Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with another one of those things. You already know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have ourselves a wonderful encounter tonight between Lamelo Ball and Morant. It's about to go down live, ladies and gentlemen. We are pulling up shortly. We are minutes away. This is going to be a big-time bout between two heavyweight point guards in the game. It's about to go down. Everybody rolling in right now, hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV, man. I want a peace and love to you all, man. It's about to get rocking, man. We got ourselves a good one. The Grizzlies are rolling in hot. I'm talking fuego, light a match, that kind of hot, So it's gonna be a good one. To really, I can't wait to call this game, man. I cannot wait to game time. We are minutes away. We got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches premium peaks. And shout out to the chat with its cacophony and all of the crazy chatter that will go on inside that canister. And shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV.
Yeah. Hold on, my bad. Yeah, what's good? What's good, Belize? Talk to the people. We live. What's up?
We live, man. I'm just saying, man. Yo, shout out there. This is gonna be one for the books. I'm calling it now. Everybody, like me and my brother, go heavy about John Morant and Lamelo. Like he always say, John Morant is better than Lamelo. I go, first of all, their game is very different, and I like how you said that the Memphis is coming in hot, but LaMelo's also coming in hot. The Hornets is not playing, good basketball right now, but LaMelo is definitely putting up his numbers, and I hope he's peaking for that All-Star. So it should be a good game. We're here for the LaMelo stats, so you know how we like to do, chat. Drop them stat numbers in there for LaMelo, and let's get it popping. Let's go, Flight.
Yeah, man, that's facts, man. I can't wait to get this game rocking and rolling, man. It's gonna be a good one. I got the LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets winning a big time game tonight over John Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies. Despite, like you said, it's like a collision course. That's why I put in the title, "Who will survive this?" Because you got Grizzlies rolling in hot, scorching, and you got Melo scorching. I can't say the same for the Hornets, right? It's crazy because John rolling in with a squad. You see what he rolling with, and you see what Melo rolling with, and it's not an even discrepancy. Can we all agree on that?
Of course, we gotta agree. One thing we also could agree on: they both Leos, so it's Leo gang going on tonight. Just saying. I always love them. I always love that about both of them. John Moran, me and Josh share the same birthday, August 10th, and then LaMelo the 20th. So there's something to throw out there.
Yeah, man, we minutes away from the game. Yeah, I hear you. I'm with you.
Oh yeah, all right. Yeah, man. I like I said, man, I'm super hyped to see this game. I'm not gonna lie because you got the rookie of the year, 2019, and then you got the 2020 rookie of the year. Both of them is high level point guards. Like I said, their game is very different to me. To me personally, I know the comparison with John Morant and old Derrick Rose is probably like kind of like a old, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
But that's who he give me. John Morant give me like that Derrick Rose, young Baron Davis, like them real explosive type point guards. But the Lamelo on the other hand, Lamelo give me a modern Steve Nash, modern Jason Kidd, like you know what I'm saying? And that's the difference between them. So you got two different types of point guard, and John Morant got a squad, bro. He got a squad. He got all positions covered. We dealing with some. I don't know. We got injuries. We got players who look like they don't want to be there. I don't know, but you never know, man. One thing I can say about the Hornets, they do come alive when they supposed to. Like, when the big games, they show up. So maybe, after that LeBron beating, they probably like, you know what, we got to come correct. So we shall see, man.
Yeah, good call on that. So who you rolling with? I know this is a trick question. Who y'all got taking tonight? Put down your stat lines down right now in the chat. Who y'all got, coming in tonight? I definitely see two guys possibly could erupt for 30 points. I mean, I think we could see that kind of movie tonight, y'all. So be on the lookout for that. Shout out my man Basil Carpenter Jr. Put
And
your stat lines down right now. You never know. It could be a giveaway going on. It's Flight Sports.
And you know what else, Dex too? I mean, I'm sorry, not Dex, Flight. Dex on the panel too, but yeah, if it was Flight, like these a lot of these players that have been coming in lately, they all been hitting their career highs. We just see Giannis hit a career high. We didn't see Mitch. We didn't see like you know what I mean. We've been seeing a lot like Luca, like all of these younger players is hitting these career highs. So it's very interesting to see how your boy John Morant come into this and how Lamelo coming into it. If they going for them scoring numbers tonight.
Yeah, what you think about that, Dex? Who you see going on for the bigger night tonight? Put your stat lines down now.
I think it's going to be probably a blowout, and Ja Morant might not even really play much of the fourth. We have to respect that the Grizzlies are coming in after winning 3 games in a row and sitting at half a game out of first place in the West. LaMelo Ball will be going up against an all-world point guard in Ja Morant in one of the more fun matchups he'll see all season. The Hornets just don't have the type of roster to compete with this Memphis Grizzly team. Of course, Memphis is playing for something, and Charlotte is not. The best thing that Charlotte can play for is pride and structure going into the second half of the season. And hopefully that momentum can carry them to next season. And they're also probably planning for where they're going to sit in the draft coming in 2023. So with the injuries of Hayward and Oubre, two key instrumental pieces of this Charlotte roster, and Cody Martin, one of their better defenders on the perimeter and things of that nature, it seemed like the Grizzlies will have an easy day at the office. And the quality of depth on the roster of the Grizzlies, it just continuously to grow each month, and they should cruise to a victory tonight.
I totally agree with that. You say you got the Grizzlies cruising to a victory?
Yeah, I think they will cruise to a victory tonight. See, there's a lot of things about the Grizzlies that people might not be aware of. First of all, the Grizzlies don't play well on the road. I give them that. And so this is a game that is much needed for them to continue their win streak because Charlotte's not really playing for much. Grizzlies have lost 13 games all year, and 10 of those games have been on the road. So they're not a very good road team, but at the same time, the travel is not harsh from Memphis, Tennessee to Charlotte, North Carolina. It's not a really, bad travel. So that shouldn't affect them. And Memphis Grizzlies are the third best rated defense in the league. And Charlotte has a horrible time dealing with Gristle type defense. It's like walking in a patch of thorns with no relief and no shoes on. So can LaMelo take the physicality that's going to happen without Hayward and Oubre to help assist on the scoring end. So Charlotte is coming in somewhat depleted, and Memphis is coming in healthy, despite not having Clark and Green. But everybody else is good. Bain is back. Ja is ready. Ja has been on a tear in the last 5 games, averaging 31 points. So I think it's going to be a fun matchup. It's going to be exciting to watch. But in the end, I think Memphis probably pull away.
I agree with that, man. If it goes down like that, I could see Memphis messing around and sneaking one, obviously. Shout out my man Philip in the building. Shout out Bay. Shout out CWE. All y'all that's rolling through. We got ourselves an extravagant evening. 2 superstars going toe to toe. Dex just laid out, a great soliloquy. He's got Memphis squeaking away, at the end or wherever way it's going to go. But I definitely see the Hornets fighting. Every time we had sat here and said, chalk it up, the Hornets either messed around and won it or they went to overtime and they lost by a heartbreaker. Charlotte don't get enough credit for their fight. And tonight, man, I put it all on the Hornets tonight in terms of fighting. I believe they will bring the fight, and they will bring the fight to the Memphis Grizzlies and mess around and get a W tonight. And I got Lamelo Ball and Ja going crazy. I could see Ja. Don't be surprised if Ja mess around and go crazy. We got to understand something. Lamelo Ball is on documentation for saying that Ja Morant. He admitted that Ja is cold. I'm talking about one of. He didn't say that was his favorite player in the league, but he mentioned, like, is there another? I believe somebody asked him, it was in the interview. Is there another player in this league that you watch or this, that, and the third? And he automatically he said Ja, and he said he was cold. So you already know the respect level is there. I know it's going to be a respect level from Ja to Melo. So I do see these guys, really performing at a very high level and giving the fans what they want to see. It's just all about who's going to survive. Now I could see where Dex is coming from, because we got to understand something. Charlotte don't have the troops that Memphis got. Memphis running with some hyenas, y'all. I mean, seriously, they got a team, and they're maximizing every fiber of the pieces. They ain't got no secondary superstar next to him, Ja, but look what they have done. I think Charlotte should look at what's going on. They drafted correctly. There's a lot that went into where Memphis is at today. Like I stated, they ain't got no Brandon Ingram side by side with him. They don't have, Anthony Davis side by side with him. He don't have that. He don't have that luxury. There's no Zion next to him, y'all. He's not playing with Karl Anthony Towns and my man Rudy Gobert.
But hold on. Let me chime in real quick on that same thing.
Please do.
Yeah,
like, we got to chat this up.
Because Dex, no lie, like, I hear what you're saying with the coast, all the way. But like Flight did say, man, we do sleep on Charlotte when it comes to these type games. Not saying that we're gonna be.
It's not the Lakers, man. Stop it.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. I'm definitely not saying that. It's more so, I feel like these young guys are gonna come out with a lot of pride tonight because they know they're not supposed to win this game. So they're gonna come out, and I just like he said, like Flight said, they're gonna come out and they're gonna battle. I do think it's gonna be a battle. And Flight made a great point again. They don't have no wings. Like, Charlotte did not draft great at well.
I gotta cut you, Belize. I gotta cut you.
But hold on. Let me just finish on this side. Right?
This is too fantastic.
It's too fast. Nah, I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? There's no Bridges there, and that was LaMelo's running mate. He was the leading scorer on the team last season. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have that. So that's, LaMelo is out there by himself. But again, I do think when it comes down to it, if PJ Washington could step up a little bit, if Terry Rozier could knock down those shots, we could get something going, because we know we're gonna get some assists from Plumlee. Plumlee gonna probably give you 10 points respectfully. Just off LaMelo passes alone. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna get some easy buckets, but if they could make some stops and get some quick points, some offensive rebounds, I feel like it could be a good game. Not saying they're gonna win, but yeah.
Okay. To combat some of that, Uh, Keep in mind, like I said earlier, that Memphis is coming in on a roar. This bear is rolling, right? And these Grizzlies are playing Grizzle basketball. They're the third ranked defense in the league. Charlotte is the last ranked defense in the league. Ja Morant is coming in on a 5-game tear. Lamelo Ball's coming in on a decent run himself. But there's no generosity coming from Memphis. You know Ja want to come in and rip Charlotte to pieces based on the Lamella Ball factor. And Charlotte is coming in limping. They are bereft of talent. Their resources are shallow. And there's no reinforcement for Lamelo. Whereas Ja is coming in with a really, really high caliber team. And like Flight said earlier, he mentioned the Brandon Ingrams and the Zions. Noted, Zion and Brandon Ingram are not playing for the Pelicans, right? So that means by them being half a game, Memphis being half a game out of first, they smell blood in the water. This is a chance for them to increase a deficit between them and the Pelicans, create a gap where the Pelicans might can't catch them, and then the battle will be Denver and Memphis. So Ja and Tyler Jenkins understand the nature in which the importance of this game is to creep closer to Denver and separate themselves from the Pelicans due to the Pelicans are injury riddled right now and are very vulnerable. So I don't think they're going to come play around with the Hornets. And the Hornets can do whatever they do, and they still might not reach 11 games because I think they're probably the only team in the NBA haven't reached 11 games. So
Wow, that's crazy.
I really don't see much coming out of this, but a massacre. And in order for the Charlotte Hornets to make this a respectable game, LaMelo is going to have to play the game of his life. He's going to
And he
have at
gotta
least
play.
40
He gotta
points.
play a lot of minutes too. Like, oh, the coach been spotting him too. I don't like that. Like, especially like in the second quarter, bro. Like, I don't know. Like the games, especially I just been hearing from y'all takes on it because I chime in with y'all. I haven't been really watching the Charlottes lately, just off the strength of that. Melo's back, but he just got back, so now I haven't just really But besides the point, I feel personally they've been holding him in that second quarter a little bit too long, and then in the third quarter he had his breakout, but then in the fourth they already be down and they trying to play catch up and just can't do it all.
And then when you really look at it for what it's worth and not selling hope to the fan base, because selling hope is like selling dope.
Nah, it is.
Neither one of them mount up too much. But Gordon Hayward, he's going to be out hamstring. Kelly Oubre is going to be out. Those are potential 15
Yeah,
to 20
extra
point
buckets. Yeah,
scored.
yeah,
And
yep.
so that's a potential either 30 points out of your
40
lineup
points.
or
Yeah,
40 points out of your
yeah.
lineup.
That's fair. That's fair. Yep.
So I don't know who's going to cover that because they
But
don't
I
have
do think
anybody left to really cover that. I mean, PJ can do a little something, and Terry Rozier, of course, can get his little 20, and you already know what LaMelo can do. But I don't know if that's going to be enough because the
man,
defense that the Memphis have is a smothering type defense, and they take pride in what they do
yeah.
on that defensive end.
I want Melo to drop 40 tonight. That's what I want. I want Melo to drop 40. Chill out on the assists and all that, Melo. Just go for yours tonight. Go give me 40 tonight.
Look out for Memphis. Ja averaging 27 points this season, 6 rebounds, 8 assists. You got the Memphis Grizzlies occupying the second seed in the Western Conference. They got a decent road record with 8-10, but they lovely from home at 15-3. They average 112 points on the road, so they about to run the scoreboard up. Charlotte gotta have to defend. 23 assists on the road. So these are things that they're gonna have to look out for. Going up against this team, this high caliber squad. But I hope Mitch Kupchak, Michael Jordan is in attendance, is eyeballing and looking what Memphis has done. Because, like I said, they don't have all stars. They even got Steven Adams, who was just a joke of everything a season ago. Now he's a focal point, on the second seed in the Western Conference. So it's all
Steven
about,
Adams is a good
scouting.
pickup.
It's all about
Yeah.
scouting. It's about
Mm-hmm.
scouting and what fits with your team. It's people out
Mm-hmm.
there right now that's obtainable, and Charlotte is not going after him, and it's disgusting.
What do you think they're waiting for though? Do you think they
I,
like wait? You know?
but I don't think they wait, and I really think that they don't have the necessary capital to really get anything done. I really think that's the problem.
Mm.
Seriously, I think that's the issue. It's not all this other stuff. Is they really don't have the capital.
So if they don't got the capital, the best thing to do is wait it out, right? Is wait it
Uh,
out. I mean, you play with what you got, and I mean, look, at the end of the day, Cliffy did have that, respectfully, he had that record with the Orlando Magic. He was what, 9? He only won 9 games with them.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, what is there to, I mean, what is there more to say? Not to say, I'm not trying to say he's a bad coach, but I'm just saying, like,
No, Clifford's
the
a
Magic
playoff
ain't have a
coach.
good team. You
He's a
said
playoff
he's a
coach. He took Orlando and the Charlotte Hornets to playoffs. So he took two different franchises into playoffs, and
But
both of
I
those
mean, they had
franchises
different kind of
were.
teams though. They had different built teams though. They didn't have a Charlotte Hornets team that's looking like this. This Charlotte Hornets team right now is looking like that Orlando team that only won less than 10 games.
Yeah, but I'm saying that in his tenure as a Magic coach,
Oh
his
no, no,
his,
that's what I said.
his
That's what I said in the beginning, Dex. That's what I said. Like I wasn't trying to say he
oh,
was a
okay.
bad coach. I wasn't trying to say he was a bad coach. I'm just saying, like you know what I mean. You do get that type of play from him as well, where he can blow some short games.
Yeah, I mean the Charlotte Hornets is bereft of talent. That's all it is. I mean, when you look down that bench past Rozier, you can kind of give a little thumbs up to Oubre and Washington, and that's about it. Even Jalen McDaniels, to an extent, is limited. At least that's what he has shown so far. Because he should be one of the better defenders, and from his height, his length, and his agility, you would think that Jalen McDaniels could be a really solid 3-and-D guy, but it's something there with him that just doesn't click. And so your best defender is Cody Martin. That's it. Nobody else helps Cody Martin. You know, Lamelo Ball moves around, but he's not considered a good defender. He a disruptor, yes, but not a good on-ball defender. And a lot of times they hide Lamelo defensively. He doesn't even guard the best ball handler on the opposing team. And that's understandable as well because you got to get the scoring out of Lamelo and things of that nature. So Lamelo got to come in and play a real solid head game. Not so much athletic game, but a head game in order for Charlotte to even have somewhat of a puncher's chance to keep this game up under double digits.
yeah, good point on that, Dex. Charlotte gotta have their work cut out for him. Steve Clifford gonna have to roll his sleeves up. They even got a good coach out there in Memphis. I don't even know his name. Do you even know the current coach's name out there in
Tyler
Memphis?
Jenkins.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's doing a good job. This is his first year, ain't it?
No, it's like his third year.
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
third, fourth
Okay.
year.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
they
he
doing.
came in with Ja.
Yeah, they doing a good job. What's going on out there in Memphis. We are minutes away from the game, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in. We got Buzz City going up against the Memphis Grizzlies live and direct. Basil says Phil Jackson couldn't get a lot of wins with those Bucks. I mean, he couldn't get a lot. Okay, yeah. I mean, it'll be hard. This team. Listen, this
Yeah,
team
it's an
has
uphill
some.
climb for
Yeah,
Charlotte. I mean, most
yeah,
definitely. We just got to be honest. It's an
yes.
uphill climb for them for the rest of the season because we really don't know what's going on in that locker room, the conversations that are being taken place, the rumors that are swirling around, who goes, who stays, and who and things of that nature. Because when you're losing, a whole lot of uh, kerfuddle starts to rear its ugly head, and some players might not be comfortable with type of information that is being seeped out within that locker room. So they have rumors too, and then those rumors get leaked to the media, and then the media get a hold to it, and then the media spread it to the public. So before it got even leaked to the media, I'm quite sure there's things swirling around in that locker room that's uncomfortable to some of these players, and it could be affecting the way they play night in and night out.
Uh, are you talking about like off the floor issues? Like what are you discussing?
No, no, not off the floor issues. I'm talking about work issues.
Oh, okay. Effort.
Underperforming.
Yeah, there's a lot of
You
that. There's a
you
whole lot
get
of that.
hired or fired based on your performance, right?
Yeah, there's a whole lot of that. There's a
So
whole
a
lot of
lot of
that
that.
going on, but
So a lot of that combination of poor play, losing, and whispering and rumors in the locker room could affect some of these players because you already know that Charlotte seemed to be a mentally fragile team because if they wasn't, then they would be more gritty on defense. So that is a sign of a team that's kind of mentally fragile and fragmented because it looks like there is a slight chasm between the players in the player's lifestyle. So
yeah. Kelly Oubre is out tonight, Dex as well. Gordon Hayward. And also, well, wait a minute. Cody Martin is available from a left knee procedure. So we got Cody back. You got DSJ back. So they're doing the best they can. I'm not saying these are deal breakers by any stretch of the imagination, but they're gonna have to rely on their young talent. But like I say, you got to be realistic, man. The season is looking like a wash. I mean, you got to keep it 100. The more and more the season progresses, the more and more hope dwindles. And the more and more, you start to really visualize the situation that's at hand. Man, Charlotte is screwed up. John Morant, Desmond Bain, Dylan Brooks, Jaren Jackson, and Steven Adams is starting for the Memphis Grizzlies. So Desmond Bain is very solid. Dex has been high on him. Shout out Dylan Brooks, Lamelo
Do you?
Ball, Scary Terry, Jalen McDaniels, PJ and Mason. What you was about to say, believes my fault.
Nah, I just wanted to say though, but do you think Lamelo stats could pull him into at least an All Star game though, or do you think an All Star
that's going to
thing
be
is
tight.
probably not
I'm
even
glad you said that.
yeah. Go ahead. So let's talk about that
That's
for
going
a
to be
second.
slim to none, Belize. It's going to
Slim
be
to
really
none.
tight because you know why?
What's up?
Because when you look at the NBA landscape in the Eastern Conference, you got a team that's on the uptick by the name of the Indiana Pacers. And that team is being led by a former uh, Sacramento King who got traded over there. And he is leading the league in assists. And he is maestroing, directing that team to playoff status. And when the last time Indiana has been in playoff status mode? You follow what I'm saying? So Tyrese Halliburton might be the supplant for LaMelo Ball in this year All Star.
Wow. Now it'd be
No,
crazy too because that's what they were saying should have got rookie of the year over him too. I mean, some argue that, not me, but some argue that.
turn that TV down.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my bad, I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, that was
Uh,
me. I just
uh,
flipped it on.
yeah, you got. I got PJ just did some BS. Almost lost the ball. Scary
Yeah.
Terry wheeling and dealing. PJ, what they doing now? Lamelo
Yep.
for three. Money, cash, money,
Yep. Here we
cash,
go.
money. MB1 is on the board. He is answering. What will John Morant do? John Morant is guarded by Scary Terry. Pardon me. We got Dylan Brooks out there and one from Dylan Brooks. So that they answering quickly. Is a quick exchange by Charlotte, an answer back by Memphis. So looking like a tie game. 10:46 to go in the first quarter. Shout out Chuck Morris. I heard Christian Wood interview today in Dallas. Watch out for the Mavs. Man, we watching now. We believe they're gonna do something. We seen them last year. Shout out Mason Plumlee is inbounding. You got Steve Clifford. He know he got to work today. PJ Washington crossing half court. He gives it to Scary Terry, met by Desmond Bain. You got a screen coming with Plumlee. He's shaking up on Adams. Scary Terry, mid-range pull-up. Brick City, rebounded by Desmond Bain. Oh my goodness, that should be a charge. Wow. They actually gave him that. He actually completely bulldozed right into Scary Terry. That was scandalous that they gave him that. This dude lowered his shoulder. What was that? He initiated that contact. That's some harder stuff. That's whack. This dude got some talent, y'all. Desmond Bain. I'm hearing even all-star potential with this kid. Have you heard all-star with him? No. Let me know if you heard about Desmond Bain possibly being an all-star. People been high on this kid. You got Charlotte right now, 4-3, 10:24 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball kicks it to John Morant, screen with PJ. PJ attacking. LaMelo swings it to McDaniels. You got McDaniels going to the paint and a turnover. Picked up by Desmond Bain. Desmond Bain cross half court. Shot by Jaren Jackson Jr. for three. Cash money. Cash money, ladies and gentlemen. Cash, 7-3. Memphis. LaMelo Ball with the rock. You got Dylan Brooks all over him. Melo pull up from mid-range, and it is off. Desmond Bain has got the rock crossing half court, attacking the basket relentlessly, and he can't convert. And Charlotte has picked the basketball back up. McDaniels with a good hustle. 9:40 to go in the first quarter. He's attacking the basket, and he missed. Desmond Bain, pull up three-pointer on Plumlee, and he could not convert. Rebounded. LaMelo Ball kicks it to Scary Terry. Scary Terry, don't do nothing stupid. LaMelo Ball caught Desmond Bain. Good. Scary Terry for three. That was so lovely by LaMelo. LaMelo literally drew the defense, penetrated, and kicked it out. Good play by LaMelo. That's how you set your teammates up. 7-6. I could only imagine if Melo had better teammates, the assists and the ball movement that we would see. Can't you agree with that, Dex? Well, let me know when you get back. Let me know what y'all think of his defense out here, man. The game is very tight. You got the game is right now 9:05 to go in the first quarter. Steven Adams bricked the first free throw. He could not convert. First quarter, 9:05, y'all. Steven Adams been having a horrible shooting slump at the free throw line. He up there with Ben Wallace, y'all. He ain't never used to be this bad. Man, Charlotte just gave him a break. Steven Adams about to go ahead and he done missed both free throws. Watch him make this third one, though. That's the luck of the draw when he hit that third one. That's sad. We got the score right now, 7-6. We are not. This dude literally missed 3 free throws, y'all. What's going on with Steven Adams? This dude making too much money to be missing free throws. LaMelo Ball with the rack. He's drawing all of the defense, y'all. Oh, he caught Steven Adams. He isolating on Steven Adams, y'all. He blew past him, drew the defense, kick it to Scary Terry, and Scary Terry converts. Cash money, ladies and gentlemen. 7-9. Charlotte has got the lead. 8:40 to go in the first quarter. We got ourselves a good one. The Hornets go on the board for 3 threes already. John Morant has woken up. He attacked the basket. He converts early. 9-9. 8:25 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball shaking up Desmond Bain. Kicked it to PJ. PJ for 3. He missed it. They can't get too trigger happy with this team. I don't like what's going on right now with Charlotte. They putting up way too many 3-pointers, and it's disgusting. John Morant crossing half court right now. You got a screen with Steven Adams. Ja's woken up, y'all. Ja with a floater. Off the screen by Steven Adams. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. LaMelo is wheeling and dealing. He draws 2 defenders. He goes over Steven Adams, and he missed it, but gets the foul. LaMelo Ball headed to the line, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We're going to have ourselves a tie game. 7:58 to go in the first quarter. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
What you think about this game so far, Dad?
Yeah, it's living up to the billing. Like I say, it's going to be pretty good in the first quarter until the talent start to show, or the lack of talent start to show, especially when they start switching in the rotation, and you have the Roziers and the LaMelo Balls have to go out and take their breather. Can the Charlotte Hornets
shut up, Basil.
bench keep up?
We appreciate you, Basil. We got a tie game right now, 11-11. John Morant. Oh my goodness, John for 3. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Lord. John Morant out here on some Steph Curry stuff, y'all. 14-11.
Now, that's the package of his game that a lot of us have criticized.
Oh, my goodness. We got a shootout. We got a shootout, y'all. Melo hit him right back with a 3. 14. What Ja about to do now? He got the screen with Steven. You know Ja, he petty. Oh, Ja missed the floater. You know Ja ready to go toe-to-toe with Melo. I told y'all. Watch out. Melo shaking and baking right now. Oh, Lord. Oh, he went to the paint. Good kick out the Terry Rozier. Terry, let's go. Oh, man, good block. That should have been that's a foul. Come on with that. You got Jaren Jackson out here hacking. What's wrong with him? It's Flight Sports. LaMelo Ball, step back three. Boom. Y'all know what time it is. 14-14.
And that's what the Charlotte Hornets need. They need to get to that line, kind of get some points from the free throw line and make the game a little more easier because the Memphis Grizzlies defense is very intense.
Right, absolutely. Speaking of intensity, John Morant right now, 14-16, 7:09 to go in the first quarter, y'all. John Morant crossing half court, met by Scary Terry. You know he need the screen. You know he look, good cross court, the Steven Adams. He gives it to Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks all the way to the rim, and he converts. We got a tie game, 16-16, 6:50 to go in the first quarter, y'all. It's heating up. It's heating up. Y'all better get the popcorn. Y'all better get the popcorn.
You see, Dylan Brooks is trying to be aggressive with LaMelo already.
Absolutely. That's crazy that you see. Now I got. Oh yeah, what are you trying to do? Pull his arm out of socket? Man, that's not even basketball. Come on, you better than that. Thank you. What's up? Thank you. I like what Kelly Oubre did. Kelly Oubre, you can't do that. Kelly Oubre out here in street clothes stepping for Melo. We got to pay homage. Shout out Kelly Oubre. It's Flight Sports. Salute to everybody that's in the building. We got ourselves a hell of a one. I told y'all to get the popcorn. I guess we got amnesia. It's Flight Sports. We got John Morant versus LaMelo Ball. They going toe-to-toe. I'm telling you, they about to set the NBA world in a frenzy. Don't let it be tied up in the fourth quarter. And y'all ain't got the popcorn. I'm telling you. We on the commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. What you think about this game so far? Any initial thoughts? Y'all let me know
Like I
what's
said,
going on.
it's going to be a uphill climb for the Charlotte Hornets.
That's right.
Everybody's, the sweat is coming off their brow, and we're going to see if they can hold up or maintain the pace and fortitude to compete with the Grizzlies, who's playing for something, and the Charlotte Hornets are really not playing for anything but draft status.
Right. Dex, check your PayPal. We had a generous situation from my guy Basil Carpenter Jr., one of our best donators, supporters, one of the day one guys from Flight Sports. It's coming. We on commercial break right now. It says Flight. We all know this is about to turn out. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Man, the game sounded like good. What's Melo stats right now? Right? Yo, Fly, you can hear me?
Mellow cooking. We was on my bad. We on commercial break. We ain't missing that.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, I figured I had my shit on the on the chat. I put it in the P chat, but yeah, that's crazy though. I was hearing here back-to-back threes and stuff. Like, yeah, we cooking up. That's what I like to hear. But how it's looking out there though? Like, it's looking like they came to play. What's the energy looking like thus far?
Oh my bad. My shit was on mute. It's electric. We got two superstar point guards going at it. Tie 16-17.
Okay, good game, good game.
Dex, I'm not Dex. I mean, shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. You know, with your $25 PayPal. We want to appreciate your support, man. You know, it's Flight Sports. You know what time it is. 18-17, 6:27 to go in the first quarter. 6:20 to go in the first quarter. You got Lamelo Ball going to the paint. He missed
Oh,
it.
Plumlee.
What'd he do?
He almost cost a turnover, but Jalen McDaniels recovered it. Melo gave him a nice pass in the paint and went through his hands as usual. But McDaniels going to the free throw line.
Good play by Jalen McDaniels.
So far the Hornets are holding up. I mean, they didn't let the grit slip out of their pants. Oh my God, here come JT Thor. As soon as I said something good. But that's all they got, so that's what they got to use. I think one of the crucial pieces that we have to look at when it comes to the tell of the tape of these two teams is Steven Adams. And just mention Steven Adams, he drives to the lane and get pushed by Plumlee. Can he control the board? Can he control the restricted area? Can he be an enforcer this game? Could he play at maximum energy to thwart off any type of warranted threat coming towards the bucket?
Yeah, it's
Steven
crazy.
Adams hit the free throw. Dennis Smith Jr. is coming into the game. He's averaging 8 points on the season, averaging about 18 minutes a game. Well, no, against the Lakers. He had 18 points against the Lakers. Wow, Steven Adams hit back-to-back free throws. What a difference a transition makes to another town, because with the Pelicans, this guy couldn't even touch the rim when he shot free throws. JT Thor with the ball being harassed, gives it up to Scary Terry. He's being harassed. This is that Memphis defense I was talking about. JT Thor from distance, and JT Thor hits the three-pointer. Uncharacteristic of JT Thor actually making it, but very characteristic of him chucking it. And Baines come back with a deuce, hitting the 12-footer at the free throw line. Lamelo Ball looks, he turns the ball over. And the game is getting a little sloppy. Oh my God, man, out of position and at the rim, easy deuce for Memphis. 25-22. Here come Lamelo driving. Lamelo looks, kick it back out to Scary. Scary looks, pump fake, shoot a three. No. Rebound Plumlee. Plumlee looks to reset the offense, gives it to Smith. Here's Smith with the drive. Smith to Lamelo for the kick out. Lamelo for three. No, hit the front of the rim. It's a good shot, good look, but didn't get it. And now JT Thor goes for the steal, and it costs them because Memphis get an easy deuce at the bucket, and Memphis take a 5-point lead. So there's some movement going on Memphis bench. They will bring in another sub. Scary Terry wasn't even ready for that good pass from Mason Plumlee, but Scary wasn't ready and almost caused a turnover. Here's Dennis Smith Jr. with a nice drive spin to the rack. Count that as a deuce. Nice acrobatic move. much needed bucket for the Hornets because it seemed like they was at a stalemate far as cashing in on opportunities. Bad pass for Adams. Steal Mason Plumlee. He's dribbling, taking it up like he's the guard. Almost turns it over. Scary Terry up and Adam. No rebound. Adam. And here comes Ja. Lamelo's looking at Ja. Plumlee looks about. Here come Lamelo and Ja. Ja push off, but no foul. And from the corner, bang, nails it. There's no foul. It should have been a push off from Ja, but they don't give it to him because he is a superstar. Sometimes superstars get away with a lot of things that other players don't. And Steven Adams looked like he's down. I don't know what happened on that 3-point shot. Plumlee pushed him. Oh, Steven Adams, he's playing being a soccer player right now. Come on, get up, big guy, big fella. You know that wasn't nothing. He posturing for a call, but he did get pushed. But when there's two big men tussling up under that rim, there's going to be some pushing. There's going to be some shoving to see who can maintain or dominate their space. So breaking the action, Charlotte Hornets down by 6, Memphis 30, Charlotte at the Spectrum Center 24. So anything delightful? Have anybody seen, or I'm here alone?
No, I heard you. I mean, I like some things. You know, like I said, I like the situation exchange with Melo and Ja. That's really the most exciting thing so far. What do you see besides that, or if that's the highlight?
What I see is that Memphis have a more full-fledged team than Charlotte Hornets. So and that's what it's going to come down to, the talent pool. But long as Charlotte fights, they have an opportunity to keep it close. And if they can keep it close, a few mistakes here or there from Memphis, and Charlotte can eke out a home victory, and is much needed right now.
You said we're on commercial break.
Yeah, we're still on break. I just was wondering that when you got two superstars going that way, or young superstars, future superstars, and potential faces of the NBA, go at it, do you get fouls, or do you allow the other lesser guys get tagged with the fouls? Because that was an obvious. Oh, Cody Martin is in the game. It was an obvious push off for John Morant on an open court situation, and the referee just ignored it. First game played for Cody Martin since opening night at San Antonio. Played 56 seconds before the injury. So we're going to see if Cody Martin presence help on the defensive stance.
It should. It should definitely help out on that stance, man. I mean, they did miss him. They need all hands on deck, Dex. You ain't got no luxury to, pick and choose, don't you think?
And this is the lineup that is scary for Charlotte, and the game can quickly get away if they're not careful. John Morant is still in the game while Lamelo Ball is out, and that's the part that I don't appreciate by dumbass coaching. If the other star team is in the game, you keep your star man in the game as well. It's just idiotic to take your star guy out and put a bunch of role players in while Desmond Bain and John Morant is still out there with Steven Adams, and then John Morant just did something crazy just right now. I don't know if they count the bucket or not, but it was mad crazy. Yep, they counted the bucket. They counted the bucket. A wild pass. Ja gets it and puts it up, and Terry fouled him in the act of shooting when he was definitely out of control, and bails Ja out, and Ja is up for a and one. And just like I said, it's really confusing that you would take your star player out while they still have their 3 starters in the game, and you only have one. Can anybody really uh, come up with something that is acceptable for this type of team being out there right now? So
No, there's not. It's unacceptable.
so the lead was once 4. Now the lead is up to 9. That fast. Giles with the ball. He's being guarded by Dennis Smith Jr. Adams with the pick. Here come Mark Williams to help out, and that did help, but nobody's under the rim to contest with Adams. And like I said before, Adams is very dominant when it comes to giving the Memphis Grizzlies second chances with his presence. Cody Martin with a wild layup. Here comes Ja. No, but Ja is fouled again. He will go to the line to shoot 2 and see if he can expand on this 11-point lead, take it to 13. And just like that, Memphis Grizzlies is pulling away. So I want to use some profanity, but for the grace of my vocabulary, I won't. It's just hard. It's befuddling. That's the word I'm using. It's befuddling to see that, and Ja do make the first one of 2, that Memphis keeps in their 3 starters. So that showed that they really trying to win this game. Now they're starting to move around the bench and take out Bane, and they tuck out Adams, but Ja Morant is still in the game with a 13-point lead. And there's no Lamelo. Here's Martin throwing up a wild shot, and nope, it is off. Rebound. Memphis, Ja with the ball. Dylan gave it up to him. And now here comes the pick. Here comes Ja full steam ahead. Ja puts it up. No. Ja misses. Rebound, Mark Williams. He kicks it out to Cody. Here comes your Hornets. And Jalen McDaniels with a wild one. Nope. Dennis Smith Jr. comes with a nice dime to Jalen McDaniels. And Jalen McDaniels execute up underneath the basket where it was 3 Memphis players contesting him. The good things about that is Memphis had 3 players around the ball contested it. And you rarely see that from Charlotte. Nope, Dylan misses the 3. Rebound, Memphis. He can't get it. So here come your Hornets coming back. Dennis Smith Jr. throws it in. A very bad pass to Mark Williams. He's not ready for it. And here comes, nice steal from Jalen McDaniels. He kicks it back out to Mark Williams. Mark Williams is one-on-one with Dylan, and Mark Williams throws a bad pass, out of bounds, turnover. Hornets. It's time for LaMelo Ball to get back into this game. I mean, the Charlotte Hornets need some regulation, and for some reason, LaMelo Ball is not even at the score table. Shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV. We enjoy you. We are grateful for you to be here, and stay right here because this is where you belong. Yes, here we go. Here come Memphis. After that bad offensive set for the Hornets, you have no LaMelo Ball sighting, no Terry Rozier sighting. I'm kind of confused what's going on here, and Memphis is just running away with this game. It's 40-26, 14-point lead, and it looks like there's no stopping Memphis as Cody Martin all of a sudden thinks he's Klay Thompson out here, and he's just shooting everything he touched. So Dylan looks like going to be the main scorer for Memphis, and he's whipping the ball around. A 3-point shot again from Memphis, and it's off. Rebound, JT Thor in space. Dennis Smith Jr. gets the ball. He's going to slow it up, and he's going to survey the landscape to see what the Charlotte Hornets can get in his last shot, which is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Attempt from Jalen McDaniels from 3. He doesn't get it. And Memphis get the rebound. They put up the half-court shot, and it's no good. Air ball. End of the first. 40-point first quarter. Charlotte Hornet gives up. Now, if they average this all the way through the game, that's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a 160-point game. And we know that Charlotte Hornets do not have any type of reinforcement on defense. Cody Martin doesn't look like he's very comfortable right now. Instead of him playing defense and focusing on defense, he wants to be the high scorer of the game because he hadn't seen a shot he didn't like thus far. Cliffy definitely gonna have to rein in some of these guys because, like I said, everybody's battling to be the lead scorer per game. I don't know if they have some type of side bet of who can score what, but it is looking very awful. And Cliffy, the good things most people thought about you coming into the season is starting to dissipate, and they're taking the opposite side of what is good when it comes to your coaching ability. So if things don't change fast, Charlotte going to go down fast. So Dalen Brooks have 8 points. Jackson Jr. has 6. Adams 4. Bain 6. And Ja MF and Morant has 12 points in the first quarter thus far. And he just went to the sideline for some air, and it still wasn't no relief for Charlotte when John Morant went out. McDaniels has 4, Washington 0, Plumlee 0, Rozier 8, and LaMelo Ball has 9. So John Morant and LaMelo Ball are your 2 prospective high scorers per team. And it looks like that might carry out through the night unless somebody strike lightning in the bottle. So we want to welcome you aboard Flight Sports TV. Listen, put on your seatbelt and let's take this ride. That's why it's Flight Sports TV, the machine.
That's right. That's right. I'm back with you. I'm about to put the camera on. What I was gonna say was, yeah, shout out to everybody. We're about to drop the link in a minute. If anybody want to join in on the chat, we got ourselves a hell of a one, just like what Dex told you.
Yeah, this game sounding great, man.
Oh, shout out Lamont. I want to thank my man Lamont. Shout out Lamont Simmons with your $50 cash app. I want to thank you, brother. You know, I want to appreciate your support. God bless you, man. You know, I want to thank everybody for helping Flight Sports continue to be an exuberant experience night in and night out. We want to bring content to the people every single day. You understand? We love y'all, man. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to everybody. I'm pulling back up the game right now.
Yeah, the game is back underway, and you have Dalen Brooks hit a nice little 15-footer right at the elbow, and that upped the lead now to 16. And LaMelo Ball has entered the game, but this is going to be a little too late. PJ Washington's back into the game. He pulls up, missed a horrible shot and missed bad. Did not even hit rim. Damn near tore the backboard down. Desmond Bain again pulls up for 3 in front of Cody Martin's off. LaMelo Ball with the rebound. He's pushing it. He's looking. He's trying to scour to find some type of opening, and he does. And LaMelo Ball hits a nice floating layup. It should have been an and one, but the referee swallowed his whistle on that play. So LaMelo Ball absorbed the contact, and he still makes the shot. So the Charlotte Hornets is trying to hold on and not let the game get totally out of hand. And hopefully in this quarter, they can bring it back to single digits.
That's what we can hope for right there.
Here we go. Oh, wow shot. Good defense, LaMelo Ball. But I think they called a foul on Tech. LaMelo Ball might have got a tech. LaMelo might have got a tech. They called the foul on either Williams or LaMelo because they both came in, harassed the out-of-control Roddy, and LaMelo Ball get tagged for a foul. You know, sometimes you can say your hand is part of the ball, and LaMelo did get some hand, and he was frustrated, so he gets assessed a tech, and they will be shooting one, and Brooks hit the tech, and Memphis will take the ball back out. Cliffy looks a little confounded that he just cannot find a clue to energize these players to be able to cut into the lead of the Memphis Grizzlies at this moment.
This is sad. Salute to everybody in the chat.
He misses one of two. So LaMelo do catch a break there, but at the same time, he did give up 1 point. So I guess that's non-avoid. Second attempt from Roddy. He makes that one. PJ takes the ball out. Here come the Charlotte Hornets. See if they can answer. Dennis Smith Jr. will play the point. Lamelo will slide over to the 2. Lamelo comes off the pin down. Oh, Lamelo, nice crossover on Dylan Brooks. Dylan harassing him. No call. Lamelo with the left hand. No, he do not make it. But there is a lot of contact going on with Lamelo Ball and Dylan Brooks. And from the corner, no, they missed. Memphis missed. The rebound is off, a little sloppy, but Dennis Smith got it. He gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo seems like he's pissed. He's ready to roll. And here he comes. Oh, they blitz Lamelo. Okay, they double team him. Smith with the drive. Nice drive for Smith with the left-hand layup, and it is good. It is good. That is what you call penetration at its finest. Pause. Oh, here come Memphis. Tyus Jones. I mean, he had a really good season last year. Got him in extension. He gives it up. Ooh, it would have been a nice dunk. Oh, and a late call. Oh, my God. They just blowing the whistle so much for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's just like Charlotte can't catch a break, even in their own crib. Well, he did swipe him a little bit, but, let's go. It's basketball, right? No blood, no foul, no harm. Jackson Jr. makes the first of 2. He's set back to shoot his second free throw. And Jackson been pretty good this season. Quiet but good. He makes both free throws. Lamelo Ball gets the ball. He's looking over the landscape. He's trying to see what the Memphis Grizzlies has for him, and they are blitzing Lamelo. They're trying to get the ball out of his hand and get it out of his hand early. Lamelo from the logo. Oh, almost hit the front of the rim. No good. Rebound to Tyus, and he gives it up. And here comes Jackson over PJ. And it's a nice block from Mark Williams. Good defensive soiree. And here comes Dennis Smith. Oh, he was trying to kill somebody, but it was blocked. And now the ball comes off the backboard and bucket for Memphis. Memphis get out on the fast break. Charlotte Hornets was unable to recover. Maybe they was ball watching because Dennis Smith went in to kill somebody. I mean, like literally like just decapitate him. But the ball was blocked. Memphis get out and score, and we have a break in the action. The score was 48-30. Memphis has swelled the lead to 18 while Ja Morant is on the bench. So they can't capitalize while Ja Morant is on the bench. They can't capitalize while Steven Adams is on the bench. So, hey, man, where cometh thy help?
I mean, seriously, good question, Dax. It's horrible, man.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Charlotte. But, I'm not surprised because I predicted it that it would turn out this way. Now, Charlotte has been a really good second half team. So whatever adjustments need to be made, Cliffy do make those adjustments, but they just come up short because those deficits be so huge that they have to exert so much energy to try to come back. And it just doesn't have the stamina to close out a comeback. So this is why the Charlotte Hornets are not the cardiac kids, because they come back, but they do not win the game. So right now the Charlotte Hornet record stands at 10-28, 18 games under 500. And right now they're 18 points behind facing the Memphis Grizzlies, who are half a game
48-30.
behind the Denver Nuggets for first place.
Chantel, the score is 48-30.
Yes, sir. They're down 18, and there are 18 games behind under 500. So 18-18 is what we got right now. If that's any relevancy, just dealing with some numbers, just doing some numerology.
No, Memphis, like we stated, Memphis was rolling in hot. They're second in the Western Conference. It was going to be an uphill battle for Charlotte. I don't know. It's no moral victories. There's still a whole lot of time left. I'm pretty sure the mindset is let's cut into this lead. Let's get it down to 10. Let's figure this out. Don't you think?
Yeah, they definitely gonna have to get it down to 10. Hopefully single digits. But in order for them to do that, they're going to have to really pin down on defense. I mean, Mark Williams can't be the only one out here playing defense, and LaMelo Ball can't be the only one out here attempting to play defense, because you see what's going on with LaMelo is that he's getting these cheap little fouls and he get frustrated, and then that alters the course of his game and ultimately alter the course of the outcome with the Charlotte Hornets by him being the maestro that he is.
I agree with that. LaMelo Ball is back in the game right now. It's 8:49 to go in the second quarter. Let's hope Melo can squeak into this lead. He's on the floor with Mark Williams, which I do like. I want to see them on the floor a lot more together. I stated that Melo, he kicks it out to DSJ, and he bricked
Also,
it.
Terry Rozier is back in the game.
Let's go, Mark Williams. Oh, man, Mark got fouled. Yep. Speaking of scary Terry, he just missed a three-pointer. Rebounded by Jaren Jackson Jr. Kicked it to the Tyrus. What's his name? Tyrus? What's his name?
Yeah, Tyrus Jones.
Yeah, Tyrus Jones. Yeah, pardon me. I didn't want to say the wrong. No, you got a brother, if I'm not mistaken. 48-30, 8:14 to go in the second quarter, y'all. It's not looking good. Memphis is looking like they in full swing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks is trying to be a little bully out there. You see what he's trying to do to Dennis Smith Jr., who is much smaller.
He's making a fool of himself. You need to stop this.
Jackson going wild to the rim. He turns the ball over. He knows that's not part of his game, but it's in the benefit to Charlotte. So let's see if Charlotte can capitalize on this idiotic turnover that Jackson just did, trying to be too much. Here go Melo with the ball and give it back to Terry Rozier. Screen by Mark Williams. Oh, nice pass, but Mark Williams cannot handle it, and he fumbles it, and then it's a turnover. So that turnover will count to Terry Rozier. And Memphis don't capitalize just yet, but they get a second chance, and they still don't capitalize. Terry Rozier with the rebound. He comes down. Him and LaMelo Ball look like they have matching shoes. Let's see what Terry do. Oh, Terry doing a little too much.
I don't know what's that all about.
Oh my God! He passed it up the 3-point. He gives it back to Terry. Terry shoots it with no care, and he misses off the front of the rim. The hesitancy caused Terry to get a little bit out of rhythm, and he missed that shot. Here come Dylan.
Let's go.
Oh wow! His game is getting a little sloppy, and nobody is really putting the ball in the basket and just building castle with all these bricks they laying. Here come LaMelo. Let's see what he do. Yeah, LaMelo. Ooh, nice take. Nice hezzy.
Yeah.
Ooh, LaMelo over three people. Over three people. That's what I'm talking about, LaMelo.
Oh.
That's the aggression that we need to see.
Oh, good Lord. Wait till you see the next one.
Dylan. Ooh, nice, Dylan.
Yeah, that was dirty. I was nice. That's what I just said. Oh, man.
You know, he's a Pac-12 guy too, right? Dylan Brooks, the Pac-12 guy.
Yeah.
Washington, PJ from the runway. Yes, cash money, PJ from the runway.
Cash money.
So Charlotte Hornets have reeled off five points in 2 possessions. And can Memphis answer?
Oh, what's going on? We got smoke. We got smoke.
Well, he went over to help him.
What's going on over here? You know,
Dennis Smith Jr. went over to help Dylan Brooks, but you know Dylan Brooks, he one of the most ice-cream dudes from the West Coast.
He was moving his feet too much. I like that DSJ.
See, look, he went over to help him, right? And then he kind of like kicked him on the sly. And
good maturity by Dennis Smith. Good maturity by Dennis Smith Jr. You know, old Dennis Smith would have been all in his face. You got to be more mature now. You're getting older. He got a technical. Somebody got a tech.
Yeah, Dennis Smith got a.
Yeah, but hold on. Now he was a little too wild with those feet, though.
Yeah, but you can't walk over on the player like that. If you're gonna help him, help him. If not, then get away.
Yeah, I guess you got to let his feet come down. But I think they both was a little in the wrong on this. Yeah, it's too much. He was
they take Dennis out because you know he got a little out of characteristic, and his game is not at the peak level to where he can cost teams points.
Yes, but he out here getting taxed. What's wrong with him? Who the hell you think you are? You ain't back in Dallas. What's wrong with you? 52-35. You bugging, and now they going to the line for free throws. See,
That's crazy. wait till we get a switch. I got you, Basil. It's coming. 53-35, 6:15 to go in the second quarter. LaMelo Ball defended by Brooks. Melo shaking and baking. Melo kicks it to PJ. He bricked it. Rebounded by Steven Adams. Gives it to Brooks. Brooks crossing half court. He gives it to Steven Adams. Steven Adams is dribbling it. Gives it to Tyrus. Tyrus with a pull-up three. Cash money. Cash money. Good Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, I play 2K, right? Whenever the score get to 21, to me, the game is over. Now, I'm from New York. It's 21 blowout. You got to pass the controller. You understand? It's over. You know, when you're in the crib, it's 21. It's over. It's over. I don't care what quarter it's in. Pass the sticks. It's over. Yeah, y'all know how it is. And the Hornets got 21 right now. It's hard. It's gonna be hard to come from that. And then they running the scoreboard up too. They ain't satisfied with 21. Oh, I think we're gonna have a doozy. It's gonna be a doozy, ladies and gentlemen. Steven Adams. Oh man, this gonna be a doozy, y'all. We got my man Ty. Oh, who the hell is this? I forgot his name. He a no name, number 27 for Grizzlies. I don't want to say he a no name because I'm not familiar with everybody on Memphis. Excuse me. Let me get his name.
He's being a bully right now.
Yes. Well, PJ said that's why they ain't gonna give him no money. They're gonna find all these clips. They're not paying.
He laughing. Yeah, he laughing in their face.
Yeah, they're not playing out there in Memphis. Them boys ready to win.
That's Roddy.
It's about that basketball. Yeah, Roddy. I'm not familiar with his game. You ever heard of him, or this your first time hearing about him?
Not really. I never really heard of him.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
but I just seen.
Let me know in the chat if you ever heard of this guy.
Who ride up on the Grizzlies. You know, they bring up their bench. You know, the Grizzlies have a deep bench too that was unsung. Most people paid attention to the Pelicans bench and the Bulls bench, but they tend to miss Utah and the Grizzlies. And now those benches are being talked about.
You're absolutely right. Salute to all y'all that's in the building rocking with us tonight. We got a good game. Basil says 60 points already. Not a good look. Steve Clifford, well, listen, any given night, this is the second best team in the West. So we got to give some respect to Memphis too. You know, when you a team that you got aspirations like Memphis is talking. Memphis won. This dude, Ja, the leader of the team, went on national television and said, I ain't worried about nobody out West. I'm only concerned with Boston. You know, so when you going up against teams like Charlotte, unfortunately, due to the numbers, it's not like last year's Charlotte where they was playing with the playoff situation. These guys going in saying, listen, we ain't losing to Charlotte. That's out. We got to beat the teams we supposed to beat. And this year, Charlotte has found themselves in the situation where they are in that equation when people find them on the schedule. We supposed to beat this team. So that's what they going up against every night. It's Flight Sports, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Shout out Chuck Morris. We on commercial. We on the timeout. Salute to everybody who love basketball. Listen, we rock this thing every single night. We do not take a goddamn day off. We don't just hop on this thing, you know, for the hell of it. We do this because we love it. I need everybody to hit that like button. If you knew, you done stumbled to the best place you possibly ever could have found. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you do not miss an exuberant experience, ladies and gentlemen. We do this. It's Flight Sports TV. We back. It's a doozy. I said get the popcorn, but it's looking like, you know, it's time to get the pillows ready. You know, get the pillows ready. You know, get your pillowcases on.
Normally, Flight, on these type of games, you get me.
I lost tonight.
But tonight, yeah, I got you.
But I thought you said it was going to go down to the wire. I don't think you said they was going to blow the doors off the hinges. You said they was going to pull away.
I said they were going to separate in the second half, but
well, it started in the second. It started in like the first couple of minutes of the first quarter. The separation.
Yeah, that's a little surprising.
Melo converts.
I'm not back on the floor, and Lamelo, nice crossover. He goes to the rack over Adams, and he makes it. Melo makes a nice little. See, that's where you use your height and your wherewithal, and I like that part of Melo. And Ja Morant comes right back and get an and one. So just as Lamelo do his thing, Ja Morant comes back and get an and one to get a plus over Lamelo.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out Axton, Ja and one. Salute to you, Axton. Make sure you make this your home. We do this every night. You done stumbled to the right place. I'm telling you. Memphis, we do it all. Whatever the people want, we're going to deliver it to the people, period.
Ja hits the and one, Lamelo with the ball. Let's see what Lamelo, how he answers. And here comes Charlotte. Mark Williams with the pick. He gives it back to Lamelo. Lamelo looks up, gives it over to McDaniels. McDaniels sees Mark Williams wide open. He takes the little baby footer, and no, that's not Mark Williams' game, but he did take the attempt. It was wide open, so you're top. If you're wide open, Ja with three? No. Ja misses. So Lamelo gets the rebound. Here he comes. Lamelo would give it to Washington, give it back to Lamelo. Lamelo kick up a three-pointer. No, hits the back of the rim. A little too much juice on that shot. So the lead is still up there. And Ja with another foul. So who gets that foul? Terry Rozier? Yeah, I think they're going to tag Terry Rozier as the perpetrator, and they're going to reward Ja Morant as the victim. And that one. Book Knight is on the bench. He has yet to see any time.
Has he played any time ever? Look at this dude.
No, his eyes are really glossy right there.
Nah, but look how he look. He just I don't want to rub it in. Pause. Shout out devastating for you. So what's up with the pink shoes? Who got the pink shoes?
Oh, Ja Morant got pink shoes.
Oh, listen, we're gonna get to them. Ja
PJ Washington got pink shoes.
Don't think we wasn't getting to that. It's not like they MB.
So Ja missed the second. Ja missed the second of two. So he made one, missed one. No harm, no foul. Here comes Lamelo. Ooh, Lamelo. Oh God, he missed that. He missed it bad. But man, he dribbled through that traffic. Oh my God, Bane missed the free. Okay, here we go. Bane misses. Here comes Lamelo. Ja fouled him, but they don't give him the call. But Lamelo do get the assist, and they get an and one with Jalen McDaniels. See, that's the double standard that I'm talking about. Ja just fouled Lamelo in the open court, even though the referee didn't call it. Lamelo powered through it, and he gives the ball off to Jalen McDaniel, who's get a nice and one layup. So hopefully the tides are turning, and maybe Charlotte can get some of these calls that they hadn't been getting since the onslaught of this game. Ooh, nice. Jalen McDaniel misses the free throw when PJ Washington squeaks in there and puts it back with a thunderous dunk and timeout. Taylor Jenkins do not appreciate the lackadaisical play at the free throw line, how Memphis just lost focus right before our eyes. Steven Adams is looking bewildered like, what the hell? I thought he was shooting too. Nice play for PJ. Heads up for him on that one. PJ on the runway with the putback dunk. And now let's see if Charlotte can make some more noise, because right now they're down by 23. So even though that was a nice play by PJ Washington, there's a lot of work to be done. Charlotte is facing the uphill climb. And can they do it with this soaring Memphis team who is fighting to be part of the upper echelon in the Western Conference as they sit a half a game behind the Denver Nuggets? And good news for Memphis, bad news for the Pelicans, because Zion Williamson is going to be out for 3 to 4 weeks. And Brandon Ingram, I think it could be day-to-day, but there's no Brandon Ingram, there's no Zion Williamson, and the Pelicans can go on a tremendous slide. And this is a bad time for them to go on a tremendous slide, because Memphis is rolling. Golden State seems like they're waking up. Denver is where we thought they would be in the beginning of the season. And, hey, Denver is getting healthy. Watch out. Aaron Gordon is looking like he want to be a force.
You better look out.
Cody Martin is harassing Ja Morant as the game reassumed. And here comes Bane, kicks it back out to Ja. Ooh, Ja with a behind-the-back pass, dribble drive, The Memphis Grizzlies is playing courageous basketball, and they're being very aggressive attacking that rim. They score a bucket. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo's being challenged. Kick it out to PJ from the runway for three. Yes! PJ hits the three-pointer. PJ on the runway. Oh, wow. Here comes Desmond Bain. Just back that fast. Now here comes Lamelo. Lamelo speeds the game up. He looks like he's being double-teamed. Nice cross. Over Adams. Back out to McDaniels for a doozy. Yes! They get it. Oh, my God. The Charlotte Hornets is really trying to keep up. But I don't know if the deficit is too steep, but they're 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the first half, and they're trying to keep the game within range. Ooh, Ja just killed them right there. Oh, my God, Ja killed him with that three-pointer. That is going to be a real enhancer to his game if he can shoot at a high clip. LaMelo kicks up to PJ. PJ pump fake. Back to LaMelo. LaMelo comes around, and he looks, LaMelo's ready to do something. He's surveying. He kicks it to PJ again. Oh, no, PJ cannot capitalize on that wide-open three-point shot. So here comes Ja. He's slowing the ball down. He do not like the frantic pace that the Charlotte Hornets is trying to create. So Josh slows it down, being harassed by Mark Williams. Mark Williams, you need to get back. Get back, Mark Williams. And a foul on PJ. PJ fouled a potential shooter, and he will go to the line to shoot too, because I think Charlotte is in the bonus. Memphis is in the bonus. But wow, there was some back and forth scoring from Charlotte. Nice offensive sets, but they just cannot stop Memphis. Lamelo just became the youngest player in Hornets history to reach 1,000 career assists. 21 years old, 135 days. Baron Davis was 22 years old at 231 days. So he just broke another record within the Charlotte organization, being the youngest with 1,000 assists. Lamelo go to the bench and take a break.
Pay homage. Pay the utmost homage.
So LaMelo goes back to the bench, and here come Cody Martin again. He gives a wild pass to Mark Williams. Mark Williams cannot handle it. Another turnover. And listen, Charlotte can't afford to be giving up turnovers to this type of team, because this team capitalized on all things good to them. And turnovers is one thing the Memphis Grizzlies will just devour you on. And here comes Ja. Screen by Adams. Ja being challenged by Mark Williams. He puts it up, no good. Adams tip, no good. Here come Dennis Smith Jr. with some pace, and he gets it to Cody Martin. Here come Cody Martin with the wild thing, and he tried to dunk with his left hand, but it is blocked, and gives it back out to McDaniels for three. No good. Rebound, Memphis, and here come Memphis. Memphis is trying to kick up pace too. Desmond Bain looks. He thought he was going to shoot a three. No, he kicks it to Ja. Ja, no, back to Bain for three. Nope. Adams, yes. It looks like Adams got the tip and the foul. Mark Williams looked like he will be tagged with that foul. So Adam is the victim, and it looks like he'll shoot one to complete a and one. So it's either Cody Martin or Mark Williams will be tagged with that foul. Cody Martin looked like he was the aggressor on that, so possibility that foul might be tagged to him, or could just give it a team foul. He shoot the one, he misses, so they do not get punished for that foul. Dennis Smith Jr. will dribble the ball down court. He takes it down slow and looking to set up something good. Let's see what Cliffy draws up on this offensive set, because there's not really a real scorer out there. Dennis Smith Jr. gets blocked, and it's a turnover. So here comes the race. JT Thor looks it up, and JT Thor fouls. Yeah, this is the type of lineup I just don't understand, because there's no Rozier, there's no LaMelo Ball. Where's your help coming from? Because there's no real scorer out there, or prolific scorer for the Charlotte Hornets. So they're going to be just scrapping and scrambling for baskets. They're going to be out there kicking, crawling, and scratching, trying to make something happen. And I don't know if that's a good thing. right now when they're down 22 points. Wait. Not 22 points. They're down 28 points. Whoa. Wow, they're down 28 points. That fast? Like this is getting out of
I said
control faster than I
it's a
expected.
doozy. It's a doozy. Shit, I'm about to get something to eat.
So now they're down 29, and they just turned the ball over again. Dennis Smith Jr. Ja hits it. Nope, he missed. So it's it's halftime, and Memphis scored 76 points. They scored nearly 80 points before half, and Charlotte is still stuck at 47. So when you look at these quarters, the first quarter, Memphis scored 40. The second quarter, Memphis scored 36. Charlotte Hornets scored 26 the first quarter, and they scored less in the second quarter. So that right there showed that Memphis has clamped down on defense to some degree. But I wouldn't say by watching this game that Memphis clamped down on defense. I think it was just bad rotation from Cliffy for putting out such a team that's inept in scoring. How can you put Dennis Smith Jr., Cody Martin, JT Thor, and Mark Williams out on the court at the same time? Where is your offense coming from? These guys are, to some degree, inept in scoring. Most of their scoring come off a nice playmaker or come off some scramble, loose, broken up play, and they just happen to put the ball back. So trying to devise an offense with these type of players or non-scorers is devastating, and it's somewhat, oh my God, what word would I want to use for that? It's somewhat idiotic, to be honest with you. It's somewhat idiotic for Cliffy to have such a rotation when you don't have the likes of Gordon Hayward or Kelly Oubre. You have to keep Lamelo or Terry Rozier staggered their minutes at some point, so you always have an offensive threat to combat Memphis, because Memphis have a roll call of offensive threats to some degree, except for Steven Adams. And we're looking at it right now. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. We're watching it with our own eyes. So shout out to Devastating for you. Yeah, I try to support Hornets for sentimental reasons as well. But this right here is becoming god awful. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It's becoming god awful. And it's a lot of burden on the Lamelo shoulders to try to make this team relevant and even competitive night in and night out. Because when you fighting against the stream, because that's what it looks like Lamelo's fighting against, the stream. You know how if you want to sand wood, you got your sandpaper or your sander, and you sand the wood to make it smooth and shiny for the gloss, and then somebody come behind you and grind it in the opposite direction against the grain, and it's chewing up your fine wood. And that's what it appears to be that I'm watching and I'm observing. So this is why this is my assessment, is that somebody is going against the grain, because there's no way you coach a basketball team like this, or you allow your players who are scorers to sit out when you facing a monstrosity of a defensive juggernaut like the Memphis Grizzlies. Because we know the Memphis Grizzlies is third in defensive ratings, and Charlotte Hornets is practically last. I mean, if it was another category behind last, Charlotte Hornets would be in that category when it comes to defense. They shoved Cody Martin in the lineup flight, but it is not making a difference, because Cody Martin has decided he don't want to play defense like anybody else. He wants to be an offensive player. He feels the offensive players get the chicks.
You crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
This dude's got to
So,
step it up on all ends, though.
like when you look at these layers of ominous basketball,
There's a lot of layers.
it's hard to even peel back to find the core, the vector, to see where all this lies. Because it seems like every layer, there's some type of concrete slab to prevent you from prying into the next layer. But we know this is multiple layers on this Charlotte Hornet team that's keeping them from being competitive to a certain degree. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they're supposed to be as good as they were last season because they're missing people, they have injuries, but the competitiveness we're not seeing in the last few games, and it is showing. Basically, since they played Portland, right? I think that's probably one of their last competitive games that we've seen because they didn't win, but it still was somewhat competitive to a certain degree. So yeah, there's a lot of issues the Hornets have to address. And when we're looking at the Hornets right now, do they really want to win? That's what I'm starting to question. Do they really want to win? Because this is awful in front of the Beehive. You sit here in front of the Beehive and
It's
allowing the
tragic.
team to almost have 80 points at halftime.
Shout out Zen Master, the Black Basketball Channel. Make sure y'all go subscribe. He says Melo is the colonial of the teal and purple tank. Huh? Okay. Shout out Chantel. He said, "What's our record? Like 10? Is a lot to a little. I mean, it's crazy."
Yeah, he said Melo is a colony of the teal and purple tank.
What you say?
The colonial of the teal and purple tank. Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah. Hornets is just not that good, man. I mean, I said in the beginning of the stream, I wasn't trying to pull no strings or sell hope in the form of dope to the fan base. They just got to come to the harsh reality that they're just not that good, and their record is a reflection of it.
And take it from me. That's what's going on with me. I got to come to grips with reality, and I have been coming to grips game in and game out. The hope is not. It's not going to be a Cinderella story.
Well, Colonel is spelled a little different, Zen Master.
Hold on, Dex. Give me 1 minute.
So we at the halftime break. The score is 76-47, and the Charlotte Hornets has been desperately gasping for some type of relief because the Memphis Grizzlies have came into town to pounce on top of the Charlotte Hornets coaching staff. And I saw some coaching blunders. I don't know if it was by design or by mistake, or if they trying to have some type of experience with these players playing together to try to see who stay, who go at this point, because we're in that junction of the season that now the measuring stick comes out to what player want to be a part of it and what player do not want to be a part of the Charlotte Hornets moving forward. So Cliffy put out a 5-man set. JT Thor, Dennis Smith Jr., Cody Martin, Jalen McDaniels, and Mark Williams. And when you look at that 5-man set, defensively and offensively, you're not going to get much results on either end of the ball. And we know basketball is a two-spectrum sport, right? Defense and offense, like most team sports that we have come to see and come to understand. Defense, offense, or offense, defense. But that talent or lack of talent, when it comes to both sides of the ball, you're going to expect to be down severely, and deficits is going to be the norm that your team's going to face night in and night out. I think that if you are in the winning mode, you will put your best foot forward. And right now, I don't see Charlotte putting their best foot forward. And I'm talking about organizationally, and I'm talking about demonstration on that 90 feet parquet floor. I'm not seeing Charlotte putting their best foot forward. What I'm seeing is half-ass effort, especially when it comes to defense. Players are not in the right position. The Memphis Grizzlies are getting very easy buckets and second chance opportunities due to the fact that players are out of their zone or defensive zones. And when you look at the Charlotte Hornets, you'll notice that Mark Williams is out there guarding John Morant on the 3-point line. I'm talking about in a defensive stance, not no rotation, just a defensive stance. Like, dude, get back, get away from him, give him the shot, get up under the rim to contest with the big bodies that's down there. You don't need to worry about John Morant because one of your guards should be speedy enough to recover while you run back down to guard the restricted area. So I'm confused and befuddled to some degree how this game is shaken out due to the rotation that the coaching staff is putting out there.
It sucks, man. Like I said, I'm getting disgusted more and more the way you continue to explain the situation that we find ourselves in. Starting to get sick. This is messed up, man. Man.
Shout out to Ball Facts is in the building.
Shout out my guy Ball Facts. You already know what it is. Salute to all y'all that's in the building right now. We appreciate everybody, but this is a doozy. I advised everybody to get the popcorn, but they didn't. You know, so it was unfortunate. I didn't even see your comment, Ball Facts. My bad. I'm just now. I didn't even know that you was in here. Salute to you in the building, man. This is a doozy. This ain't what we expected.
No, it's not what you expected. It's definitely
well, it's
what
not
I
what
expected.
You're right. It's not what I expect. Now let me bunch everybody up in that. Like I said, this sucks. What if Melo has some of these teammates though? What if he was dishing into a Desmond Bain? What if he has some of these runners with him? These people playing for John. You know, what about Jaren Jackson? Do they even have a Jaren Jackson? You know? These are the questions you got to ask yourself. It's tripped out. We at the break, y'all. Salute to Marquez, too, in the building. This is fact. Ball is a league pass. Sucks. We got a new guy. Who's devastating? What's good?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, this your first time on the panel. You're a chat legend, too.
I tried to stay in the chat.
See, yeah, hey man, you welcome. You welcome to come on the panel. I'm telling you, some of you chat legends, I need to meet y'all. I need to tie Basil. The fact we ain't never had a conversation is scandalous. Some of these people like Rap Guy Reloaded. Now you know damn well we should. I need to figure out what's going on.
Josh Jackson. What do you mean?
Y'all some legends in the chat, and y'all just sitting up here. Come on.
Hey, the chat is the safest place on YouTube too.
Yeah, I see. Look, I feel now we ain't trying to get nothing off you, you know. But what's good though, man? Where you from?
Chicago area.
Oh, shout out to Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the deal, man? Let's talk basketball. How long you been rocking with us though? I know you've been with us for a minute, but it's my first time talking.
I came on over the summer. Last season I rocked with y'all pretty tough. I've been doing a lot of Amazon runs, so I wasn't able to get on YouTube, but I've been over the holidays. I've been came back through. It's a lot of stuff.
You want me to give you some money to bring some food or what?
You said you're doing some Amazon runs.
Yeah, man. Shit, trying to stock up.
Salute to everybody getting it, man. So we all doing some runs, man. You got to hustle out here, man. You got to get it. You heard?
Yeah.
So what's good? What's your thoughts on Lonzo Ball?
I'm liking what I'm seeing. If it's just focused on him and nothing else, but everything else around him is.
I said Lonzo Ball.
Oh, Lonzo.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on Lonzo?
Well, I mean, can you expect any more out of him?
What do you mean? Is that good or bad? What you mean?
I mean, he can only do so much. I mean, I haven't really been able a chance to follow him as close as I wanted to.
Okay, that's cool.
I haven't heard anything like, you know.
No, that's good. I just want to check the temperature. What's your thoughts on my man Melo though? Talk to me. MB1, the 1 of 1. Holla at me.
Now I have been trying to catch up with him. Yeah.
Oh, so we putting you on is what you trying to say?
Yeah. Y'all the only channel on YouTube that's really like spotlighting. So.
I mean, there's a couple of us. Shout out Ball Facts.
ball facts.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what the situation is with the coaching. Like my man was saying, coaching strategies. You got other all NBA players around you like Rozier. So I'm not sure how they're not still able to gel after all this time, barring injury. But on this game right here, I mean, yeah, there's really no comparison.
Yeah, this fool's goal. It's a doozy. I'm gonna keep echoing those sentiments. I ain't gonna front, y'all. I fell for it tonight. I want to order some pizza. You know, I'm thinking we in for a good one.
Yeah,
I ordered my Papa John's special.
it
was yes, yeah. You know, I like pineapple on my pizza and chicken. You know, I don't do the pepperoni, the anchovies. You know, none of that. Pineapple and chicken.
Keep it
Try that.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Dex, you're on mute if you talking.
I said the game started back. Rozier with the ball. He puts up a three. Misses. Rebound off to Desmond Bain. PJ Washington contested for the rebound, but was unable to corral it. Here comes Brooks, and he scores coming out of the gate. Brooks scores on their first possession of the third quarter, whereas the Hornets fell, but Lamelo with the ball. We're going to see how he surveys the landscape, and he go ahead and shout. Oh, nice pass to PJ Washington, and he lays it up good. Assist for Lamelo ball. Good combination with PJ and Lamelo. PJ on the runway once again. Oh, they blitzing. They finally blitzing Ja Morant. He kicks it out to Jackson. No. Good defense. Here come LaMelo. Rebound Plumlee. Oh, LaMelo. No way, LaMelo. Oh, he didn't shoot it. Okay, here come McDaniels. He puts it up in nice little floater from McDaniel, about an 8-footer in the paint. And they coming out with a different defensive stratagem because they're blitzing Ja Morant, where in the first half, Ja Morant had his way with the Charlotte Hornets defense, or lack of.
What's good, Flight?
What's good, Quiz?
Chilling, man. You guys always suck me in.
Oh, nice play by Jackson Jr. Here come LaMelo pushing. Ja Morant looking to challenge. LaMelo with a little crossover, gives it to Plumlee. Plumlee don't give it back to LaMelo. Backdoor pass.
Wait till we get a dead ball, Quiz.
All right, Flight.
I like to highlight you.
By the way.
You say what?
I said I like that cap of yours, by the way.
You already. You know what we do. We know we got some more exclusive shit. We don't get the shit in the stores. You feel me? We go online and get ours. You know what I'm talking about? We get that. I'm from New York. We get them exclusive fitteds. You know what I mean?
You should have got me one for Christmas, bro.
Oh, come on, dog. Now I got you.
I got you.
McDaniels from the corner. No way. Adams with the rebound. And here come Adams. Adams pushing the ball. Look at Adams with the triple. Adams going all the way. What he scored? No. Actually, it's a jump ball. They bailed Adams out, called a jump ball. He went in. He was wild. He was out of control. And the referee gave him some kind of favor. Yes. Shout out to Toxic T. Yeah, Quiz. We at it again, right?
That's facts. You suck me in all the time. But
it's a jump ball.
I only saw him take one shot that I
Adams
qualify this game.
Controlled the tip. Here comes Ja. They blitzing Ja.
Oh no!
Look at Ja. Oh, Ja missed it. Dang, what's up with Ja with that miss? But Jackson recovers, and Jackson backs up Ja Morant with a bucket. And here comes LaMelo. Let's see. LaMelo with a midi? No. Off. And here comes Bain. Bain hasn't really done much this game, but he's been around the ball a lot. As soon as I say something, Bain puts it in with a nice little headsy. So I'm calling these things into existence, but it's hurting Charlotte while I'm doing it. PJ on the runway, gives it to Rozier. Rozier looks up, he gives it back to LaMelo. LaMelo sides up Adams. No, they don't give him a foul. LaMelo gets it back with a give and go, and no, it's a turnover for Jalen McDaniels. And now here's Memphis off to the races, and good defense by Jalen McDaniels. Oh, awesome defense. He challenged, Bain challenged him. Brooks, excuse me. Brooks challenged Jalen McDaniels, and Jalen McDaniels made him regret it. What's up, man? Doggy, what's up? You okay? You want to go outside?
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, we're shaking.
Yeah, so what's up?
What's up?
Hey, you little fat.
Play Squishy.
Baby flight about to take off.
Play Squishy.
That's right. That's right.
My Rottweiler had to go outside, so he was bullying me. You know, he's banging up on me.
Play Sports TV.
Hey, salute. Salute, young man. You see, that's the future of Flight Sports TV right there.
One more time.
We got the up coming on the runway.
Say it again.
Play Sports TV.
There you go.
There you go. The voice of the voiceless, right?
Ja Morant misses a three. Lamelo gets the ball, and here we come. Lamelo off to the races 3-on-1, and Jalen McDaniels make it so, and he gets an and one foul. So that's another assist for Lamelo Ball, and Jalen McDaniel gets an and one, and he will go to the line to try to cap it off. So it was a good hustle by Jalen McDaniels as Steven Adams put his body on the line to go diving for the ball, but Lamelo beats him to the ball, took a better angle at it, and it cost Memphis an and one, and he capitalized on it. So here we go. Memphis 85, Charlotte 54. It's still a astronomical deficit. Oh my God, look at Jackson Jr. He makes it so easy. Charlotte defense is so porous, it looks like Swiss cheese. Plumlee at the arc gives it to McDaniels. PJ is waiting on it, but he doesn't get it. McDaniels with a lot of dribbling finally finds PJ wide open. No, PJ hits the front of the rim. And now here come Bane challenging the Hornets, who do get back on defense. Rare occasion, but they did get back. And, good play for McDaniels. He went in the air, threw it off of Bane, and they rewarded the Hornets with the ball. So good hustle for the Charlotte Hornets on that set. Here come the Melo, yellow Melo. Shoes are glowing. Terry Rozier's out there with him, matching shoes.
Matching line.
Here they go. Plumlee gives it to Melo. LaMelo looks and LaMelo shoots.
Melo.
Oh, he misses it. LaMelo misses another three-pointer that looked like it was on target to go in, but drifted. Oh, Bane around LaMelo. Come on, LaMelo. You looking like a statue out there on defense. So here comes Terry Rozier with the dribble, with the left hand, with the swiggle over Adams, and Plumlee cleans it up for him, as he should. So there's a lot of back and forth, but Charlotte has yet to really make a significant dent in this deficit. Nice defense from McDaniel again. Wide open Terry Rozier with a nice layup. LaMelo with another assist. So LaMelo assist is piling up. He's the youngest Charlotte player to reach 1,000 assists. So that is a record for LaMelo. He breaks Baron Davis' youthful record. And here come another rebound for LaMelo. He's pushing. LaMelo's looking. He's looking. 3-on-1. LaMelo. No, but it's a foul. LaMelo has been rewarded a foul, and let's see who is the perpetrator of that foul. Because there was a lot of Memphis Grizzly bodies around LaMelo. I don't know who was assessed with the foul, but LaMelo will be the victim, and LaMelo will go to the line and shoot 2 after this break.
Melo has 15 and 10. Melo's assists are good. One of the things I like about LaMelo when I'm looking and seeing this game is I love LaMelo's ability to penetrate and dish. Those passes that he's passing when he penetrates are really, really crisp.
Boy, here go the boogeyman.
You don't get enough. So I know y'all lying what? I know y'all lying the Hornets down.
Here go the boogeyman. The boogeyman has reared his ugly head.
Hey, are them Melo shoes that Rozier has on?
Yeah, he must not want to leave Charlotte.
Really?
They're trying to send him to LA. He said, "Oh no, are you crazy?"
Nah, they look good together. Yeah, they look.
Rozier
trying to go to LA.
Yeah.
What the hell is in LA?
Yeah, Rozier ain't no stranger. He's up in Boston.
Oh yeah, he was balling. He was balling in Boston.
Chris, NBA need better refs.
Who?
NBA need better refs.
Why you say that? What you saying?
Is that the only sport?
Yeah, I was about to say,
I mean,
everybody needs a better ref. Officiating always could be better everywhere.
Football, I mean, with football and soccer, you actually got to, I hate to say this, damn near actually had to be blatant for them to actually call the foul, and it's actually determined. With basketball, one person gets the foul on the other end, the other person doesn't get no foul. And it's a more of a egregious foul.
I've seen 4 blown obvious calls that didn't even get, one of them didn't even get a flag.
Man, I've counted in one game 16 blown calls.
That's sad,
16.
man. That shit don't make no sense.
Hey, before we get back to the game,
pay these people to ref.
Are we talking about the Hornets here, or are we talking about somebody else?
Oh no, we were talking about referees.
No, we're just talking about the refs in general.
He said that. Yeah, I thought did the refs do something this game?
Did you get any update on the DeMar Hamlin situation and what they were going to do with the game?
What you mean?
Well,
no, God.
DeMar Hamlin, he's still in critical condition, but he's progressing. But as far as like the whole schedule is going, I mean, it's a big game. But if we're being honest, it's not really important, especially when you look at the two teams that were playing. You had the Bills, who it was really just about seeding. They're both going to the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying.
You got to make sure that person is healthy. I don't think nobody's really worried about the schedule.
In the NFL, there's usually a break week between the regular season and the postseason. Are they going to play the makeup game then? I mean, that's what would seem like it would make sense.
I mean, I'm going to say it's rumors. It's rumors. But as like the rumors I've heard, or the NFLPA are trying to get focused on the situation, make sure this is all put out the way, because the NFLPA are saying, because the NFL originally they wanted to go on with the game. The game had to still go on. People pass out in the football field every day, but it's the fact that these two teams said we're not playing this game because we're both going to the playoffs. What is the point of the game? If a fellow brother's out here passed out on the field, it doesn't really matter anymore to us. Especially when both of us is going to the playoffs anyway. I mean, the Eagles are seated in the wild card, and the Bills are just fighting for number 1 seed.
Yeah,
they're just fighting for a first round bye. I mean, it's important, but in reality, it's not that important because you still get a week off in between the regular season and the playoffs.
They're probably going to get a week off. And you could say that, Marquez, but these games are important. Like, they got to actually play it. They got to have a 16. They got to play it. So, he'll be fine. We pray that homeboy gets well, which I'm sure that I'm hoping that he will. It was a crazy situation, of course. And, you know what I mean? Everybody's prayers with him, you know what I mean? Like, but they're going to have to make that game up. I mean,
yeah, fantasy.
All that stuff. I mean, but we've had situations in the past where people have really, I'm talking about quiz, people have passed out on the floor. We talking about guys like Ryan Shazier, who was a great Pittsburgh Steelers great. That game still went on. Yes.
I was
right.
Too,
Facts.
Yeah.
Most games usually do.
It was like an hour.
Yeah, but I didn't know what happened because I don't really follow football as much, but I know it was a bad situation. If you have a dude had a heart attack and you need to be revived in the field, they don't want nobody dying on the field. That's not normal business.
Quiz, dude was legit. I seen the play, legit. It looked like your soul transitioning. Like as soon as he dropped, he wasn't moving. So it was I'm like, nah. Yeah. At this point, bro, I'm like, I don't care about this game.
Right, and
like,
the fans,
I know
don't care either. I'm sure. Because, I mean, depending on, people paid money and stuff like that. But, the last thing the NFL needs, especially since they've adjusted rules to kind of, make the game a little bit safer. Last thing they need is somebody dying on the field. So this is a
national TV,
extreme circumstance or whatever. And they did the right thing as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I don't think.
Look at Tua. Look at that Tua thing. Like Tua, like everybody, like the whole, like this whole thing has been happening ever since Tua was legit was concussed to the point where his body was in twists and knots. Like everybody's trying to be. I'm happy because plenty of players have career-ending injuries, and the game kept moving and forgot about it. If we don't get nothing out of the situation, we at least know that, in my opinion, this is, we want the player to be healthy because it's the players that generate the revenue for the league. Without the players, there is no NFL.
Right. Well, on another note, Mason Plumlee plays great in garbage time. Let me tell you that. I mean, I like what I've been seeing from Mason Plumlee in this trash time in this Charlotte game. I don't want to call it garbage time, but I mean, it really is. They down by 30.
It is garbage time.
They down by 30. Like since I've been watching, it's really ugly.
It's definitely garbage time.
But
30
Dex,
points.
I like what Mason Plumlee's doing out here, though. I mean, I think he's looked all right to me.
You're a better man than me. That boy played like straight garbage.
Nah,
He
he's
no
playing
sympathy from
in
me.
this game in this garbage time. Am I lying, Dex, or what?
Mason Plumlee is being active. I can tell you that much. But what good is it when you're down by 30, right?
Right.
Where was that activity? Where was the activity when the score was 0-0?
I mean, I don't know where the activity. It's the Charlotte Hornets, man. What you expect? I keep on telling you, this team is straight dumpster juice.
Hey, and I want the Brooklyn Nets to win tonight because Kyrie is officially back. I've been saying Kyrie is back, but it's official. He's out there looking like prime Kyrie. Like he's just doing. The game looks so effortless for him, Quiz.
The game looked effortless for him last year until he got to the first round and dropped 2-11 deuces. Like,
hey, man. Hey, man.
Energy in the postseason, Kyrie. That's all I gotta say for you.
We don't talk about. Hey. That's too much. Hey, he's gonna save that situation. No, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. This season. We don't talk about last season.
Right, we're gonna turn our head the other way on that. I just need. I'm not tripping about Kyrie the way Kyrie is a great player. There's no question about that. But you just
Lamelo for 3.
You just gotta make sure.
Lamelo just hit a 3. Okay, let's get back to the play-by-play. Okay, Lamelo just hit a 3, and John Morant is letting the clock slowly tick for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. Is there some type of issue? Because the ball is just sitting right here on his new pink John Morant sneakers.
Oh, man.
Wow, what was that? Don't you supposed to have 8 seconds to get the ball over the half marker? That was weird. Uh-oh, here comes Ja. Oh, intercepted by Lamelo, but it's looked like it's a foul. So Ja Morant will be given a two free throw attempts.
Start till you touch the ball, Dex.
Say that again?
The clock don't start till you touch the ball. That's the only thing.
Okay. I got you. Okay. So I was wondering why he was doing that. I don't know.
Just
he was getting instructions from his coach.
Probably running down some time. It's garbage
so
time.
Lamelo will exit the game. He's not shooting very well, but he is playmaking. But they're still down by 29.
20 and 11 for Melo.
Oh, nice mid move. Oh, look at Adams looking like Elijah Wan. And Cody Martin is wrestling the ball. And it looks like it's going to be Charlotte Hornets ball off of a Memphis Grizzly. So Memphis have to go back on defense. And here comes Dennis Smith Jr. to operate the offense. And let's see what type of direction he takes it on this set. Can they capitalize and execute off of another Memphis turnover? Or will it just be another dilapidated effort? Here comes Rozier. Nice pump fake. He takes it to the tee for the defense, and it's a block by Adams. And here comes Roddy. Ooh, Ja Morant. Oh, my God, Ja Morant. He went up so high. He was up amongst the stars. He was unable to carouse it the way he wanted to, but he did lay the ball in and add 2 points to his point total in spectacular fashion. Oh, nice pass to Mark Williams. And he waited till the defense fly by, and he gets a nice little dunk. Good play from Dennis Smith Jr. to Mark Williams. That was a decent combination on that play to help erase what Ja Morant just put down. That definitely would make SportsCenter top 10 plays. So Dennis Smith Jr. is in his defensive stance to challenge Ja Morant, and they blitz him. Here come Mark Williams, and they give the ball, and it's turnover. Ja Morant just turned the ball over, gave a real doofus pass, and it was intercepted by Cody Martin, who goes down for the dunk, uncontested.
Steven Adams is at 15 rebounds this game, guys.
Yeah, he's been averaging like 20 for like the last three games. Okay, Memphis got the ball back. Terry Rozier on the defense. Mark Adams is challenging Adams. Adams takes it to Mark Williams, and he just blow right by him, and it looks like it's going to be an and one. Mark Williams is too light in the pants. Steven Adams said, boy, put some bricks in your pocket.
You got to remember that. You got to remember, Steven Adams is one of the strongest people in the entire NBA, and he doesn't get all of these rebounds by athleticism. He gets it by positioning, which is a strong point to people to learn fundamental basketball. Box out, you know what I mean? Take up space. That's what he does, and that's how he dominates on the boards.
And the Memphis Grizzlies have reached the century mark. So you know what that means. First team which reach the century mark normally wins.
Oh, yeah.
And they're up substantially, a 29-point cushion they have to go into the last 1 minute and 20 seconds of the third quarter. And we'll soon be in the fourth quarter, 100-71. Charlotte. Flight, is it any updates you want to give?
Around the league, I could do that. Well, right now, I just got a notification. Bucks lead Raptors 39-38 at the half. That's a tight one. You know, especially with the one that we got going on right now, like I reiterated, is a doozy, 100-71. But right now, you got the more closer games are on the schedule. You have the Suns taking on the Cleveland Cavaliers. We all know what the Cleveland Cavaliers just did. Speaking of my man Donovan Mitchell with the 70-piece wings, you got the Orlando Magic. Paolo dunked on Shai Gilgeous too. I saw that. 74-87. Orlando was up. Telling Orlando gonna be scary, but they playing Oklahoma, so slow down. You got Philadelphia, putting the heat on Indiana right now, 97-84, headed into the fourth. The Knicks are beating the San Antonio Spurs at the half. You got the Brooklyn Nets down 9 points to the Bulls, surprisingly. We all know the Bulls. No, don't do that.
Are they going to lose that winning streak?
They're going to lose it. They're going to lose. Come on, man.
They're going for
you see the offense, they got firepower. They're in the second quarter, 8:44 to go in the second, and they down 9. With that firepower, they might as well say they tied.
Nets aren't tripping at all.
In Chicago.
We all know
NBA is fantastic.
In Chicago. They got New Orleans just stepping all over Houston.
I mean, Chicago, wasn't they in Chicago?
They got some late night games too at 10 o'clock. Say it one more time.
I said, weren't the Chicago Bulls at home when they gave up 71 to Donovan Mitchell?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, I thought nothing else, like nothing else.
Yeah.
I had to put that out there. Nothing else.
That's wild.
Twisting a knife, huh, Marquez?
No, I'm just being universally honest.
That's fine.
Adams makes his and one as a ball dribbles around the rim and caroms off the backboard and goes right in. So everything is just falling for Memphis Grizzlies. It's just their night. Dennis Smith Jr. looks to attack. He runs around the defense, give it to Thor. Thor thought about it. He gives it back up to Jalen McDaniels. Jalen McDaniels dribble drive. They're challenging. Oh, Cody Martin. No, Cody Martin still cannot make a three-point shot tonight. So here comes the Memphis Grizzlies. Ja Morant is not on the court. Oh, another turnover. Here comes McDaniels with the dunk. Yes. Wait a minute. You can't do that. You can't do that, McDaniels. Come on now. That's a delay of game. You can't do that, McDaniels. You know better than that. See, this is where the low IQ come in at. And this is why your game has not exploded the way the Charlotte Hornets thought you would explode. That's the fallacy of the organization. Depending on his low level talent to bridge some type of winning gap. I was going to be really superficial, but I'm going to try to stay neutral here. But here comes Tyus Jones. He's bringing the ball down. It looked like they got a lot of role players out there from Memphis right now. I told Flight that Ja Morant might not even play the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's like for what, right?
No, I'm talking about the beginning of the stream when we gave our breakdown. I said Ja Morant might not even be around for the fourth quarter because it'd be such a blowout. So my money is good tonight.
It's a blowout. You know how these games go when they're up by 30 and stuff like that. Unless the Hornets do something significant, there's it's almost like the caution tape. Protect your assets.
Protect your assets.
Okay, Cody Martin with the rebound. There looks like there is a timeout. It's the end of the third quarter. Okay, end of the third quarter. Charlotte is still down by 29, 102-73. And there don't look like there's a glimmer of hope of coming back in this one tonight.
There wasn't a glimmer of hope once they tipped the ball off. Let's be honest. It's the Hornets.
Well, you need to tell Belize that. Belize was out here selling hope.
I feel bad. Like that. I'm gonna be superficial here. I'm gonna do my best impression possible. This team is full man's gold. They're the scurvy you get if you were a pirate. They're the gunk off the kitchen stove when you're looking at it during an inspection. They're the used car salesman trying to cheap you for all your money. Get a car. How do I put this, Quiz? They're the most pitiful, disgraceful organization I've seen. And it's the fact that they're pitiful and disgraceful that they also cut corners like your used salesman, like your dirty restaurant owner, like your dog fighter. They just do everything they want to do and don't expect no consequences. This is what happens, Quiz, when you sit here and pump out your chest and think you're going to be good by not using any of your money. Don't tell me that Michael Jordan didn't have no money last year. That's cap. They had the most cap space last year, did they not? And you signed who? Theo Maladon.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, they came into the season already knowing the situation they had with Miles Bridges. So, I mean, I would think that if there was any team that would be incumbent to make some sort of moves by the deadline, this would be it. But it's bad when the owner is like, hey, I can't remember the last time I saw their owner actually at a game. So he's got better things to do than sit around and watch this trash. You know what I mean? But
also, and it leaves, and also, Jello again is in the G League grinding. And you send James Bouknight and Kai Jones back again. Why? If they're supposed to be your draft picks, and you keep sending them back and forth to the G League, what is that telling you? It means they're projects. It means they weren't worth, at most, they were worth either a second-round pick or maybe another team developing them in a different issue. When you're a bad organization, your draft picks have to hit. Orlando, look, I don't want to. They hit with Paolo and they've hit. They might lose this year, but they've hit. Okay, the Bucks have hit.
I don't even think Lamelo's coming back in the game, Thunder. He might be done for the night. He probably headed for the showers.
Is he? It looks like he's out there now. I'm watching the game myself. Did he go to the bench decks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Melo's on the bench, Quiz.
He was sitting on the floor with all his clothes on.
I'm probably a little bit behind you. I'm looking at 11:44 in the fourth, and he's out there.
Yeah,
you guys ain't doing no lows, man, in the sky. Man. Stop lying.
He got dunked on. Yeah,
out for several weeks. Nah, look, hey, Dex, you know what it is, load management?
He's out there.
Okay, I'm behind then.
All right, I'm usually behind. I'm at 11:21
Oh
in the
yeah, I'm
fourth.
not even in the fourth quarter yet. I'm
Yeah,
behind.
he just gets dunked on at
Wait
the
a minute,
start
I'm
of the
not
fourth,
behind. It
but
says
he's out there.
11:10, but I don't see the game though. I'm at 11:10, but I don't see the game because it's a 31-point lead. Wow, what lead pass doing, man?
They're probably sparing you, Dex. They're probably having mercy on your eyes.
Yeah, I see it's 11:10.
Jared Jackson with the is that
funny.
Ty? Who's that Ty dude on the
Tyron Jones?
Yeah, Ty Jones just hits a three. It's 109.75. 10 minutes and 36 seconds left here in the fourth.
Okay, yeah, you're ahead of me. I'm at 10:51.
Lamelo takes a three from the top of the key. Nothing but iron. Rebound to the Grizzlies with the opportunity to extend the lead a little bit more. Desmond Bane from the right wing comes around to the middle, puts on a nice move, passes the ball out to Ty Jones again, who misses again. Melo with a nice.
I got PJ Washington missing
Melo
the dunk.
with a nice lead in, but he missed it. But there was a foul, so we're going to the free throw line here.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you, Quiz.
All right, good.
Yeah,
great.
I jumped back ahead of you. PJ Washington, I'm at 106, 109.75. PJ Washington missed the dunk and shooting two. Missed the first one. Hit the front of the rim. That means his legs are wiggly.
Yeah, we're at the same spot. He's at the free throw line. He just missed that free throw.
And he's going to attempt the second free throw. Cash money. All draws, no panties. So they get a 1 point closer to coming back. Oh, nice play from Tyus to whoever that bench player is. Here come Lamelo. Lamelo is being guarded by Dylan Brooks. Back to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo charges. Oh, Mark Williams messed it up. They killing Lamelo dimes. Come on, Mark Williams. Okay, PJ from the runway. Gives it to Mark again. He messed that one up. So I guess they're going to be done with Mark. Lamelo shoots a long three-pointer against the clock, shot clock, and he misses, and rebound comes into the hands of Desmond Bane. Jackson, no, way off. These players are like really playing sloppy right now. Back to Lamelo from the spectrum. Can we get a show? Ooh, nice block. Whoever that number 2 is, beautiful block on the Lamelo shot. Bane hesitates, Bane shoots, Bane cashes in. So on one end, we get a block, and on the other end, we get a 3-point shot. And there you have it, 111-76, 35-point lead.
Yeah.
Lamelo do not want a towel.
Break out the caution tape, guys. This
Lamelo do not want a towel. He rejected the towel from the towel boy.
It's so hard.
Oh no, Rap God, don't do that. Don't do Sky like that, Rap God.
Hey, yo, Dex, you know it's load management. Load management is taking the night off. You just dropped 45 points the night before to a Wizards team, only to come back that night after that and drop 55. That's load management.
Yeah. It's just not.
I ain't going to say no names. But they are who they are. It could be worse if you drop 6 points in 19 minutes. You played the night before, but now you don't want to play tonight. I digress, though. I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's the Hornets' next opponent.
Who?
Giannis. Friday night.
Are you serious? Wait, are you serious?
The Melo's high. He don't want no towel. He like, man, y'all move away from me.
Wait, hold on. Please don't capture.
Wow, the Bulls open up a can of whoop ass.
Well, Melo's 6 for 20 tonight, shooting 30%. And there definitely have been some dimes that I think that could have been capitalized for sure. He already
And I
has
will
12
not
assists.
put that up there, Vin. You might need to delete that.
He's got
We're
20
not
and
doing
12.
porn.
He's definitely been a phenomenal
It's not Flight
distributor
After Dark
tonight,
yet.
but he doesn't have much help. Let me ask you a question, Dex. What's going on with what's up with Kelly Oubre? Kelly Oubre injured or something like that?
Yeah, he
Kelly
hurt his
Oubre,
hand.
his productivity is just completely fallen off. He was one of their better players up until Melo came back this second time.
Yeah, he got injured. Kelly Oubre's injured.
That's hurting him a lot because they can't put up points. He was definitely a contributor, and I don't know about anybody else, but yeah, I don't know.
Kelly Oubre's your biggest contributor. God bless you.
The Bulls over there spanking the Nets right now. That is I guess the Bulls took it personal, that ass whipping they took the other night with Donovan Mitchell getting that 71 on them. I think that maybe they had a heart-to-heart or something like that.
Well, he really dropped like 50. He really dropped like 57.
Nah. Marquez, he really dropped like 71. All right, he murdered them in the second half of that game. He murdered them I just got finished watching the replay. He slaughtered them in overtime. He feasted on them in overtime.
The universe don't like ugly. I'm just trying to be as politically correct.
The Bulls were up by 21. He went. Am I lying?
Hold on, guys. We're back in action. We're back in action. Desmond Dylan Brooks is really guarding Lamelo like a boxing one, or he's really into his chest like he's a part of his jersey. And Mason Plumlee gets the and one over Jaren Jackson Jr. and Mason Plumlee will go to the line to shoot one.
Mason Plumlee's the only Melo is 6 for 20. Mason Plumlee is actually the only glimmer of decency I've really seen out here. Other than
you don't want to say hope?
Yeah, I mean, Melo's been doing a phenomenal job distributing, but everybody else on the team's been trash. And I'm gonna be honest, Mason Plumlee has, he hasn't looked like dumpster juice this game. But I mean, they were down by 30. They was already down by 30 by the time.
Lamelo on the defense. Lamelo guarding. Lamelo with the steal. Oh my God, that was a one-on-one defense steal from Lamelo from Dylan, and it's a dunk from Cody Martin, probably his first 2 points of the game. Nice one-on-one defense for Lamelo. On-ball defense. He rips Dylan Brooks, throws it out, and Martin gets the dunk. So we need more of that. Another turnover. Nope. They get it back. Dylan Brooks get it back. Lamelo is actually guarding this guy, like really. And good defense, and it's an offensive foul from Dylan Brooks. He keep pushing off, and they finally catch him, but it might be a little too late when it comes to Dylan Brooks and his antics.
I'm glad you mentioned Cody Martin because he might as well be a no-show. I haven't seen him do anything this entire game other than that last one.
Terry Rozier is out here with the Melo matching shoes. LaMelo pulls up a three. Oh, no. It hits the front of the rim, carry him off the backboard, and rebound Memphis. And here come Memphis to try to tack on to their lead and really just bury this Charlotte Hornets team who's depleted from talent. And Jaren Jackson does just that. What you moving for? You want to go back outside? This Rockwaller is killing me right now.
He's like, Pops, you hurt yourself trying to do the play-by-play on this game.
Rottweiler's a stuff. I've had a couple of them.
Yeah, this big-ass dog, man. You don't feel like tussling with him. You're over here having a hissy fit.
That 71 game was in Cleveland, not Chicago.
Oh, they still got demolished. I feel bad for you on the Hornets. You got to face Giannis next.
I'm trying to still get a replay of it.
Giannis might load manage that game.
Well, I
swear, Dex, don't do that, Dex. If Giannis load manage that game, I'll be pissed. Don't do that. I hate load management.
Well, at least the style of the game would be better for the Hornets. So
it's the Hornets. If I lose to the Hornets, I'm not even gonna be mad.
Kerry Rozier caps off the 2 free throws. And we got 7 minutes and 21 seconds left of this massacre. 115-83. Memphis been up all game. I don't think they relinquished the lead at no point since the tip-off. And their bench players are just putting in. I mean, just piling it up. They're relentless.
And their defense is just
Oh, nice crossover, Lamelo. Oh, he misses it. Lamelo, you got to dunk that, Lamelo. Come on, man. You got to dunk that.
Right. You do.
And Memphis come right back down and score. Cody Martin goes fleeing off into the crowd. When you as tall as Lamelo, you have to dunk those, man. You can't finesse everything. Terry Rozier with a 3-pointer. Timeout on the floor. I don't know if it's a TV timeout or Memphis called timeout.
That was
maybe Memphis called timeout to take out their bench.
That was definitely by Terry Rozier.
They're gonna give their bench a rest and put back the starters because the bench is doing so well.
Dex, this is unfair. This is a butt on biblical proportions. This. What did they do to deserve this?
You know, they got to get buckets because this is real meaningless basketball. I mean, this is the time when you know, if you got anything, any kind of pride, this is when you do it, when you're playing in garbage time. So
yeah,
garbage time.
If Melo would have went for the dunk, it would have been a foul at the worst case scenario.
Right. That's what I mean
That's
about
no excuse. You got to dunk that.
And that's the thing I mean
about 6'8", 6'7". You got to dunk that.
About this, Marquez, because on a professional level, you got to remember that you're a professional. So yeah, refs, they officiate differently or whatever, but you put the onus on them to make some of these calls by making that dunk in that situation rather than going soft or whatever. You got to go hard, and you're definitely going to need to go hard when playoff time comes around because that ain't going to fly in the playoffs at all.
Playoffs? You talking playoffs? Playoffs? Can they just win a game?
Hey, no, but it's funny.
That game too. I was watching that game too. I remember that whole game, man. That was.
Hey, yo, Quiz, you might be right. Quiz. They do. The refs in the NBA do be coaching better in the playoffs, and it's actually meaningful basketball.
Well, I mean, I don't like them blowing a whistle every other play. I mean, but the players need to adjust. They're professionals. I have a cousin who says something about. He always talked about being a professional. Like anytime, like the dude's missing free throws, the free throw line ain't never moved. That's been the same. The entire time. You're a professional. You've had to take thousands of free throws. So, you know what I mean? You can work on that and get better at that. I mean, that doesn't move. And then
then what about the blocks? Because Brook Lopez gets the ball and he blocked it clearly every time.
Why are we talking about the Milwaukee Bucks?
Yeah,
I mean, really?
Ease them in there.
Don't disrespect us. Don't disrespect us like that.
What you mean?
Milwaukee Bucks have nothing to do with this game.
Well, maybe
I'm watching Marquez. I'm watching you.
maybe if the refs take jobs, the Hornets would be winning.
One thing I can say is that who we can insert is the Indiana Pacers because that has a relevancy to Lamelo due to the fact that Lamelo was drafted ahead of Tyrese Halliburton, and to this point, he had somewhat of a better start than Tyrese Halliburton, even though both of them won Rookie of the Month for their respective conference back to back, right? And they both was like neck and neck in Rookie of the Year race until Anthony Edwards inserted himself once Tyrese Halliburton got injured. Now Tyrese Halliburton is on a new team, was somewhat of better players and in a better situation because they're 6th in the Eastern Conference right now, and Tyrese Halliburton is leading the league in assists.
Yeah, but you also have to give Tyrese Halliburton
Terry Rozier for 3
credit because Tyrese Halliburton is leading that team. So
he probably get that All-Star slot, right?
Well, because the thing about it is when you look at things in perspective, like Melo's playing on a team that's not really going anywhere. Tyrese Halliburton is playing, contributing basketball, and the Pacers were not projected to be a 6th seed at all.
That's right. So there you go. That's what we're talking about. See, because they weren't projected to be where they are. Charlotte was supposed to be better than the Indiana Pacers coming into this season prior to Miles Bridges' incident.
That is right. That is true.
So, good skill from Terry Rozier.
I definitely also think another thing, which is underrated. I think the Pacers have way better coaching and probably, the Pacers were supposed to get rid of a bunch of players, and those guys are stepping up and playing together.
Or is it
So
the players?
the Pacers, I mean, if you look at the Pacer roster and you look at the Hornets roster, Pacers roster beat them by a landslide, right?
I agree.
And Tyrese Halliburton is showing if he can play with players that is willing to do something on the court as well as being directed by a competent coach. Because remember, his last coach was Alvin Gentry. So if he can be in a championship caliber mindset coach like Rick Carlisle, you can see the tremendous upside of a Tyrese Halliburton.
Right. Plus, Halliburton has a couple of other young players over there that are, upside guys like Buddy Hield. They have the Mathern kid. Oh, Terry Rozier with the steal. Terry Rozier with the three. He missed the three from the corner.
Yeah, they have Mathern. They have Chris Daugherty. They have
Buddy Hield.
And said who else?
Miles Turner.
Yeah, Miles Turner.
Now the Hornets were supposed to have Miles Bridges, of course, but they need to do something. They have players that they can move around. They got players they can move around and do something with. I mean, First off, what's my man's name? Kelly Oubre Jr. actually hasn't had a bad year. He's been very helpful and beneficial to them. Unfortunately, this team is dumpster juice. Now, I mean, if you need to move some things around, if you need to move some things around, I mean, you got some dudes that people will be interested in. I think that Kelly Oubre Jr. still has some value. You already know Terry Rozier has some value. The only holdback on Gordon Hayward is his damn contract. And of course, I don't know if anybody wants to take that risk on his health because he hasn't shown and he hasn't been able to play.
Melo is not shooting him out the game. Stop it, Sky. That's the bad narrative. They was getting blown out with Melo on the court and off the court. Kill that.
Yeah,
that's why Melo has to leave.
So that right there, Sky, you super capping. Everybody watched this game know that the Hornets was getting plummeted from beginning. It wasn't, Melo shot him out the game.
Yeah, exactly. Don't even act like it because Melo is shooting bad. It's true, Scott. But Melo it's not Melo's fault that they're down by. It's not exclusively his fault that they're down by 30 like this.
Exactly.
The Charlotte Hornets have plenty of fingers to point across the board, and you could put a little bit on LaMelo, but LaMelo's shooting like somebody got to shoot the basketball.
He got 35 points. What's going on?
Yeah, but I mean he's shooting bad, but it's not like he shot him out the game. That's all I'm saying. He contributed. He has.
He just broke a record.
He did something. He had phenomenal assisting this game. Like all of those passes, I watched all of this game. Yeah. And his passes have been very good.
Oh, they've been dropping some of them. I've seen those too. I'm on a delay. Yeah.
His penetration dish passes are phenomenal. I'll be honest.
They're Magic. I would put it in class right now. I'm talking about Magic Johnson class.
Everything LaMelo has done on this game.
He's definitely.
They got Book Knight and Bryce McGowan in. I'm done with it too. So I'm going to tune out of this game, and I'm going to go into the Bulls game. I'm sorry, Flight. I'm done with that.
You finally got the memo, huh, Dex?
We're going to talk some Bulls. So get ready to talk some Bulls.
I've been
that was horrendous. It's halftime in the Bulls game, and it's a 10-point game, 69-59. So let's talk Bulls and Nets.
Yes, let's talk Bulls and Nets.
Jaden,
I'm going to make a prediction right now, and it's a real quick prediction. The Brooklyn Nets will come back because why? That Chicago Bulls defense is atrocious.
Speaking of the Chicago Bulls defense, I got to say something. We spoke about Dex. You talked about.
I say, it's someone Book coming in. Let's go.
Dex, you talked about you want to see Levine take some of the last shots, but I watched that last game, and I'm going to tell you something. Zach LaVine's defense was atrocious.
Of course.
He really
lied to us, right? Did he lie to us?
Of himself. So it's not him needing to take last minute shots. Like he has elements of his game he really needs to work on. That was disgusting. We all know that DeRozan is a bad defender, but Zach LaVine ain't got no excuse for being that terrible defensively.
If he
played good last night though. He dropped his points.
Shout out to Jessica, First Lady of Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Jessica.
if he was producing more offense, would he be given a pass on his defense? Levine.
You know,
Bulls are bipolar. That's a good one, Thunder. Bulls are bipolar. I like that.
But you know that the NBA is a scorers league, so that comes.
Okay,
you can put buckets up. People can say, they'll make a pass for your defensive liabilities. But if you're not doing good offensively and you ain't playing defense, then that's just what do you want? He's making too much money to be
NBA. Fantastic.
There you go. See, I like that background you got right there. See that right
the dream team.
To show you right. There's a lot of people who be hating or whatever, but that is the best
ensemble.
All of those Hall of Famers that played back in those days. In
That's
fact,
the best ensemble ever.
Somebody was talking about Duncan the other day. They forget that Tim Duncan came on playing next to David Robinson. David Robinson was gracious in passing.
Let me let y'all get a good view of that. Get a good view of that dream team.
Look at him. I'm crying. You got Scotty over there on the left. Is that Charles?
Ultimate dominance, right?
Yeah, they talk about the day
that you got a fly Clyde Drexler in the background. We see you, Clyde. Get your love too, buddy. Next to the homie John Stockton. This is like a kid in a candy store for me. Look at this. This is gotta have this on your wall.
People put a lot of disrespect on the names of some of these dudes, but they need to stop playing with themselves. Stockton, Malone, those dudes are Hall of Famers for a reason. What's up?
I ain't gonna say which network, but somebody said that Stockton and Malone was overrated.
I mean, you could say that. Call Malone third leading scorer all time in NBA history. Make it make sense. John Stockton leading assists, the number one guy in assists, and it ain't even looking like it's close to anybody passing him. And steals. Make it make sense.
On top of
they said that Larry Bird wasn't.
Make those two accolades make sense. Help somebody make that make sense when they say that those dudes was garbage or overrated.
The numbers are there.
Who said they was garbage overrated? Who?
People be saying that.
The talk is going around. Yeah, it's going around. Yeah.
That's people who don't know.
We're not gonna name that. We're not gonna name that chapter and give them crown.
Nor should you. I mean, but that's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense.
NBA, fantastic.
The funniest thing, Marquez, is I look at some other channels and I listen to some of these guys make arguments, and some of them, they sound like they're sophisticated, but they be picking and choosing and coming with flaw stuff. These dudes talk about all of these dudes that was trash, but then they want to go justify somebody. Now all of a sudden they want to talk about.
Oh, you talking about the Nikos of the world in the Dave James?
There's more than that, Dex. There's more than that.
No, Dex. It's you think Nico and Dave James are a problem? There's a whole YouTube channel. They're 5 times worse.
And it's a narrative, and Dex, this is a narrative that's been going on, and some people have been fueling. I think some of these guys know what they're doing. I think some people do it for clickbait because they know that when they say something radical and extreme like Stephen A., people will click on it. You know what I mean? But a lot of these dudes, they pick and choose arguments. Like there's nobody with 2 eyes who's seen basketball that could tell me that Allen Iverson was garbage. That just makes no sense. And I hear people saying crazy stuff like this. You know what I mean about some of the best players.
Eric B, we on the Bulls game now. We're not even checking for the Hornets no more. That's dead. That's over with.
And Quinn, they've even gone to worse to say that Allen Iverson and James Harden are basically the same player.
Yeah, and that's wild to me.
And that their impact and that Allen Iverson's impact was just in a sense empty calories, but they up and praise James Harden's calories.
Right.
Even though that James Harden had a better team than Allen Iverson, and that was a fact.
And in a different.
And James Harden never been in the championship. Well, I think he did with OKC, but not as leading the team.
Well, not as a leader. You're right. Not as a leader.
And also remember, the league is different. James Harden didn't play where you had to man up. James Harden had the privilege where you could play in these in his zone centric push for more points NBA. Wow, you know what I mean? Some of these dudes have to play dudes like some of these, and that's why some of these dudes is a problem. But I mean, like, we've watched basketball. You know, I've seen this. Like, you can miss certain things in a moment. If you only look at 1 or 2 games, or you just want to look at the playoffs, you can make these snapshot judgments. But you know what I mean? When you've actually seen people play, like we've seen these modern players play, that's the reason why they feel everybody's fire, because they watched them. But these guys didn't sit around and watch dudes like we were just talking about Baron Davis, right? On the Charlotte game, right, Dex?
Great player. Great player.
Davis on assists. Baron Davis was a phenomenal
Body
basketball.
snatcher. That's his name. Body snatcher.
That Baron Davis was a problem. All right. And he had a couple of health issues, but let me tell you something. That man could play basketball. And he might not be a Hall of Famer or stuff like that, but you got to put some respect on some of these dudes' name. We've seen them play basketball. You can't tell me some of these dudes couldn't play. And if you put them in the NBA now, they'd still be cooking.
That's a fact.
So what you think about this Brooklyn Nets and Bulls? You think the Bulls can hold them off?
No.
Because remember, the Bulls had Cleveland up too, and let Cleveland come back and steal that game.
You just answered our question, Dex.
Dex.
Y'all don't trust the Bulls?
How can you? They was just up 20 points and got cooked.
Trust in Chicago. That has
I'd
never
rather watch the Milwaukee Bucks get dog
yeah.
walk by the Grizzlies again by 40 points than to watch the Nets than watch the Bulls get. You understand? When you're up 30 points, Dex, it's just not. It's just not possible.
Now, if this game goes down to the wire, Brooklyn comes back. Do Zach take the last shot or DeMar? The same old shit or what?
DeMar, because DeMar has proven he can take it and hit it.
I trust DeMar shooting that last shot better than Levine. I don't know about you, Dex, but it's certain things like, hey, there's certain things I see, man. Feel whatever way we want to feel about Levine or the way things should be.
That boy don't want it. He don't want it.
Nah, he don't want that smoke.
You don't want the smoke.
I'm convinced. I should take up for Zach. I'm convinced he don't want that smoke. I don't think he's built like that.
You remember the other day when you talked about the Eminem line? His knees. You said his knees was. He's spaghetti. He's bumping on his collar already.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Spaghetti.
His knees are spaghetti.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's crazy. I'm sorry, Zach. You know what I'm saying? I know you're a Pac-12 disciple, but my God, I'm disappointed. Well, DeMar's a Pac-12 disciple also, but still, I'm just so disappointed, Zach, because you got that $200 million. You asked Lonzo to come over. You coveted Lonzo. That you know what I'm saying? It's going to be different. We're going to win. We're going to have fun, and you don't want the last shot.
Hey, Dex. Yo, Dex.
You
I
said
feel like
keep this ball away from me in crunch time.
Yo, Dex, it's crazy. But I
He's
think of
to
it like
redeem himself.
I think of my favorite group, right? And you know, my favorite rap artist of all time is Old Dirty Bastard. He said, and I quote, that nobody was a father to his child. Right. They said that nobody. He said that nobody can rap. With that mentality, I believed it. With Zach, I don't feel that. He doesn't. He's weak.
Yep.
He's soft and charming. He is. And
Lonzo, don't forget Zoe.
Right, and not to mention, he's weak. His mentality is so bad that even now I'm starting to see Ben Simmons come back into his own. Like Ben Simmons was going through mental problems, you could tell. But Ben Simmons always knew in his mind that he could play. Ben Simmons always knew that he would either take the last shot or pass it to take the last shot. This guy just doesn't want to. It's either he don't want it and he just wanted the money to relax, or he's never been that guy. And the Chicago Bulls are trying to make the fan base believe he's that guy because they gave him the money already.
That's interesting right there. That's a good take.
You had a good point, Marquez, until you brought up Ben Simmons, because Ben Simmons has never been that guy. Let's stop lying about that. All right.
But no. But listen, even though, and I'm gonna stop right there. Even though Ben Simmons has never been that guy, Ben Simmons' confidence level, even though he knew he wouldn't take that last shot, he know with his IQ that he could pass to somebody that could give him the right shot. Zach LaVine's issue is it's either he don't believe in himself or he simply just don't want to do it. It's just certain players that just want to score and get their buckets, go home, get their money, and get paid. Maybe Zach don't want to be a Hall of Famer. Maybe Zach don't want to be a champion. You got to start asking that when you get paid $200 million.
Like I said, I got no issue with anything that you
That's
said.
pretty good take.
Boy, Ben Simmons proved it. Like the whole point with Ben
The
Simmons.
homie Jock Vaughn. Oh, I can't believe Jock Vaughn's the head coach of the Knicks again.
Ben does
I mean,
not
the Nets.
in fourth quarters.
That's
It's not
crazy.
a new thing. Ben has not performed well in fourth quarters and playoffs up until that point. And when he passed that ball, that's when I question his IQ because there was no reason he should have passed that.
Okay,
ball.
here come the Bulls. Ayo Dosunmu with the ball, inbounded by Patrick Williams. So you got P. Will, Ayo Dosunmu, DeMar DeRozan, Vooch, and Zach. And here's Zach, the guy we was talking about. Could he be the light-skinned assassin? Ooh, DeMar, pull up. Nope. Zach, rebound. Nope. Off to Ben Simmons. And now we get a look at Ben Simmons and what he's finna do. Kicks it back out to KD. The Slim Reaper. No, he passes off to Claxton, and Claxton lifts it up. And nope, rebound Zach. Zach is being, Vooch. Zach is being aggressive. Here he comes. He kicks it back out. Back to Vooch for the trailer. No. Vooch misses a wide open three-pointer as he was a trailer on that. Ben Simmons got some pretty good handles there because Ayo Dosunmu's on him. Here come Kyrie. The Wizard with the ball. Pass the peel to Durant. Yes, all draws, no panties. Durant hit an and one assist from Kyrie. So this will be a 4-point attempt. And soon as he made that shot, he slowly walked over. I'm talking about the Slim Reaper over to Jock Vaughn and gave him a hell of a high five.
There you go. Give that man some credit. I've been talking about Jack Vaughn. Jack Vaughn definitely needs. He's got to be the prime candidate for Coach of the Year this year.
Oh, you know what? That'll be interesting, right?
Was Jock Vaughn the coach?
I mean, he would be in good company because you got Joey Mazzulla, you got Jock Vaughn, and you got Budenholzer because Budenholzer did a wonderful job with the Bucks in the absence of his second best player.
I think that Jock Vaughn will win it over all of those guys for the simple reason that remember that they had a coaching change. The team was playing mediocre basketball at best. They went through the crisis with the Kyrie. Jock Vaughn came on and immediately, all right, because they started winning. They weren't winning.
Turnover Bulls. Ayo Dosunmu stepped out.
Pretty much immediately started turning things around. They won a bunch of games they shouldn't have won. And then the winning streak, 12, 13 in a row. I mean, come on, we can't deny that. This team is won, and this winning streak is even longer than that. I mean, they think they've only lost one game in the past 17 or 18
Okay,
games.
here come Ben Simmons. They giving Ben Simmons the ball. He looking for Ben to score. And Ben don't get the score. He towers over Ayo Dosunmu, but he don't get the score. And Nick Claxton knocked it off the rim and rebound to the Bulls. Here come DeMar DeRozan. He shoots. No, it cams around. Rebound to Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is being very active. They give it to Slim Reaper. Here come Ben. They give it back to Ben, to Kyrie. Oh, my God, the Wizard with the peel. My goodness, did you see this move that Kyrie just put down? No way. How did he create that much space in that little space? And Ayo Dosunmu will come back to answer. Kyrie is a wizard with the peel. My goodness. How did he do that? Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons gives it up. They're looking for Durant. Levine guarding Durant. They blitz Durant. Give it back to Kyrie for three. No. It rims in and out. Here comes the rebound from Vooch to Zach LaVine, and now Zach LaVine pulls up in transition, and no, he does not hit that. So Ben Simmons gets the fourth consecutive rebound. So I wonder what his rebound total is. Here comes Slim, back to Kyrie, over to the corner, back to Kyrie. A lot of movement with the ball from Brooklyn. Claxton with the pick, Kyrie with the dribble. Kyrie challenges, and he gets the and one from Ayo Dosunmu. Again, Kyrie do something wizardry. Yes. My God, this guy's a warlord.
He knows how to handle that rock, bro.
He took on Zach, he took on Ayo, and he took on Vooch at the rim. This is crazy. And he got an and one over 3 Bulls.
This might be Kyrie's game.
So I'm telling you, is in the third quarter, 9 minutes, 7 seconds left. Brooklyn have cut into the Bulls lead, and now the Bulls only lead by 4. 67-71, the Bulls still hold the lead, but the Brooklyn Nets is knocking on the door and looking to add more if Kyrie completes this and one. So how do Kyrie do that? I mean, if you guys are familiar with Kyrie, how do he do that? How do he handle the ball with such skill?
Well, very simple question.
I'm from New York, so I'm from an area where I've seen some phenomenal basketball players, ball handlers, even on playgrounds. Some dudes are like that. I'm gonna just be real with you. There's some dudes who are like that, and Kyrie is one of them dudes. He's one of them dudes who.
Lakers got 17 championships.
Kyrie is one of them dudes. He is one of them dudes.
Yeah, I can tell you how he does it. He looks at where his feet are going to be before he gets there.
Oh, he don't count the bubble.
Well, yeah, they also good ball handlers like that, like you're saying. They also size up the defender. Like they can see from where your feet are, and they know where they're going to put you at. They have pre-calculated moves and an ability to freestyle because they're just such great ball handlers. Even if you look at Kyrie in pregame warmup, like remember, Kyrie is a descendant of one of the great ball handlers in Rod Strickland. Rod Strickland was one of those dudes who could get anywhere he wanted on the court at any time. Kyrie's like that, but then Kyrie added other things, which were phenomenal ability to actually execute shooting at three. Also, which also. He's good at hitting the three. You can't leave Kyrie open from anywhere on the court. He scores on every level of the court. Am I correct? And then he gets wherever he wants on the court also.
At any time.
And the thing about him is another thing that he does when you ask how he does it, remember that Kyrie is like Rod Strickland. I bring up Rod Strickland. Rod Strickland was a master of utilizing English. He knew where the rim was. He knew where the backboard was. He knew how to put the spin on the ball off the backboard if need be. He knew how to be ambidextrous. He knew how to get you to go for the up and unders. Kyrie's got every trick in the book with some of the greatest people. I mean, including like Michael Jordan was one of those wizards. If he got around the rim and he was in the air, he knew how to use that English. He knew how to get the ball up to the basket. And Kyrie has all of those same sort of tricks. This is one of them dudes who, when he gets near the basket, it's over. You know what I mean? And then mix that with a phenomenal handle. Crazy.
Yeah, it's almost unstoppable, no matter what. Like
he has so much dexterity with his equilibrium is just crazy.
And he also
his rhythm is just mad insane from head to toe.
I just heard Kyrie. In fact, this is a perfect time to bring this up. I just watched Kyrie in an interview. It wasn't a new one, but he was talking about the fact that he knew that one of his greatest assets was his handles, his ability to use his left hand and his right hand to dribble a basketball. But then he also added to that his ability to be able to use his
Bulls just turned the ball over. Zach LaVine made a bonehead error stepping on the line, and now here come Brooklyn down by 3, 68-71. Slowly but surely, Brooklyn is edging closer and closer to tying this ball game up because they're only down one possession.
Plus, Brooklyn has the momentum, which is the most important thing.
Is Zach LaVine limping?
No, he's not injured.
Oh, okay.
He just did a bonehead play and turned the ball over. And now Brooklyn has the ball, possession of the ball, and they're only down by 3. So there's a possibility they could tie or come within 1. And with a 4-point play, they can take the lead. So that lead the Bulls had has quickly evaporated in this third quarter. So the Bulls got to come out. And you know what? To be honest with you, Bulls have a history under Billy Donovan as not coming out the third quarter with zeal and urgency to put teams away. It seemed like they let teams come back or teams expand their lead on the Bulls coming out the third quarter. Where's the adjustment? Isn't that halftime adjustment supposed to be important? What is being told to these Bulls that they constantly lose the third quarter to good teams and inferior teams?
Yeah, like I said, I'm in Chicago. I watched every single game of that 70-win season, and every third quarter the Bulls
Put them
decided.
away.
Yeah, like every game, even the teams that weren't that good, they still came out the third quarter. Like, yo,
You're right about that.
at least that season, I know they did. The third quarter was, yo, either we're gonna play and sit down and crack jokes in the fourth quarter, or that was literally the deal.
Yeah. That was their mindset. Yeah. And that's a good mindset to have. Let's kill these guys right now coming out the break, and then we can rest all fourth quarter and laugh.
That's how you load
manage some of these bench players.
Yeah, that's how you load manage.
Facts. Where you have dudes who don't even need to play in the fourth. Where you have dudes who, you're like, hey, play a couple of minutes, chill, relax. No problem.
Eat you some nachos.
The Brooklyn Nets are half a game out of first place. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah. And
yes, we know.
So I know they want to win this game.
I think it's inevitable for the Nets to be first place. One. Two, I don't know if the Bulls got the memo, but when they were up, remember that this is a
Foul
team
on the floor, DeMar DeRozan
and Kyrie. So don't play games with them. And this win streak these aren't fluke wins that they're getting. I mean, they've been out there giving people the business.
So there's a reset because there was a foul. Vooch has the ball guarded by Claxton. Vooch trying to use his strength. Vooch get up in there, and Vooch makes it over two. Claxton and Durant challenge him, and Vooch win that challenge. So Bulls go up 73-68, and here comes the Nets with Ben Simmons coming around the horn, and he turns the ball over trying to squeeze it into the Slim Reaper, and DeRozan comes up with it, and he turns it. Oh, no, kickball. DeRozan almost turns it over, but fortunately for the Bulls, the ref called a kickball, so there will be a 14-second shot clock. Billy Donovan almost got up out of his seat, but he sits back down. DeMar DeRozan is being guarded by Kevin Durant. Gives it to Zach. Zach is guarded by Ben Simmons. Let's see. Ayo DeSumo kicks up in the corner, gives it to Vooch, back to Patrick Williams for the corner. And yes, Patrick Williams nailed a three-pointer in the corner. So the Bulls up their lead to 8, 76-68. So when the Nets seemed like they was coming back, got it within 3, the Bulls have exploded for 5 straight.
The Bulls have a couple of matches in their favor. I think that Vooch can get off this game.
Claxton almost turned the ball over. Back to Kyrie from D. No. They let the ball go out of bounds, and the possession will belong to the Bulls. So Patrick Williams will go take the ball out, and he will give it to Ayo. Ayo slowly crosses over the line as he surveys the Nets defense. Give it to Zach. Zach to Vooch. Vooch on the elbow. He looking. Claxton. And Claxton pulled the chair up on him, and Vooch turned the ball over. And here comes Slim Reaper moving in slow motion and blocked by Ayo. Ayo blocked Durant shot on a layup. When do you honestly see Durant getting his shot blocked on a layup, even though it was from behind? Good defensive mind from Ayo to continue on the play.
Great play, Ayo.
Catch up and block. Durant, easy layup. And I don't think Durant could believe it himself. When he looked back and saw it was Ayo, he probably like, whoa, next time I'm going to dunk it.
That's now we're going back to what we were saying earlier. That's what happens when you go up soft, Dex. That's why you got to go strong.
Yes, sir. It looked like it's a foul on Ben Simmons. He pushed Zach LaVine out of bounds. So Zach will take the ball out. You got Ayo, Vooch, and P. Will on the court to assist him. And the Slim Reaper is guarding DeMar, which was kind of exciting. And now here comes Zach taking on Claxton, and Claxton blocks it. Ooh, Claxton blocked Zach's shot. So as high as Zach leaps, I wonder, is it anything? Yeah, that don't look good the way he went up on that one. He didn't went up. He didn't go up with much force, so his lift wasn't there, and Claxton made him pay for it.
And Claxton is a shot blocker, so that's one of the
He's definitely a shot blocker.
So you better know that Claxton is one of the better shot blockers in this league when you go up around the rim around that guy.
The score is still 8+ Bulls. Foul on the floor, so Durant was fouled, and they get it back to Durant, back to Kyrie. Kyrie fudges, give it over to Claxton, back to whoever this guy. Oh, nice Claxton, nice give and go. I don't know who this other guy is on the damn O'Neal. Okay, that's O'Neal.
Royce O'Neal. He used to play in the Jazz last year.
Yeah, that's Royce O'Neal, exactly. Oh, nice block. Claxton with another block. He stuffs Vooch as he attempted a layup, and ball goes out of bounds back to Brooklyn. So Brooklyn is currently down by 6, and let's see if they can bring it. Nope, out of bounds. Brooklyn did not take advantage of that great defensive stance from Claxton, and so the Bulls have another opportunity to get this game back to 8, 76-70 in the Bulls' favor. And here come Ayo. Ayo's being guarded by Kyrie, which is not much to say. Ooh, Ayo turned the ball over looking for Vooch. And here come Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons turned the ball over. Yes, he does. He tried to be too fancy. And then Ben Simmons picked up an unnecessary foul based on his ego and pride after turning the ball over in a fast break situation. Cost the Nets an opportunity for 2 or 3. So they get nothing out of that block from Claxton, and now here come the Bulls up by 6. 5 minutes and 55 seconds left, and my God, the Bulls turned it over. No way. This game is becoming really, really sloppy here at the United Center. Bulls, you cannot play with this team. I'm telling you, you cannot play with Brooklyn, because once they get it going, and ain't no stopping. It's going to be like an avalanche. So you need to take advantage while Brooklyn is playing sloppy, and Seth Curry is coming into the game to probably open up the offense a little bit.
Oh, what's going to happen? This is the problem now.
IU is guarding Seth Curry, and Brooklyn is running around. Here comes Slim. Slim gets it at the elbow. He gives it back to Seth, over to O'Neal, back to Claxton. What are you going to do over? Oh, nice defense from Zach. Yeah, good defense on the big man Claxton, but Claxton don't have no weight. P. Will for 3, no, and there's a foul. Oh my God. Claxton fouled P. Will in a 3-point attempt, and P. Will go to the line to shoot 3. What a break for for the Bulls. Ooh, that was close. Oh no, they might review that one. If not, Will would shoot 3. Claxton came in flying out of nowhere, disrupted the shot, but got a little too much of P. Will flesh. He makes the first of 3. 2 more is coming. Bulls bring the lead back up to 7. P. Will with 16 points tonight. He's shooting very good from the field, 6 of 8, and 3 for 4 for 3-pointers. So add that total up to 17 in his final shot, and the Bulls extend their lead back to 8, and DeMar DeRozan go to the bench, and Kobe White comes in.
This is your
He will hit all 3. He hit all 3 of his shots. So now this is one of the largest leads of the Bulls tonight, the largest since the opening of the third quarter. Wait a minute, they changed it to 8. No way, it should be 9. But nevertheless, Brooklyn just scored real easy from Claxton. Claxton is becoming a scorer on this non-existent Bulls defense. Ayo miss. Ayo gets his rebound. Ayo score. 70. Wait a minute, the score is really crooked right now. I got 79-72. Brooklyn down by 7.
What's up, Dex?
What's really going on?
Chilling, man. Just watching this game. You a little ahead of me. I just got the Nets bucket, so now I just became.
Shout out to K&T.
Yeah. What did
Shout
I tell you?
Zin.
I just wanted to come on here. I was gonna come on here and say this like a couple weeks ago, but what did I tell you about having Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving on the same team at the beginning of the season? What did I tell you?
You was one of the ones that championed that with me. Remember, they kind of laughed at us because what happened with the gaff that Brooklyn did last season in the playoffs.
Did you just see the play that Kyrie just did?
Yeah, you see what Durant just did too, right?
I just seen Kyrie play.
81-77.
Yeah, the play earlier that Kyrie made and shook.
You talking about when he was shaking? He did back-to-back plays like that.
When he put the ball over his head and made Levine go to the middle and he just cut diagonal to the basket. I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
But earlier when Durant went God mode and dropped 11 straight.
Yeah.
Bulls up by 6.
I mean,
they went from up 16 to down 3 because Durant dropped 11.
Ayo out here wilding out trying to be a scorer.
It's sexy. I bought into it last year, but at the end of the day, they're going to let you
that's a different breed.
Zen,
right here.
wait, Zen. You don't trust Brooklyn. Is that what you're telling us?
Not at all.
I'm gonna tell you. You want me to tell you the difference why I trust them now and I didn't, Zen?
Why's that?
Okay, remember when they made that trade, right? Harden was the facilitator, right? But last year they didn't have no facilitator because Ben didn't play. But now they got a Draymond Green style player where he don't have to score; he can just facilitate the offense and play defense.
I think Jacques Vaughn could be a difference maker.
And Jacques Vaughn, yeah.
I think Jacques Vaughn is
Hey, K&T Basil said you said the same thing last year. Nobody worried about the Nets.
Nah, but Kobe White better be worried with them ankles. But then he almost slipped on his face. He landed on his
Brooklyn down by 4. Brooklyn down by 4 with the ball.
But you got to remember, none of y'all can't score like them two people. That's why I be trying to tell everybody, like in the playoffs, when it's close games, when the games are 85, 90 and stuff like that.
Yes,
them boys are going to go on runs like where they could just score 11 straight by themselves.
Those same two dudes last year.
Everybody,
it's different. It's different now.
Everybody's coming for you, K&T, about Brooklyn.
12 straight.
First round last year.
The same
let 13 straight.
K&T, one of those dudes
Let
had
me put
11
K&T up here so he can defend himself.
And
13 straight.
How many 11
you
games
can really expect 5 trouble-free months from Kyrie Irving either.
I can't promise you. I won't.
Didn't you get tired of seeing
5 trouble-free months from Kyrie?
No, you're not getting 5 trouble-free months out of Kyrie. You know
I can't get trouble.
I think so. I think Kyrie's done.
I don't think he's going. I think he's going. He's still going.
I think he had his episodes. Listen, K&T and Zen. I think Kyrie had his episodes.
Nah, but listen.
By having those episodes, he was labeled as. He was labeled as a pestilent and mercurial. Now Kyrie has been audited, and I think he's fine now.
He's been audited.
He's a Scientologist. He went to the church of Scientology and got audited.
Right.
Okay, listen.
That's your
That
fault,
gives him a
Kyrie.
month and then
but listen, I'm gonna say one thing, right? Kyrie Irving dropped a tweet. Skip Bayless dropped the whole paragraph, and he don't got to apologize.
Facts.
No, I'm with you on that, K&T.
I'm just we gonna leave that there because this is Flight Channel. We're not going to direct no narrative to nowhere else. But
I'm not even mad.
I'm just gonna say that right there because
I've
been waiting to talk about that Skip Bayless talk.
Yo, did you?
And
number 2, Shannon Skip. Yeah, you seen Shannon this morning?
He wasn't having it.
He wasn't having that. Like
they're done.
They don't rock with each other.
Shannon and Skip, Uncle, and the people don't forget, Club Shay Shay is going off the ground. Shannon don't really need Skip Bayless.
Yeah, I don't think they need each other anymore. That's the old format. I really don't think they need each other.
No, but you got to fulfill that contract. Shannon got to fulfill that contract.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to bang on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, he will.
At least give Shannon Sharp his own show. Something.
Yo, They was not getting along this morning.
Nah,
He told him he
You got to
disagreed
remember
to his
Shannon
face.
Sharp.
Whether,
You got to
whether they
remember
were
Shannon
right.
But
Sharp.
hold on, I want to speak on this too because I want y'all to go back and watch it and tell me. And when y'all do watch it, I'm gonna come back on here. We can like talk later. But at first they tried to do the regular. I don't know why y'all thought the speculation on why I wasn't on the show yesterday, right?
Yeah.
To make it look like it was just speculation. But then once Shannon said he disagreed and Skip doubled down, they got right back into it to realize it wasn't no speculation. He really don't rock with boy. He tried to do the old. It was just speculation, and I was sad about that. Nah, man, he's
like
a
how
former
Chris
player.
Carter did when that whole situation with him and Nick Wright went down with first thing first.
Yeah. I don't be liking all that cool. But I want to ask something before, but back to the basketball. Did Patrick Williams got a ball spot in the middle of his head?
Hold
That's what it
on.
looked like.
That's irrelevant what you talking
I
about.
asked about
You know,
that too, bro.
The most interesting thing I think on that exchange with Skip and Shannon was when Shannon mentioned something about his bosses. He said, "Your bosses told you."
Yeah, you're right. The boss has made you apologize. Yeah, you're right. Good. I forgot about that part. Good take.
Yeah,
Right.
when
He said no.
I was like, "Yo, this is real. This isn't even fake."
This is
Shannon
real.
said
Yeah,
directly.
boy.
Shannon said this, and I quote: "The people upstairs wanted you to issue a statement and recant your statement." And Skip Bayless said, and I quote: "I do not care. I'm standing hands, toes down on it."
But the
Which goes
fact
to
that
show you at this point, he's been doing this for years. When he was trying to big up freaking Tim Tebow at one point, he downgraded Kobe Bryant to boost up Tim Tebow.
I remember that.
He will downgrade anybody's career to boost up his favorite player's favorite player. He does it
But
with
here's the
Dak.
crazy
He does it
part
with Tom Brady.
No, listen. Let's keep it 100 or a buck. Shannon is still upset about how he tried to diss him when it came to Tom Brady.
Back.
As he should be.
That's still brewing in Shannon.
Thank you.
As he should be.
Point.
That's a good point too. So it's like this is just the straw, right?
It's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Broke the camel back. Like he can carry 99.9 pounds, but that's one straw put it up to 100 and he folded.
But you know what was dope about that exchange is because I felt Shannon. Like I'm not always on Shannon's side. Also, I didn't even
Curry
think that,
for 3.
I didn't even think that Skip's tweet was really terrible. But here's the
5-point ball game.
Shannon started speaking, and then Skip cut him off, and he says, "Man, you do this all of the time. I can't finish making my point." You can see, like, you know what I mean?
That's where I knew it was on.
Yeah. You know what the vibe that tweet gave me? LeBron James should just shut up and dribble.
Brooklyn is down by 4.
Because I don't care if somebody died. Get back on the field. There's playoff seeding that needs to be made.
I don't think that's what he was trying to say, Keynes.
I took it like
I took
it like that, man. I feel like
I
just felt like he didn't care about nobody's feelings. He just cared about the playoff seeding, like he went into.
I feel like if
you
don't read into it.
DeMar DeRozan switched.
He really said the playoff seating. Why is he talking about playoff seating when somebody literally went to cardiac arrest?
Yeah, but that was
guys.
Like, come
Kevin
on, bro.
Durant just got fouled on a 3-point attempt.
You got to read
6.1 seconds left to go in the third quarter, and the Nets is down by 4.
It's because KD's so tall, right? It's because KD's so tall that you got to jump in his jumping space, and he's gonna keep getting fouled.
Well,
for you to even
6.
get to his hands, you got to jump as close as possible. And that's so hard not to land in the jumping space, and he's getting this call all night. He should have got.
Hold up, KT. Because while Skip was tweeting that, the league was actually thinking about continuing the game.
Exactly.
It came out that the coaches and the players actually stopped the league from continuing the game. So Skip might have even known. He was speculating about what the league was doing, what the league was considering. He wasn't saying the game should go on, bro. People just get off to the races.
I totally didn't get that take that you took KNT from that tweet. I really think that
I'm not giving him a pass though.
Yeah, nah. He just that's how I took it. Like it was. It just wasn't. It was.
No, I think that people's upset. I think that people haven't liked Skip for a while. Period.
Yeah. They were waiting for him. Yeah. Like when the cool mess up. Yeah.
The Nets are down by 3. 88.
Yeah, but y'all don't understand. Like it's not even that. Y'all don't understand. Like Skip Bayless has had so much indigressions, towards black athletes in the
Indiscretions.
sport that indiscretions towards the black football athletes that he's reported on his entire life, and you go back and you see the receipts, and it's egregious. You think he disrespected Shannon Sharp? He's disrespected some of the greatest. He's disrespected Terrell Owens multiple times, and Terrell Owens is a top 3 receiver of all time.
He took a stab at Steph Curry this summer.
I just don't have an issue like that tweet. Like, I was confused. I was totally confused about where the uproar was coming from when I actually read the tweet, which I didn't read immediately. I didn't have the same knee-jerk reaction because I didn't watch the game or any of that. I actually saw the tweet just today. It was the first time I actually even looked at the tweet or really looked into that whole situation. But I think that when you have a history, it's just like with the Kyrie thing. I wasn't upset with Kyrie posting that tweet, but Kyrie had a history of doing things that, were kind of disruptive, and then, and people.
But I still feel like
to the next level.
Yo, I agree with what you were saying, but I still feel like if Amazon didn't take it down, he shouldn't have had that. Like, they literally said that we don't, you know what I mean? Like, there was no problem about the site. Like, that's like we all get, like, I'm the one that promote, like, let's say you the dealer, right? And I'll be like, yo, blah, 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 blah. And then I go to jail for what you did. I just grab some. You see what I'm saying? Like, it don't make no sense when the person who's literally selling the product that you don't like can get a pass, but the person that literally posted a book that they liked got it. But then you can literally
let me make sense of it. Let me make sense of it for you.
You know what I'm trying to say, though.
Let me make sense of it for you. The person who's hosting it on his platform is worth about $600 billion. And Kyrie Irving plays for the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, but I agree with that. I know that. But that's the point, though. It shouldn't be about the amount of money you have. But I know how it goes. I feel you. I already know.
Right. You're right.
But we talking about off of principle alone.
Jeff Bezos to do anything at this point.
Right. And the fact that he got suspended and Skip is literally doubling down on what he said is crazy.
And I think that Jeff Bezos should have took it down. I think it should have never been there if it's anti-Semitic. If anything's anti-black, but we should be, community-based in that. And the Jews should be the ones who determine, okay, this is not cool. This is anti-Semitic. And black people should be the ones to say, this is anti-black. Take it down. That's how I feel.
I'm not going to lie. I never seen it.
Let's not get all into that, but I see what you mean.
That's what I said. I never seen it, but I just felt like I never seen a person get bashed by the whole world, and then they don't apologize. And then they apologize. And then they come back and say they double down and stand by what they say after they apologize.
But Kyrie didn't do. Kyrie.
I'm talking about Skip.
Oh, Skip. Well, Skip
he posted the tweet, and then the powers that be told him to apologize, and that's when he posted, "I stand with the players" or whatever. No person's health or whatever he said. I'm paraphrasing, right? And then he comes on Skip. Then he comes on this morning and says he doubles down on what he said. So what was the apology for?
KT, and this is another differently. KT, and this is not even only this. It's not only the only issue here with Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless, more than times out of the times, he's made it more about the game than about the person itself. And when we talk about certain players in the NFL, i.e., Colin Kaepernick, who in my opinion to this day is being martyred and has become a martyr and basically blackballed. For the simple fact, by simply doing something.
I think Skip was on Kaepernick's side.
No, he wasn't. No, let me rephrase that. He was actually on Kaepernick's side on the camera. But his tweets after the fact and later on showed his true colors. You could say you can support somebody, right, Zen Master, to save face. But if your tweets have indiscretions and undertones, it's like, come on, bro. You just basically said that to save face.
I'm listening. I just don't want to
this is what he said right here, Zan. Nothing is more important than a young man's health. That was the point of my last tweet. I'm sorry if I misunderstood with the help of Matt again and anything else. I prayed for him and continue to. And then he literally came on and said, I stand by what he said when Shannon disagreed with what he said.
So what does that tell you, KT?
That you capping. You the powers that be made you apologize. That's what we said.
The power that be told you to put down that tweet statement and told you that you don't need to bring this up. And if they
I
do
know, but
bring
then
it
you
up,
come into
you
work
gotta
on
agree with
Monday
it.
and bring it up.
Like that Japanese dude.
But then the first thing you do on Monday is bring it up after the powers that be told you. According to
The
Shannon.
power that be just told him to recant his statement and apologize on Undisputed. This whether it was an apology statement during a debate or whether Shannon Sharp brings up the conversation
But you
and
can't
he apologizes
apologize and
again.
then stand on your statement.
So I watched
I never
on.
apologized for something and then said I agree with what I did.
But what is that telling you, KNT?
It's
because Skip
hypocritical.
Bayless has no accountability.
None. Like that right there. You should have just left it. If you apologize, Basil, once you apologize, you just gotta leave it there.
KNT, now let me ask you a question, KNT. Now, KNT, let me ask you a question. If it was Shannon Sharp out there, and I quote, calling out Tom, God forbid, if it was a white player out there in that situation, and Shannon Sharp says, and I quote, to continue the game, not only would Shannon Sharp been labeled as the C word, he would have been labeled as anti-black and plenty of more. And I bet you what, the powers that be would have told Shannon Sharp, I'm not done, quiz, the powers that be would have told Shannon Sharp that you have to apologize, and he would have apologized, which goes to show you that there's no accountability.
Skip didn't say continue the game.
Right, not at all. And I'm not even a Skip fan. I'm not here to defend Skip in any way, shape, or form, but I read the damn tweet. He didn't say what you guys are saying that he said. He didn't say that at all.
It's still posted. It's still up.
But the tweet stuff, and Quiz, I see what you mean, but he said at the end, it almost seems irrelevant.
A friend of mine today said read a few of his tweets before that one to get full context as well. But in no way did I think he was saying that the injury seemed irrelevant. That ain't Skip's personality.
Nah, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying he's saying
he's saying that the game seemed irrelevant. At that point he was saying that the game seemed so irrelevant.
Exactly. He literally said the game seemed irrelevant in light of the injury.
It wasn't eloquent. It wasn't well written, but I think again.
So we give him a pass on the where he could have written it better. But if you could have written it better, even if you could have written it better, once you apologize, leave it there. Dex. That's a rule that
the fact that he came back on Undisputed.
Then you came back on national TV and doubled down, Dex.
That's not even that. He came back on Undisputed and disrespected Shannon Sharp.
How did they not give Gordon
in the process?
That play?
If he'd have just let Shannon speak, he'd have been all right.
Exactly. Then the hood came out, man. I can't even get through my morning monologue.
I can't defend him after that.
No,
like
I agree.
Now
I
it's
agree
a respect
with
thing with you and Shannon.
I like how y'all gave me another context on this. That's why I like that the panel was here. Cause I was looking at him bad, but if based off of what y'all saying, I can look at it from another perception. You know what I'm saying? Another outlook.
No,
Exactly.
KNT, I'm not mad at the way you think either. But what I was trying to find out is because when it happened, so I didn't watch it immediately when it happened, right? I just started seeing all people making all kinds of content. I didn't even look at that content. You follow what I'm saying?
It was on air.
I looked at this shit today. The first time I looked at this was today. And I actually looked at the tweet that Skip said. I'm trying to figure out what the uproar was because I didn't feel as though the tweet was a terrible tweet. But what I think really happened is, you know how nowadays we have like the cancel culture, and when somebody says something, people just start riding that wave. I think a lot of people ran with that wave, and a lot of people.
I agree with that. And then the number one thing too, though, that Skip Bayless, you want to know the real reason he keeping it up?
Because it's Skip.
No, I'm gonna give you the real reason. Hold on, real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull the tweet up, and I'm gonna say out loud why he keeping this tweet up. 26 million views on one tweet.
Woo, that's a lot. I mean,
21,000 retweets,
and you get paid.
Yeah.
Well, what we know from
that's the reason he keeping that up there, because he booming off of this. He's so like, you know, them dudes that's already like they already, I don't want to say so already, but
them wrong.
Yeah, they already like you know what I mean. They already so deep in the water, like as long as they don't care how they look, as long as people were talking about them.
Right. It's simple, KNT. It's controversy sells. We learned that from news. We learned that from hip hop. You know what I mean? You can take the worst thing ever. You know what I mean? It's gonna just make people tune in, and even the Kardashians. That's part of the reason why they ended up blowing up so much. People know that controversy sells, and Skip, that's what he does. He's a writer. All he does is write. You think that him writing all of that stuff about LeBron he does that? That's his business. I'm gonna talk about the dude that everybody's watching. All right. And I'm going to say controversial things about them that people are going to disagree with because it puts eyeballs on me. You know what I mean? So that's the game. That's his whole strategy. If you look at his whole career on television, that's all it's been.
You're going to say something.
You got to talk about 3 teams in sports or you're dead on TV. You got to talk about the Cowboys, the Lakers, and probably I'd say who else after that? The Yankees sometimes.
You got to talk about some type of wherever Tom Brady's at.
No, you got to talk about Tom Brady.
You talk about Tom Brady, whatever. The team don't even matter. Like you don't even you can listen to a whole podcast and not even know what team Tom Brady on.
Exactly.
Like they you don't even know the whole podcast about Tom Brady.
I'll be honest
with you. That's what the public wants, unfortunately.
Yep, Kyrie dribbling the ball.
And LeBron.
Kyrie dribbling the ball. Kyrie. Look at Kyrie.
Skip, I think that part of Skip getting paid is because he practically single-handedly keeps the Cowboys relevant.
The Nets are officially down. The Nets are down by 3 points. Nets are down by 3 points.
I just want to give a stat real quick for this game. 39 points on 19 shots for Durant. 12 points on 15 shots for DeRozan. What you think about that?
Kyrie is cooking at the end of this game, and
it's fourth quarter read. Like I don't understand.
Like, give K&T? What's that you just give?
39 points on 19 shots for Kevin Durant, and 12 points on 15 shots for DeRozan. I'm just saying. You see my boy Reed getting up there dunking and all that.
Yeah, them two different type of games. So
it's what?
But still, like you got 12 points on 15 shots.
They're down 5, 100 to 95.
DeRozan out there running around in circles getting cardio.
But DeRozan nor Zach got really anything going. It's Pat Williams and Vooch is doing the damage.
Yeah, the Bulls are in good shape, but they have to keep the pressure
Vucci.
See my boy putting on. Shout out to how you say his name? How you say the Japanese player name?
Wada. I like that kid. I like that Japanese dude, K&T.
Yeah, like when Kyrie dunked it, his face was just so perfect for the media.
You know,
he was so excited and shocked that Kyrie can dunk.
The Nets actually came up. Oh yeah.
The win streak's in jeopardy.
Upset
alert. Upset alert.
You about ooh.
Yes, sir.
You about to see Kyrie. You about to see Kyrie do his thing. It's
I'm with you, Dex. This is the first time I'm rooting for the Bulls.
Anybody got the Blazers score?
Nick Claxton has no ball handling. You seen that?
Come on, Nick. You already know that though.
I know, but like,
anybody got Portland score?
Nick Claxton is a weird dude. He don't. He just gets shot blocks. He don't really grab rebounds, but he definitely gets shot blocks. You know what I mean? And he's super light in the. He's like an undersized.
That Portland game is tied. Zim is tied. In the fourth quarter.
Bulls is bringing the pain, guys.
Yeah, the Bulls start turning up real quick. Look at what was he doing, Nick Claxton? Like he just literally.
It doesn't matter. Hey, it doesn't matter. They still gave up 71 points.
Who?
Well, it matters if they get the memo. They look like they got the memo.
And guess what? Guess what? They're going to beat this is what the Bulls always do. They're going to win. They're going to beat the next team after a loss, and then they're going to go on a losing streak. The next team they're going to go up against, they're going to lose.
I'm not going to dispute with you on that, Marquez. You probably have a point. You probably have a real point.
No. I know. Let me bring up receipts.
Yeah, we did not call this.
Example one.
Early in the season.
They beat the Bucks. They beat us, the Bucks, right?
Who did?
Played a great game, and they lost the next.
Yeah, we don't want DeRozan. We don't want.
No. Matter of fact, no. Come to think about it, they beat the Bucks, and then they gave up 2 games after that, a 71 point game by a 6'1" guard. How do you do that? A 71 point game from a 6'1" guard.
So hadn't
unbelievable.
So hadn't the football thing happened, if it was a regular game, you think they would have broke in for the Donovan Mitchell Monday Night Football?
They should have broke in everywhere for that. My man had the third.
I was watching someone when they broke into Kobe. They broke into Kobe. I was watching. I think I was watching.
Bro, I was watching. I think it was that we got to remember because Kobe died. I think a week before the playoffs. A week before the playoffs started.
Nah, Kobe died in January, bro.
When Kobe died, yeah, I cried, bro.
That was still in. Yeah, that was still in NFL
playoffs. I'm talking about for his 81-point game. No, I'm talking about for his 81-point game. I was watching another game and they broke in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when he had
I don't know if they do that all the time.
When he had like 71 or something like that.
71. David Robinson
broke
scored that same
into the
amount.
game. They were like, okay, we're breaking into this fucking game.
They like, yeah, everybody, like that's what you need to be watching. Man, got
but they don't do that. They don't do that for everybody though, y'all. Listen,
them contracts was different back then too.
They didn't interrupt no games because David Robinson dropped 71. Right? They only do that. You know what I mean? They only do that for, you know what I mean? Like they pick and choose with that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
if LeBron did it, they stop it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Facts. Donovan Mitchell was out of nowhere.
Keeping it a buck with
If Curry did it, they would stop it.
100%. But that's that. But you got to remember, look at the names you're talking about. They got that. They got that. That pizzazz where you can just stop it and everybody's okay with it.
Io DeSumo for a steal. Go crazy. Io with a gun.
That boy, that's my boy right there. I like him, bro. But but I just want to say this. I'm gonna quote KNT Radio from about 2021. Me and Nico, shout out to Nico Savage. Subscribe to the
up 11.
I said the Bulls will never be a championship team with DeRozan as their best player and Levine. They need a better player than Levine or DeRozan. And y'all argued me down and told me all this bull crap that I knew was going to come into fruition. What would you think, Dan?
I mean,
KNC, I hate you sometimes.
DeRozan has had playoff collapse after playoff collapse.
I said, you're giving the excuses LeBron. That we gave last year that y'all argued. That's what's so funny.
He also faced LeBron in the conference finals how many times, and that'll mess up your record.
You know, when I knew he wasn't him. I knew he wasn't him, Zen. When he said if we would have LeBron on our team, we would have won too.
KNT, you didn't know.
Say that. You can't say that.
After you got swept, though, Zen. You got swept as the number one seed, and you rided the other team they did. My language.
KNT, you pick and choose.
Sound like Draymond.
You didn't say Kyrie wasn't it last year when he dropped 11 points twice.
Yeah, I know. I said that game wasn't it. I never say if I say Kyrie ain't it, I'm captain.
I'm talking about
his hair was cloudy though. Quiz, his hair was cloudy. Now his hair is clear.
Any dude that say Kyrie Irving ain't top 3 point guards in the league, like at any given time in the NBA, like based off of who's the better player, they don't know basketball. If you can name three players, point guards that's better players than Kyrie Irving, you don't know basketball. Man.
You talking about active?
Yeah, we're talking about. I'm talking about active. Yeah, and I got another thing too. You can name any NBA player that ever played that, and they can't guard Kyrie Irving.
The Bulls outscored the Brooklyn Nets
NBA player that can guard
so far
right now
by 8 points.
I couldn't prove you wrong, KNT, because you're a Kyrie dude. You know what I mean?
No, you can't name. Yo, I guarantee you, he'll give Pippen and Jordan 40 right now. He'll give Pippen and Jordan 40 right now.
Yeah, all right.
Listen, right now,
Kyrie is like a pretty girl.
Kyrie would do this right now. What are you talking about?
Well, if that's the case, then why doesn't Kyrie?
You're talking about Allen Iverson with an elite 3-point shot.
Listen, hold on. So if that's the case, why hasn't Kyrie done anything since he played next to LeBron? Tell me what he's done.
It's a team game, bro.
All right, yeah.
You see these teams that's being assembled right now.
He's cooking. Kyrie ain't win no scoring title in the NBA.
Bro, we watch it. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a stack though. Since Kyrie been back to 18-2, bro. Since Kyrie been back to 18-2, bro.
What happened? What happened this past year in the playoffs when he scored 11?
We talking about right now.
Help explain to me what happened with this unstoppable dude you talking about. Help me explain why he only dropped 11. Not
he was looking
year in the playoffs.
We about to see right now. We about to see with him getting that chemistry.
We about to see.
We about to show you right now. Oh my God, he about to be.
When he falls on his face and he's mud pies, you got nothing to say though.
Them boys got I'm keeping it a buck. We talking about a man that hit game winners in the finals, bro.
Keeping it a penny or a nickel.
You talking about a first round playoff. It'll be different if he ain't hit game winners in the finals.
So
you're talking about a different type of player here. Nah, it don't matter when you hit game winners in the finals. It don't matter what you do. That's what I'm saying.
Who he better than?
He way better than everybody in Boston. He way better. He better than everybody in Boston. Like keeping it a buck here. He's better than everybody in Boston, bro.
He wasn't better than him last year in the playoffs.
As much as y'all want to act like Tatum is all that, we seen the level difference of Kyrie Irving, of Steph Curry and Tatum last year.
They just played in the playoffs last year.
We're talking about a team game. We're talking about better players. We know who better.
He wasn't better than Jaylen Brown, and he wasn't better.
He's not better than Jaylen. Come on, bro. Stop acting, bro.
He wasn't last year to play in the playoffs.
Yeah, go outside and say that. Yo, Jaylen Brown way better than Kyrie Irving.
Listen, he just played.
Niggas don't take you serious, bro.
You need to go back and watch the replay.
Bro. Tatum ain't. How many rings Tatum got, bro?
Listen, you just said that he was better than everybody on Boston. They just
he is better than everybody on
Boston. They got swept.
Yeah, Boston has a better team.
Neither of those players did that in any game.
They played. What they played 14 games together last year. What they played 14 games together last year.
Whose fault was that?
That's definitely was Kyrie's fault. I agree with that. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a stack though. Can y'all apologize to Kyrie for not taking the vaccine? I'm just being honest. Can y'all apologize because all y'all went and got 18?
Wait a minute. Are you saying they're gonna
be honest? Like apologize to my man. He was right.
You need to apologize to KD.
I'm just being honest.
That's
what he's speaking on. That's what he's speaking on. You don't gotta take nothing. You don't gotta take.
Hold on, are you saying they're gonna get this win right now on Madison Street?
Nah, they about to lose right now.
Oh,
they about to lose right now though.
Just wait till the year Kevin Durant's prime. That's all he did.
Yeah, Kevin Durant look crazy right now.
Everybody else running around looking. Everyone else running around healthy.
No, but I just feel like if there ain't none of that, but then again though, Kyrie's a rebel though.
The realest shit you just said is
he's a rebel though. He like how I am. That's what I like about Kyrie. He's a rebel like me.
Feelings.
It ain't about my feelings. It's about facts. We all know Kyrie's better than everybody on Boston.
You just said something.
We all know that. We all know these facts. We're talking about we're talking about him as him being a rebel. He's going to say something that's going to stir the pot up because that's just him. That's just how he is. He's going to say something because he's anti-system. Like when you're anti-system, the system's going to always go at you. That's just how I go.
Everything. He's just a young
anti-system,
like
bro.
He's rebellious as hell.
Look,
I love that. I like the rebels. They're the ones who changed the world.
I like Kyrie. Yeah, I'm just like
smart enough.
No, I'm just being honest. If everybody chose to be a slave, we'd still be slaves. It'll be dudes like me that'll get up out of there, and y'all be like, damn, he really got up out of there.
Once you start talking about flat Earth and stuff,
but flat Earth, but you don't understand what flat Earth means. It's a whole thing. I actually looked into it.
I understand what flat Earth means.
I actually looked into it, and he's actually right though.
Not only do I understand what flat Earth means,
no, because he's not saying the actual globe, the sphere is flat. He's talking about the landmass of the Earth. We wouldn't be able to walk if it wasn't a flat Earth. If that makes what he's saying.
Man, KNT, you are just adding shit.
No, but I actually looked it up with flat Earth. Like the people that study flat Earth, I looked it up.
No.
I looked it up. Like I thought the same thing I thought, and I got a whole different perspective.
Kyrie is a Bibleist. He believes the earth is flat because he believes that, just like it says in the scripture, the four corners of the globe and all of that good stuff.
Oh, no. I was looking up the flat earth people that believe in that. That's something different.
No. Kyrie's a Bibleist.
Y'all didn't tell me that jumper by DeRozan?
Kyrie is on his Israelite stuff, KNT. Go look up what they go get on your screen.
Yeah, I already know. Like, listen, man,
he's on the firmament.
I'm about to throw some Kyrie's on right now. They got a third eye underneath the shoe. I'm up.
Listen, no, I seen him wearing his frills at the game, and I'm with Kyrie. I support him in all of that. I'm just not,
it just be too much sometimes. Like it's like him being so rebellious. It like causes drama for him because like I said, the system always gonna go at you, especially when you an easy target. And he's box office.
Listen, I've had those issues in my life. Sometimes when you're too honest, people take that the wrong way. You know?
Yeah, that's my issue. Like that's my fact. Like I keep it a buck.
He's a young person trying to discover himself in this world, and we all go through it, except he's rich and famous and doing it in public.
Yeah. I like that, man.
We all go through religious journeys. I've been through several of them myself to the end of it. You know what I mean? So give him all the slack in the world, but understand that he's a little bit. He's bright, but sometimes You can outsmart
He's
yourself.
so smart.
Right.
Yeah, thank you. He's so smart that he's dumb. Like, yeah, my brother said that about me once.
But
he
I
said,
can't
"You so
put
smart
this,
that you dumb." Like he
but
said
I
that
can't
to
put
me.
him on the same pedestal that you put him on, KNT. And
I'm just being honest. Like,
that
you can't name like there's only like I could say Steph Curry. That's on Kyrie Irving level, like basketball wise. You can say Steph Curry.
But these are your feelings, though.
No, bro. What feelings?
Yeah,
I just name an NBA player in the history of basketball that can keep Kyrie Irving from dropping 30 on every given night. Name one. You can't name one.
But is Curry driving to the basket though?
You said what?
Is Curry driving to the basket?
Yeah, Steph Curry definitely go to the bucket sometimes. He'll definitely take you to the rack.
Curry go to the bucket.
But I just feel like Tatum and Jaylen Brown, they ain't up there yet. And these high caliber players, they're not up there yet. We seen the level of difference between Tatum and Curry in Game 3 in Boston. What was that, Game 5 in Boston? Game 3. What was that? When Curry let y'all know it was over. When Curry let y'all know it was over.
There have been a bunch of tremendous scorers in the NBA. Kyrie's one of them.
Nah, ain't no one of them. We're talking. Did you just see what Kyrie Irving just did with the right hand? We're talking about the best ball handler of all time, bro.
Did you see what Allen Iverson did with the cross on Jordan?
No, Allen Iverson said Kyrie Irving. Listen, I'm gonna keep it stacked right here. I'm gonna say this live on
Baron Davis begging on somebody's head. Come on, like
listen. I'm from PA, right? We from PA. We AI everything. AI, one of the great. AI was the best ball handler ever. But when AI says his handle ain't nothing on Kyrie Irving's, that's when I gave
but you
him the
still
crown.
just going off of feelings though. Because
we're not going off of feelings. We getting. I name one player that can guard Kyrie Irving.
I can't say Kyrie's a better basketball player.
Kyrie Irving's a way better basketball player than these dudes, man. It's another level. It's a different level of basketball. He's a master, bro. Tatum trying to get to a master level. We're talking about Kyrie Irving, who hit game winners.
Listen, Curly Neal is a master dribbler. There's a lot of people who could dribble the
We're not talking about master dribble. We won a 3-point contest.
That's what y'all talk about.
We're talking about the whole bag. He's going to the rim.
What's the greatest?
I don't think you mentioned his greatest asset.
His deepest bag ever. He got the deepest bag in NBA history.
The boy is clutch. He's clutch.
And he's clutch. That's another thing too. Yeah.
This season, 88 players have scored 40 points or more.
That's crazy. That's crazy. This shit getting easy, bro. I was just saying that, yo, and it's so crazy you said that. I was just saying, like, yo, these scoring numbers is getting ridiculous right now. Like,
yeah, every night. I saw
every night somebody got
70 points Giannis game the other night. I saw that.
It was LeBron dropped 40 twice.
I saw that.
Zion dropped 43.
Yeah.
AD dropped 55. Luka dropped 60 points, 20 rebounds, 10 assists.
Some crazy ass.
Yo, this is Matt. This is like video game numbers.
Yeah, like plus Klay Thompson just came, but people would try to say this is the best era of defense ever.
Ain't nobody. No. There's like 5 niggas. There's like 8 niggas out there locking up for real. There's like 8 good defenders. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
And you could play zone. So
I'm gonna keep it a stack though. Once they added the 2-way player, that gave people a reason to slack off. That's for 2-way players. Nah, everybody's supposed to be a 2-way player. Everybody's supposed to play offense and defense.
Right. Basketball's a 2-way game.
Yeah, but where did the 2-way player come from, Dex?
Dex, you good? Your arthritis acting up, Dex?
Yeah, I need one of those. That joint look amazing. What's that?
So there's 8 players that scored 70 points in a game, and Jordan's not on one of them.
That joint fire right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that is.
That joint look like.
And they have different attachments. You got the one where you have different attachments that you could put in the head, right, Dex?
You pick them off.
Yeah, that's heat right there. They snap. Yeah, this game over. The Nets about to win streak. Law, it's over. But that's still a 12-game win streak. That's
it ain't
big.
over yet. It ain't over yet.
Yeah, it's over. It's 7. They down 7 with a minute left. It's over.
Nah, it ain't even over yet.
He's throwing in the towel.
Nah. That's just this game.
It's only a 7-point game.
That's this game.
They got KD and Kyrie, bro. They got
1 minute left, down 8. Shit, that you right. Shit possible with them.
I thought you had faith in your boys. You know,
they can definitely pull up 3 times and make all 3 right here. I believe in it.
And then get some stops.
Why did KD go to the rim though? That was so weak. He just went to the rim.
It ain't likely.
Nah, it ain't likely.
Of course, it's not likely. I'm not saying it's likely, but
when you got, they got the 2 best players on the court.
That's where coaching comes in.
Huh?
So that's where your coaching comes in. Y'all got to get a good shot.
Yeah, but they was off the night. They was breaking everything.
Y'all are a little bit ahead of me.
They was breaking tonight. They was off tonight. But everybody was off. Look at DeRozan. DeRozan shot terrible tonight. But he hit when he mattered, though. He's clutch.
Yeah, but the Bulls got a lot of help. Listen, it's no one person wins
Yeah,
the
but
game.
thank you. That's what I was just telling you.
Hold on.
The Boston and Nets situation.
Let me finish, KMT. Part of the reason why the Nets is on this winning streak is because they got a lot of other dudes who's contributing. First off, TJ Warren. The Nets got TJ Warren who's been contributing. He didn't have a good night, but typically he's actually been dropping some buckets to help him. Royce O'Neal's been a good factor. The Japanese dude's been a good factor. KD's been helping out playing defense. Like the Nets have been playing good as a team, not just one or two players. And the Bulls tonight, from what I saw, they got a lot of good contributions from Ayu Dosunmu.
Yeah.
What's the other dude that they always talk about? The Patrick Williams dude showed up with a couple of really big buckets and some good rebounds and stuff like that.
21.
Yeah, man. I saw the Bulls bench play good from my
they play good.
Three
Yeah.
players with 20 points.
Yeah, I didn't look at the.
How many layups did Claxton miss tonight?
These dudes been playing good. The Bulls been playing good defense.
They got like 6 players in double figures.
There you go. That's a good formula. That's a good thing to happen.
Yeah, I agree with that. They need a big man. I agree with that. They need a big man, and then it's over for people.
And the scoring was really balanced.
Yeah,
it wasn't just like
the Bulls just ain't good enough. I've been said that.
When I watched this game, though, the Bulls got a lot of balance because it wasn't just
they need a better superstar.
It wasn't like I
need a real
superstar.
I don't think Levine or DeRozan's a superstar though. I've been said that.
They fell off.
Now, I don't think Tatum's a superstar either. I just think I look at superstars as different players. Like tier 1, you got LeBron, you got Giannis, you got Durant, you got Kyrie, Steph Curry. And who else could I throw in there?
Making noise in the NBA.
The tier 1, like they're the superstars. The superstars.
Yeah, but KNT, how can you make sense of this? Listen, how can you make sense of this? I'm gonna ask you this question, right? So you say that KD and you say KD and Kyrie are superstars.
100%, yeah.
All right. The Celtics played them last year with their stars who are on.
Yeah, right. You can win with stars. The Lakers found that out when we got beat by the Mavericks.
Yeah, they went to the finals.
I know they beat us. They beat us in the final. They beat the hell. They swept us, bro. I'm talking about in the playoffs, but they ain't have no.
Yeah, but they did get to the finals.
They dominated us. We had the best. We had Shaq and Kobe, bro. They dominated us,
Tatum has to do to be a superstar. Jason Tatum is that.
But we're just talking about a team game, bro.
Yeah,
like even if we both drop 40, that's 80 points. The game right now, people giving it 155.
We know the world rotates.
Okay, gentlemen.
You can't tell me that Jason Tatum. What more does Jason Tatum have to do for you, KMC?
He got to get to that. He got to win the championship, fam. He got to win that championship and he got to win that chip, man.
Gentlemen, can we get some of this energy on this game tonight?
So Luka's not a superstar.
So the only
Luka getting there. I don't got Luka there yet.
KMC, get him, Zen, go get him. He not making no sense.
Luka not a superstar.
Luka getting there. He getting there. I need a check. He gotta get over that hump, fam.
KNT, you tripping? The earth ain't flat, KNT.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Listen, let's get.
I got another one for you that y'all ain't gonna like.
Hold on. We don't want to hear that. Hey, listen, the Bulls are 6-1 against the top 3 Eastern in the Eastern Conference. What y'all think about that?
That's tough.
So we get a little bit on the tangent, and we need to bring it really back in just a little bit.
Can you ask for any better odds going into the break, the All-Star break?
Isn't it opposite of the Bulls this season that they're a better record against top 3 in the East than last season?
Nah, because they was actually a story this last season. Nobody cares what they're doing this season.
Yeah, because they're losing, right?
They got the Celtics number for some reason.
Yeah, it be like that. Some teams just beat you every time. It be like that. Like, and the Clippers always beat us. The Clippers always beat us. I don't understand why. The Clippers always beat us in the regular season. We ain't played them in the playoffs because Kawhi don't play. So, but you know what I'm saying.
Who's your mid-season sleeper?
Do you think this is a one-off, or you think this is going to be something that can catapult the Bulls into a win streak?
It's a one-off.
I think the Jazz going to slide into the playoffs.
What, like 4 or 5 games?
Like the Jazz. I think the Jazz will slide into the play-in.
I don't think
the
they
playoffs. The Jazz, they're doing way better than I thought they would.
The Jazz are a good team. I think the Jazz are a good team. I think that they are a playoff caliber team right now as we speak.
Yeah, with the play-in available, but that dumb old play-in, I don't like that.
I mean, I think that there's still a whole.
I don't like the play-in at all.
There's still a whole half of the season left to go.
They be letting bum teams that they don't got no chance of winning the championship in the playoffs.
But
they don't got no chance. They get dominated the first round.
I know, but you create another layer of competition.
Yeah,
but that's not. You about to have a Appalachian State Michigan game.
Yeah. Right.
Those teams, Dex, those teams, let's say how many teams, like the 10th team, the 9th and 10th team. The 9th and 10th team have literally no chance of winning the championship. So I don't know why penalize the top 8 teams.
Yeah, give it a buck here.
Why penalize the top 8 teams with letting these 2 teams come in and you got like that
that's not penalizing the top 8 teams.
The 7th and 8th.
How's that penalizing them?
Because the 7th and 8th teams earned their spot. Now they got to play this damn life or death tournament against these teams that have got no chance in hell. The 7th and 8th team barely got a chance in hell. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah. Ain't right.
Anything can happen on any given night, right?
You're right, and I enjoy it, Dex. I enjoy it from the entertainment standpoint, like you. But I still think it's stupid, though. I don't think it makes sense.
The overall format, does it hurt the players though? That extra play-in game shit.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It just makes you have to play for your life. you just better not have a bad matchup when you play that playing team, because they're not playing. You know they're coming to play.
But there's only one team have to play for their life, and that's the 8th seed, right? The 7th seed get 2 opportunities.
7th seed too.
You're right.
No, the 7th seed get 2 opportunities.
Yeah, but shit, 7 used to mean you was in. Now it means you ain't in.
Right, exactly. Like you really got to play for your life, Dex. You follow what I'm saying?
I know, but I understand with the 8th seed, it's a one-off, right? Mm-hmm. But the 7th seed, they can lose one and still have another opportunity.
Right. Exactly.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that you want to stay away from the 8th seed at all costs.
It's a 4-seed tournament, Dex. So if you secure the 7th seed, good. But if you don't secure the 7th seed, boy, you better be ready. You better be ready for real.
The Bucks up 3 with 10 seconds to go in overtime in Toronto.
Dex, also remember this part. We're talking about a sport, so injuries are a factor. So let's say that you're one of those teams and you actually deal with in the middle of a play-in, deal with an injury. You know what I mean? Like you could be out of there, bro. You could be out of there.
Yeah, that's right. You could be out, and then if it wasn't a play-in, at least you have a 4-game opportunity to bring that player back or nurse him back to strength. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, you're right.
Last year when the Bucks lost Middleton, now imagine they were a playing team and lost Middleton. You know what I mean?
They would have mollywopped whatever playing team, Atlanta or the Charlotte Hornets. It didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
They would have devastated it. Now Brooklyn, on the other hand, would have been different because Brooklyn was a playing team.
Yep.
Cleveland was a playing team.
Yep. Well, I don't mind it from the entertainment standpoint because it's basketball is still fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it makes money for the league also. I think
most definitely.
I think it also brings interest to the league. I can see a lot of reasons why, you know what I mean, the league would do it. But, I still feel the way I feel about it. But I enjoy the play and I enjoy watching the games for sure.
Yeah, because we understand them, those are bottom tier teams, but at the same time, you get a chance to see them play in, like you say, a life or death situation. And that what makes it intriguing and interesting at the same time. And to some extent, some of the games are exciting. Now, we understand when it's a blowout, okay, you don't deserve to be there anyway. But some of these teams have some pretty exciting games.
Yeah, I agree. I think the playing games have been pretty exciting overall.
Because the Pelicans will tell you quick, fast, and hurry. Oh, we love to play in.
So give it up for Giannis, man. 30, 21, and 10. Another triple-double. Wow.
And that's the thing about Giannis, man. I mean,
21 boards.
That's why it's crazy for me because Giannis is one of these dudes who seems to be able to do that regularly. Giannis is getting 15 boards or better on a nightly basis. Like, it's crazy to me. He's one of the most.
I lost track of how many over 30 points. I was keeping track of it.
Listen, Giannis is one of the most phenomenal basketball players I've witnessed in my life, because people don't give that dude no kind of credit. That dude's numbers are crazy. Any nightly basis, you might see him drop 36 and 16. Even if he has 10 assists, or if he has 6 or 7 assists, Giannis gets assists. He also transitions the ball. Remember how the Bulls used to have Scotty bringing the ball up the court? He brings the ball up the court. He pushes
he can go coast to coast. It's his choice. It's his choice.
Right, literally, he literally facilitates. He facilitates playmaking on that team also. So it's not just like he's a dude just posting up and just dominating you. Giannis is dominating people in a lot of different ways, utilizing his athleticism and being the freak that he is. And he's literally one of the most phenomenal basketball players I've watched with my own eyeballs.
Yep. He makes those other guys look good.
And he's dominant. That's the next thing about him. He's dominant. He's a dominant player.
Yeah, he's getting anything he wants.
Yeah, if he ever just develop a mid-range, he could be one of the greatest players ever, right?
Yeah, and the thing about it is that he's not terrible. It's just that he doesn't stay in that space, and I don't really think that. I don't know.
And it's free throws, and at the stripe.
He's getting better at the stripe. I'm not sure if people are noticing, but he's getting better at the stripe. He's considerably better at the stripe this year than he was 2 years ago.
Yeah, compared to where
in fact, let's be honest. We've watched Giannis grow up in the NBA.
I remember.
He's kind of gotten better every year he's been in the league. Am I wrong?
It's been a progression. No, the chart is going up. I'm in Chicago, so he right here. There's more people walking around. There's more people walking around in Chicago, talking about the kids with his jerseys, than any Bulls player. Now, I'm in Chicago. I'm in the streets, and what they're wearing compared to those three, there's way more Giannis jerseys than any Bulls player.
Right. And I think another thing I like about Giannis is an underdog. A lot of people, you'd be surprised about how many Johnny-come-latelys there are. A lot of people just run with narratives that they hear on television and media. A lot of people, they don't really, there's so many people who don't really actually watch the game. They just watch who they like, and don't actually really watch much outside of that. And they listen to and are influenced by media outlets who don't push Giannis. But Giannis, if you like basketball, man, you like this dude. The dude is humble. The dude's an underdog. The dude went out and won. I think that's one of the reasons why those jerseys sell in Chicago, because winning makes a difference. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. KNT was up here talking, and think about how much he's slighted by people winning. You know what I mean? He just literally just said it. You're not a superstar unless you won a championship. Didn't he just say that, Zen?
He did. He did. And I hold championships in high esteem as well, but it's hard for me to say Charles Barkley is not an NBA superstar.
And you would be lying if you said that he wasn't. Like, seriously.
Karl Malone's not an NBA superstar. It'd be real hard to say that.
And that's a fact. David, all of them dudes on the dream team behind my man Dex.
I would say David Robinson. You better not say David Robinson.
Yeah, NBA assist record holder John Stockton.
Right.
I mean, how are these guys not? It makes no sense to me.
You want to invent a megastar, a supernova, some other shit, go for it. But
yeah, if you want to create various different tiers to make you feel comfortable about the way you feel, then that's cool. But come on, let's not kid ourselves.
I thought champion was a tier of its own, right? Champion.
Yeah, just say champions or something.
Yeah,
if that's what you mean.
I mean, nobody got more championships than Robert Horry in the modern era.
Right. But Robert Horry wasn't a superstar, though. And
right.
We know the reason why.
So it's more than winning. It's more than winning the championship. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. But if you say that, when you talk about a dude like Jason Tatum, the most impactful person on his team that got to the finals, that beat superstars, you know what I mean? And I mean, like, he earned, what can you really say? Like, I'm not sure what more that man needs to do to earn people's respect. He just swept the Nets.
Don't burn out.
He
can't burn out. That's conditioning. That's one thing he was lacking last season. Let's see if he got it this season, because he burned out.
That's how
I'm a Jason Tatum fan, but he burnt the hell out.
That's
Yeah,
how
but I
Westbrook
mean, I think
started.
that's one of the things that's important to win a championship anyway. Sen, like it's a long season. You're playing like everybody's tired at that point. You're right. You probably did burn out, but that's the
24
longest he's
years
played
old.
basketball ever. Remember, that's the most basketball he ever played in his career that year.
Oh yeah. He played in the summer in the Olympics as well. He played the most minutes in the NBA and the Olympics. So
yeah,
he
right.
definitely got. But he's 24 also, and not in his physical prime yet either. So this dude he's gonna be scary in a couple of years.
But then, even if he didn't play in the summer, right, and he just going by your professional season, that's the most professional. But when you play into the postseason and you go all the way to the finals, like that's the most basketball you play in your life. Let's be real, on a professional level.
But that 34-year-old did too. Steph did too.
Yes, he did.
That's the whole thing. So
right,
it's
everybody
about getting
does.
to that. Sometimes the difference between one level and the next is your conditioning. Ask Michael Jordan.
Facts, but remember that Steph been there before. See, and that's a difference. Dudes who've been there before.
And he got to the gym last summer. Remember, Steph put on 15 pounds of muscle.
Facts, and you look at Steph. You could look at Steph and see that he's been doing that. You could literally see Steph, just like Giannis. You could see that these dudes have physically transformed themselves because they know they need to be stronger if they want to win.
Yeah.
I see Giannis actually drag a dude on the way to the rim the other night. He tried to block the ball, but he was so weak. I'm like,
man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Giannis is. I love Giannis, man. I see him do that. Even when I see Giannis, when he's maybe even gassed a little bit, because I've seen that happen a couple times. I still love Giannis. I don't care.
Somebody was on the way up.
Giannis just plays. He plays on a totally different level than. He plays on a different level than you see dudes play, man.
I like Jordan Poole's game also. Yeah, Poole's been getting off as of late.
How did you feel about that Klay Thompson 54 piece the other night?
Oh man, hope he can stay consistent.
You know he can't.
But
you know he can't, but they're not that consistent. He ain't gonna be dropping 50 every night. Let's not lie to ourselves.
No. But mentally consistent, Klay Thompson's a tough dude. I think you can rely on him to be mentally consistent.
I like Klay. Klay shows up. Klay shows up and plays, and he's a hooper. You know what I mean? He at least puts forth the effort. I mean, I like Klay. I got nothing against Klay.
Yeah.
And have you ever seen somebody care more, sitting there, you know, with his leg up, hurt, crying and shit because he couldn't get in the game?
Yeah.
Right. That's the type of shit that you like. That's the type of shit that you look for.
Yeah. I could. There's several people I could see doing that type of stuff, but he really, you could tell he really cares about playing basketball. Like Kevin Durant would be hurt if he can't hoop, you know? He's hurt if he can't hoop. That's what it looked like for Klay.
Mm-hmm.
So for him just to get back out there, he appreciates it in a way that I don't know a whole lot of people do. Having come from such greatness, you know, trying to get back to that is not easy. So I'm sure he just wants to get back to a good place where he's comfortable and a consistent place where he's comfortable, so he doesn't feel like, you know, he's too up and down.
Klay's doing well, man, and a player over there that I like. I talked about him last year, and I'll speak about him again. I think the addition of DiVincenzo was great for the Warriors, and I think it's going to pay off when they eventually get Steph back and they get places. Because that dude, he's a hustler, man, and he hit a 3-pointer, man, to bail him out, man. It was about to be dead and stinking in that game.
Now he came from SAC, right, or did he come out from Milwaukee?
He came from Milwaukee. Remember he has a ring with Milwaukee, but remember that year his leg was broke. So he was out the whole year. Okay. And I found out about DiVincenzo, ironic enough. I found about him playing fantasy basketball, I think like the year before. And I had to watch this kid after that because there's certain things that I look for in a basketball player. One, names, numbers, or whatever, but you got to actually watch these dudes play. So I watch basketball, and there's things I like to see. You want to see the type of energy that somebody brings. You can see, I could see DiVincenzo is a very, very good player. Now, he's not a superstar player. He's never going to get that light. But remember how Gary Payton III or Gary Payton II? Gary Payton II was an impactful player, right? He was coming off the bench. Gary Payton II is an above-the-rim player, though. Gary Payton II could actually get up, and he does a lot of things that are hustled, some things that don't show up in the stats. That's what I like about him. DiVincenzo is like that. DiVincenzo is a disruptor of things offensively. He'll take risks. He'll get into passing lanes. He'll create fast breaks. But he can also hit threes. He also is very, very good at hitting outside shots, and he also can really run your offense. Like, he's a better runner of an offense when you give him an opportunity to than a lot of dudes. This dude has a very seasoned game, and I like him. He's a dude
He's one of the Villanova boys.
Yeah, and he's one of them dudes that I would say any team that's trying to do something, if you see that dude available, man, go get a dude like him. You're gonna need a dude like him. He's a good dude to have. I think the Warriors, they did well in picking him up. And, of course, the Warriors are a championship team. They have a lot of things going on over there. They don't have Steph, but Steph will be back. The Warriors are not a team that you want to play in no play-in situation. Even if them sitting around being like, what are they, like 12th or something? You can't sleep on the Warriors because that team, when they get healthy, can go on runs like nobody's business, and they've been there before. So they're not. I don't think that they're a team that's really worried about where they fall in line. Just as they get close enough to the postseason, they feel as though they can win it all.
Question: Did the Villanova championship teams, did all 5 of those guys go pro? Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, DiVincenzo, and who else? There's a couple more.
You got to look that squad up. We can you bring up their names. I'll let you know if they're in the pros.
I'm trying to remember who else was on that team. I mentioned Josh Hart, right?
Who were the bigs on that team? Because those guys aren't bigs. Who are the bigs on that team?
I can't remember. And since I'm playing 2K right now, I can't exactly look it up.
You over there playing 2K? I feel you.
Yeah, getting beat.
I used to be addicted to them video games. I had to stop, man. I had to give myself a timeout from them things.
Just one. That's my only video game addiction.
Those games are so intense, man. You could do everything, man. You could get into their budgets. You know what I mean?
I try to keep it simple, just do my career. And sometimes I play in the park or, open play. But for the most part, I try to keep it simple and not get too involved.
They asking what was the Nets Bulls score. I think the Bulls won by 9, didn't they?
Yeah, they won by 9 or 10. I'm not sure what the final was, but I know that. And that's another thing. Like, people be acting like it's like you're playing against professionals every night. The Nets went on a 12-game winning streak, man. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. You're not going to win every game or even close to it.
People be surprised when good teams lose to terrible teams, man. It happens.
It does. The ball don't always fall.
Sometimes teams are motivated. Sometimes the best thing that happened to a team is that they got to play their bench. Did you see? Somebody just got finished mollywopping somebody with their bench the other night.
Yeah.
Somebody won by like 50 with their bench.
No, OKC.
Yeah, OKC.
Oh
yeah. Beat Boston like it was. Like what got into y'all?
Yeah, man, they need to be drug tested over there. Them boys, they didn't come out there and just won. They overkilled.
Sure did.
Like everybody had double figures.
Savages.
Like Boston said, I'm taking the night off. Completely. Yeah, everybody was in double figures. Except for maybe 1 or 2 players.
Well, any coach will love that, boy.
Now, that's what I call team basketball, y'all. That's team basketball. Look at that.
That's a coach's dream right there, boy. Just give me 15 and 10. Y'all can switch it up.
I told y'all, all you gotta do is move the ball around. Move the ball around. See? Talking all that stuff.
Getting professionals to buy in isn't easy, man. These guys make a lot of money.
Yeah. But when you're the best, you're gonna be the best. Period. In a system, out of a system. It's just about, how much do you need to stand out? Some guys don't need to stand out. Like Tim Duncan, he stood out on fundamentals, and he got his, but he wasn't like, I gotta get my 40 tonight or nothing like that.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Zen. I'm glad you mentioned that because also I want to say this. Championship teams, like remember with the 72-win Bulls, my man said he watched all of the Chicago Bulls.
Every single game. Yeah.
See, this is the thing that these fools who talk this crazy stuff don't understand. Michael Jordan was so good and so nice. He knew he did not need to come out and murder you for 30 and a quarter The first, second quarter, third quarter, he took it easy and had transitions. And good players who've been there before, man, they're not sweating any of this stuff. You know what I mean? They know when they could pour on their buckets, and they know when they could take a chill. And they know one thing that other people don't talk about is they know they can't win it by themselves. That's the reason why you see different nights, different type of performances. You know what I mean? You feed some energy to your players. Like you see KD do this a lot. You start the game off, try to feed energy to your other players, make sure they get a couple of shots. Every now and then you might need to, take a few shots of your own. Some nights it might be your night to get it started for the team. Maybe they don't got it. Maybe you got to get it going. But when you're a player on that caliber, you know that conserving your energy is important, and also getting your teammates involved in different levels is also important, because you know what I mean? Like seriously, like you're gonna need those dudes to maybe hit a bucket here or there in order for you guys to win
early.
Yeah, and you're not gonna be looking like, you might look at a series and might be like, oh, this dude is trash because you didn't watch. You know what I mean? Like that's what I hate about a lot of these Johnny-come-lately dudes I see on YouTube nowadays. They talk about things and they may have looked at one series. How you gonna tell me Allen Iverson? Like, come on, bro. I watched that man's career. That dude that dude was vicious.
Yeah, he was.
Show me somebody 6 feet tall doing what that man was doing. That dude got 4 scoring titles in the NBA. Stop playing with that man's name.
Nobody sacrificed his body for a bucket like AI.
The dude played hard. The dude was entertaining. That dude was a guaranteed bucket anytime you needed it. That dude knew certain things in the game. There's certain parts of the game where you start to hit that zone. Right, Zen?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This was a dude that'll take you into that zone where it's like, man, just give him the ball and get the F out the way. And I don't care if you double team him or whatever you try to do, man. He got an answer for it, man. That is serious. And a lot of players who are good don't have that. That's what you want to see from dudes like Jason Tatum. I start seeing that from Jason Tatum. I start seeing him go into these pockets where he's taking over ball games.
Yeah, absolutely.
People need to stop playing with that man. What more does he need to do?
Didn't the league change a rule due to Iverson? One of the moves he did.
Well, the NBA goes through its thing. So in the modern NBA, where we are now, is a little bit different because they don't call dudes. First off, remember Allen Iverson had that side dribble.
Right,
so
that's what I'm saying.
They paid closer attention to that dribble. They didn't let you do certain things. Nowadays, I was just watching a John Morant clip, man. That dude's getting away with murder.
Yeah.
I was just going to mention him because he's AI. Today's AI, basically.
Yeah, but he gets away with straight like murder, like
murder.
Like, you know what I mean? Like it's one thing to get away with a step here or there, and you like there's certain things. Like I watched Ben Simmons today. He dribbled the ball up the court. You can't dribble the ball over your shoulders. That's a rule.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he got away from him. He lost it.
Yeah, you can't dribble the ball that high, right? Right,
yeah.
Zen? Like, come on now. They're not calling that in the modern NBA. Like, I'm like, man, you guys.
It's like he dribbled on, like he hit a rock or something in the court.
Yeah, but you can't do that. That's automatic carry.
He's too tall to lose the ball. Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
They let dudes get away with certain things that you can't necessarily that are really kind of against the rules. But they get so slick with it in the NBA, like, and it started with that. I think when the Euro came in, the Euro step. I don't think the refs were really all the way together with understanding the Euro step at a certain point. So some people kind of got away with murder with those, and then it transitioned into that James Harden sidestep walk shit that he was getting away with for the longest time. I mean,
it's a gathering step.
That shit is a fucking carry. It's a walk. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get more than 2 steps.
That they used to get away with it. They used to just jump up on 1 foot, and they'll get an extra. They get an extra step,
right?
Without the ref. I mean, he literally is right there, and I'm like, he just did it right in front of you, and you're not calling it.
Yeah. Plus, a lot of these dudes make these crazy arguments. In fact, Zen, you got to hit me offline. I'm gonna hit you on Instagram and just give you my number so you can contact me directly. So because I have some stuff I wanted to talk about anyway, pertaining to some of this stuff. Because the reality of things is, people talk about like, look, I love the NBA. I always have. I've watched the NBA change, but sometimes people be making crazy arguments that are disrespectful to people who've played the game, because of their longevity, because they haven't seen them actually play. Like, as if watching basketball now, like seeing dudes play a full season now, like you look at a season and you can make all these excuses for dudes and stuff like that. But then you're gonna have disrespect against these OGs. Like for example, KNT was just on here talking about Kyrie. Kyrie is great. I like Kyrie, but we did just watch Kyrie drop 11 points twice in the playoffs. Right? We did literally just watch that in 4K. Right? So if the only thing I watched from Kyrie was him in the playoffs, and that's the only thing I've seen, I might say some crazy stuff about him. But I've seen Kyrie play his whole career, so I got to put the same respect on him that I put on other dudes. Rasheed Wallace's, Zach Randolph's, you know what I mean? Baron Davis I talked about. There's been a lot of really great basketball players that come in the league. We got to stop disrespecting some of these OGs. And the next time me and Zen go when we speak, I'm gonna talk about some real OGs that you gotta put respect on their name, because there's a lot of funny and fishy stats, and there's a lot of funny and fishy accolades. For example, the MVP. If you say this guy was great because he got so many MVPs, them MVPs are subjective. Those things are voted on. Me and Zen might have a totally different opinion. Zen might be a KD fan and I might be a LeBron fan, and we might have a totally different perspective on who we have for MVP. But there are certain stats, like when you see John Stockton, who nobody wants to put respect on his name, nobody's catching his record in steals is not gonna get passed. I mean, I don't see it happening. And I mean, that dude ain't played, and nobody talked about that even when he was playing. But take a look at the record books. You gotta have some respect for these dudes who've earned these records in the league, and records are meant to be broken. But right now in the NBA, we are seeing this year, this week, this month, some of the scoring we've seen in the NBA is completely indicative of the modern NBA. And the modern NBA, where they switch things up, there's the reason why you don't see 90s basketball anymore. You're trying to tell me that a team scores 150 points, 150 freaking points with dudes off the bench. We just watched that the other night. Make it make sense.
Nobody's playing defense.
But listen, check it out. But when you look at the leading scorers, when you look at the dudes who win scoring titles, the people who win scoring titles, the averages they have aren't significantly higher than they were back in the 90s or any other era of basketball. So let's be real. The scores are going up.
30.1, 29.8.
But the top scorers in the league hasn't substantially changed that much. Even if you say a point and a half, even 2 points, that's not that much. But the score is now the scores used to be a 90 or 100-point game, and now the score is 130, 140-point game. Make it make sense, because what I'm trying to tell people is that you got to stop disrespecting people. So you got to stop disrespecting certain people because you like a certain player. They're players that I like. They're players I think are dope. But come on, I can't take a dude now who's in his 4th year of the league. Like, as much as I like Luka, I talk about Luka because I can see the projection. But I can't put Luka ahead of certain people. You know what I mean? Like, he has to actually do certain things. You know what I mean? And that's the whole thing. Like, we want to see Luka do certain things. We know the numbers are there for him. We know if he has longevity in plays, we know this dude is a Hall of Famer for show. But you got to
with Jokic.
You got to do exactly. Jokic is another perfect example.
Joker.
and we've been watching basketball long enough to know that you only got a certain window to make certain things happen.
Yeah, he can't. He has no fallout period. He can't be falling off. He can get in a slump. But if he goes into this major drought, then they're gonna start.
And look, another thing is, championships aren't everything. Also, so I think that's another thing where people make major fallacies in some of their arguments. Because let's say that, for example, Zen, let's say Joker, right? Let's say the Joker has this long career and he never wins a championship, right? But we start looking at Joker's numbers, at what he did from the center position, which are going to be astronomical when you really look at it. What other center are you going to – there's not one other center you're going to be able to point to that's going to be able to have as many assists as Joker had, period.
No.
And not only the assists, the way he gets them. When you look at him, Joker is doing behind-the-head passes like magic and stuff like that. That's unseen, right? Unprecedented.
Yeah.
So at a certain point, to me, Joker is probably going to be a Hall of Famer with or without a title. So
absolutely,
the thing is that we have to start being realistic about how we really are viewing these dudes. We can't just say a person is this, that, or this one thing because of one stat that we like, the one game that we like. We got to be realistic about things because you can't disrespect certain people. And we do that a lot. We do that a lot in the NBA to make arguments.
What if I said this? Jokic will never win a title in Denver. He needs to get out of Denver.
I agree.
Oh,
He needs to leave. I agree.
People said about Giannis.
The way the league is set up.
But that's
right, but Zen, but here's the difference. Here's the difference between Giannis' situation and the Joker situation. Giannis stayed, and they knew the commodity, and they also had they kind of built around him. This Nuggets roster, we haven't really seen any improvement since Joker won his last MVP.
Plus, another thing about the Nuggets is they've also had a little bit of misfortune because we haven't really been able to see the gelling of what they have because the Michael Porter Jr. thing, due to him continuously having injuries, has kind of been stifled. Jamal Murray has been down a little bit. And now, I kind of agree with Zen in my heart. I feel like, I don't know. There's something that's going to have to change in Denver for me to really believe in that team.
Oh, I wasn't saying that as a matter of fact. I was just, as a Trailblazers fan who hears that a lot about Damian Lillard, I was just floating it.
Right, but Damian Lillard
is he going to stay regardless, Damian?
But she's in the Portland Trailblazers actually have a better roster around Damian Lillard than Joker do.
Look. Let's keep the focus where it belongs.
Right,
I
please.
ain't trying to go there. I ain't trying to go there. We talking about Joker.
Right, but Quiz, you've been cooking, bro, and I absolutely agree with you. Like, do you know how many people, Quiz, we can say we're barely old when it comes to our knowledge of basketball. We can say we experienced many different eras of basketball, correct?
Yep.
When you hear guys like a Stephon Marbury or a Jermaine Johnson from the Pacers or a Ron Artest, and you're telling me that these guys are bums compared to.
Do you know what Ron Artest would be in the NBA right now? Like, if you took Ron Artest, prime Artest, and put him in the these dudes talk about these two-way players, man. Ron Artest was a real two-way player.
Two-way.
And remember they had the brawl in the Palace.
I saw that guy. I was watching that game
Malice in the Palace.
once again.
That stifled one of his best years. And after that, I mean, Ron Artest was a solid offensive player.
Yeah, he had a reputation that stuck that you weren't gonna get rid of no matter what.
Ron Artest was getting to the point where he was like, he was like the card-carrying member of his team at a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, he was carrying a team. There's a difference between, like, for example, people may not notice about Ray Allen. Ray Allen carried a basketball team. They talk about this great three-point shooter. Ray wasn't just dropping buckets from three. When Ray was in Seattle, Ray was carrying a basketball team before they had Rashard Lewis.
Yeah.
And then when Ray Allen went and became part of the big three in the Bucks, remember he played with the Bucks with Sam Cassell and him and the big dog?
Yeah.
Right?
You see Ray Allen was with Seattle?
Oh, yeah.
Man, yeah. Ray Allen was
got drafted by Seattle.
Listen, Ray Allen was nice.
I could
select.
Listen, if Ray Allen
I could be wrong, but
threes, listen, check it out, Marquez. If Ray Allen only shot threes his entire career, he would have had a lot more than he finished his career with.
Yeah.
Ray Allen was taking people to the hole. He was carrying the team. He was lethal from three. Ray Allen was nice. Remember they had a movie, He Got Game. Jesus Shuttlesworth.
He was in Milwaukee for like 4 seasons.
And he was fire in Milwaukee too.
That's what I'm saying. People forget about the Milwaukee era of Ray Allen. He was carrying in Milwaukee too.
Look how late that was in his career.
No, that was beginning in his career.
I think that Ray Allen, when he I don't know when he went to the Hall, I think that he had to be retired. Didn't he retire with the Sonics? Isn't his jersey retired with the Sonics?
he retired with the Miami Heat in 2013.
That's a tragedy because he should have retired with the Sonics because he
should have went back. Yeah.
He was the main dude. He carried that Sonics team. Those other teams he was a piece on. On the Sonics, he carried that team.
So I'm gonna say, Quiz, he didn't go to OKC until 2002.
Huh?
He didn't get to OKC until 2002.
I'm not talking about OKC. I'm talking about Seattle Supersonics, the same team Sean Kemp played on. Ray Allen was there. That was his first team in his career.
Well, they have it as well. It might have been Seattle back then, but it's OKC now because the whole. But I see what you mean. He didn't get there until 2002.
He was never on the. I mean, if he was
There
on
was
the
no
OKC
Thunder.
Thunder,
Yeah, there
he
was no
wasn't
Thunder.
on a Thunder. He was on the Seattle SuperSonics. He might have gone back to the Thunder to end his career. I'm not sure, but his jersey should be retired next to Gary Payton and Sean Kemp.
That was the team. Payton.
No, you listen.
That was
everybody.
his team.
I know. Listen, Seattle and OKC is the same place. It's a merge. It's a merge. So when you say Seattle,
we're not disagreeing with you.
Right. So, but I'm saying to say this: when you bring up guys like Marbury, when you bring up guys like Muggsy Bogues, when you bring up guys like Spud Webb, when you bring up these guys, people don't understand the era that Quiz and I grew up in. People say, "Oh, I'm a LeBron. Oh, I grew up in LeBron's era." That's not true. I was born in 2002. I grew up in the Shaq and Kobe era. Not to mention the Stephon Marbury era was still a thing. Not to mention the AI era was still a thing. I don't want to hear about anybody saying, "Oh," because I hate that. I hate that. Oh, you haven't seen them play, so you got to knock them down on their stats. What?
The Tracy McGrady era.
That's like, bruh. That's like we heard somebody on this panel saying, I quote, "They never felt the love of the game through Michael Jordan because they never seen him play in on live, like never seen him play in real life, so they don't understand the value that Michael Jordan brought to the game of basketball."
I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I've never seen a better player play basketball in my life. Michael Jordan, Kobe prototyped this whole game after him. You know how many people Mike was when you didn't like him. My brother was a stone cold Charles Barkley fan. Like he was a person who would beat you into submission. If you didn't like him, you hated to see him come to town. And then at the end of the day, you loved him because he was such an entertainer. Like his level of basketball was so high.
Right.
Listen, show me how many people right now that you can show me a highlight of them taking a 360 layup without even looking at the damn basketball. Like Michael Jordan was doing shit like this in the playoffs.
Right. Not to mention, Quiz, he would jump from the free throw line. Matter of fact, he wouldn't even do that, Quiz. He'll hit you with a little spin move, hit you with a nice little crossover behind the back, then go underneath the rim with his tongue out, and then move and then get his left hand and lay it in.
And
it would be in his right hand, but he would flip it to his left hand to make it look flat.
That's a real icon. Like, I tell people about icons. Like when you say Michael Jackson's an icon, this is one of the reasons why Mike's an icon. If I told you about the sequence glove, you'd be like, all right, Michael Jackson. Or if I talked about the fedora, right? Or if you saw the chimp coming to, or the midget coming to the damn Grammys, right? You follow what I'm saying? The high water socks, right? You know what I mean? The sparkly, the high water pants with the sparkly socks. The suit with the dang on with the band on the sleeve, right? All these things you just automatically know. That's
hey, quiz. The blue flannel with the white shirt underneath it, tied on. If you know, you know. It's iconic to me. That's all that matters.
So he taught, but he was telling Kobe how to do separation in the All-Star game in '98, wasn't he? On the court.
Yes, he was.
Right. But what I'm saying is that Mike is an icon because, listen, from his logo to him wearing his baggy shorts to him jumping from the free throw line in the slam dunk contest, something that LeBron should have freaking done. He should have did that young in his career. He should have definitely did that. From Michael sticking his tongue out, like Mike has iconic performances where he's freaking on his deathbed, like the game he played against the Knicks when he just came back from what you call it, and he was sick. Remember that?
That flu game, iconic.
Yeah, Mike has done so many they're just so iconic, so many iconic things that he's done, iconic moments. You know what I mean? Like, it's a definition of an icon. That dude was worldwide recognized. And even if you look at basketball right now, you still see Jordan logo all over the place. You cannot say that man has not impacted the NBA.
Hold on, Quiz. I gotta say this in the comment section. I was born in 2002. Let's just do the math here. When I was born, realistically, Shaq and Kobe had just came off of a two-peat at that point. Before they got on a two-peat, that was when I was born. That was the year 2002. Even if you want to say I wasn't born or I couldn't remember, You cannot. I remember what it was like watching KG and Stephon Marbury, and seeing KG and Stephon Marbury. I literally saw them. I literally remember seeing them. I remember Kobe. I was there when Kobe dropped 81. I remember that. I remembered when Ray Allen hit that clutch shot in Miami. Just because, listen, Quiz, I hate that. Just because you were born a specific era, it does not take away from the fact I was born from I'm from the 2000s era.
Yep.
Realistically, I was born in 2002. So realistically, I saw Kobe's whole career.
Facts.
I really did.
Didn't Kobe predict to win the dunk contest when he got drafted?
He did.
And
yes.
And won it?
Yes.
But this is coming from a team who can't. I'm gonna shut up. This is coming from a Heat's team whose career, I'm leaving alone because I don't want to disrespect the Heat's players, and you got guys over there. I'm not going to disrespect your legacy of your team. I would never.
Go ahead. Speak with your chest, man. Say how you feel, man. We nobody here judging.
Realistically, bro, let's be real, bro. Realistically, you have what over there? What, Alonzo Mourning and what? D Wade. Alonzo Mourning and who? D Wade. Quiz? Is that it? Is that?
What
I'm
you talking about?
Oladipo on Russell Westbrook right
We're talking about all time here. We're talking about like all time here.
All time.
Who did he? Can you name me five all-time Heat players?
Haslam is the all-time Mr. Heat, right?
Oh my God.
The Heat had a few players though. Remember, first before they got Shaq and all of them over there, I think before they had Lonzo Mourning over there, they had this dude named Ronnie Cycli. Then Alonzo came. Then at one point, I think they had Tim Hardaway over there. Then Dwayne Wade came along. Then Shaq came.
You forgot Harold Miner.
Oh yeah, Harold Miner. But I don't put Harold Miner on the same level as all those other dudes. But Harold Miner was fired.
Well, you put Ronnie Cycli up there. Ronnie Cycli didn't do nothing as a Heat.
Yeah, but he was around longer than Harold. Harold Miner was,
Harold Miner was Baby Jordan. When he came out.
But only for like a year or maybe two.
I know.
I mean, that's all I'm saying is Cycli actually had.
Well, at least he won a slam dunk contest. So.
But
he did, didn't he? He did, right?
Hey,
Cycli was just good in college at Syracuse. Outside of that, Cycli didn't do nothing.
Hey, Quiz, you talk about icons.
He was the only dude they had there for a long time before it got started.
And you know what, Quiz? You know who else is an icon too? Quiz, you know who else is an icon too? Even though Mike might have been the biggest icon the NBA has ever had, you can say Kobe's, but if you're talking about icon, if you're talking about the culture, you cannot say culture in NBA without saying Allen Iverson.
Allen Iverson is a low-key icon also. He was very impactful.
We're talking about how NBA how NBA players dress.
Yeah, he was a culture changer.
Yeah, listen, and I don't think that a lot of people realize that. Like when I hear them talk about the James Harden versus Allen Iverson argument, all of that stuff with the numbers is cool, but Allen Iverson was different. Allen Iverson literally, people wanted to stop wanting to be like Mike to want to be like Allen Iverson.
Not to mention, Quiz, he was only 6'1", 6 foot small guard at the time that was actually able to put up the numbers. Most guys back in those days was either 6'2" and up. Yeah. Allen Iverson was 6'1" out there, dog walking people.
Allen Iverson is not 6'1". Allen Iverson is my height, and he's struggling to. He might be 6 feet. To be real, with you.
He's not 6 feet.
Okay.
I'm still next to Allen Iverson. He's not 6 feet.
He's what, 5'11"?
About 5'11", 5'10", somewhere around.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about, Dex.
Hey, listen. He was 5'10" out there, still cooking him. That's it. Nobody was doing that. And listen, and not only that,
5'11". I'll give Allen Iverson 5'11".
And Quiz, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say. Not only that, but he was the inspiration to my number one player on my team. Giannis could have picked anybody in the world, and he picked who? Allen freaking Iverson. Which just goes to show you that Allen Iverson is an icon in himself. When you got bigs out here, and you can see Big Quiz, it's not a joke. Some of these bigs out here are actually mimicking some of Allen Iverson's moves. Like I'm seeing it.
Should be going coast to coast.
Check it out.
Allen Iverson was to go coast to coast underneath the rim, hit you with a flat, Man, come on. Prime Allen Iverson, stop it. It's not even close. And somebody disrespected Allen Iverson just to boost up James Harden. James Harden has never won a meaningful game in his career. And even then, if you put Allen Iverson with a better supporting cast, he would win a championship before James Harden any day. And that's a fact. You put Allen Iverson on that Houston Rockets team and see who will go further. I'll wait. I mean, hey.
I think they changed the way they call the carry in basketball based on his move.
They literally did.
That's what I'm saying.
Literally did, because he would dribble the ball. His ball hitting was so good.
Check this out, right? James Harden has what, 3 scoring titles? Allen Iverson's got 4. 1, 2. Allen Iverson was more impactful on the NBA than James Harden. That's a fact. I don't even think that's even debatable.
No, trust me. There's a debate on that. There isn't a
debate. Anybody who makes that debate is crazy. That's not really a debate. That's a debate. That's a made-up debate. Yeah. There's no way.
But listen.
James Harden has not impacted the NBA like AI impacted the NBA. AI actually impacted the NBA. Ask Kobe. I can show you a video of Kobe talking about who the toughest player in the NBA is, and he's got Allen Iverson at the top of that damn list.
Easily, because AI is a dog, and we know AI is a dog. But listen,
and Kobe also felt some sort of way because Philly gave AI all of that love that he didn't get. AI was the dude that made people fall in love with him.
Allen Iverson didn't almost beat no Lakers, Philip. Stop it.
Nobody will ever come close to beating no Lakers.
Right, Philip. He had the talent. But he definitely pieced him up in the first game, though.
Listen. James Harden did not bring more people to basketball than Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson brought people to basketball. James Harden.
Iverson is selling more tickets.
Yeah. Listen, bro. Quiz, growing up, I don't care. Anybody at any point growing up, I don't care if you're from New York. I don't care if you're from Connecticut. I don't care if you're from freaking Oakland, coast to coast.
Somebody said something in the comments about Allen Iverson being selfish and not wanting to adjust his game. Listen, let me share something with you. Allen Iverson said something, and it's important to understand how they try to destroy your career. Allen Iverson was a league-leading scorer. He was a league MVP. What they started trying to do to him was crazy. They wanted him to play and come off of the freaking bench behind some crazy freaking people. Let's be real. You know what I mean?
Behind Tim Snow.
Iverson was just like, come on, what are y'all talking about? Y'all pay me a lot of money. You know what I mean? And yeah, he was stubborn about it. You probably would be too. It was disrespectful what they tried to do to that man. Let's be real about what happened to Allen Iverson at the end of his career. They tried to disrespect that man crazy.
Yeah, I lived through all those press conferences.
Hey,
am I lying,
bro? And listen, I don't care what anybody say. At one point in your life, if you love the game of basketball,
you talking about Memphis Allen Iverson or Detroit Allen Iverson?
Both. I mean, the Detroit Allen Iverson was the worst disrespect, right? On the Detroit Allen Iverson was because remember Detroit. I think they got rid of Chauncey Billups, right?
Yep.
They got rid of Chauncey and brought him over there. He had a functional role, and of course, it was different, right? But the Memphis thing was real crazy.
Hey, but nah, I don't care what anybody say, man. Growing up, Allen Iverson was a cultural, like you said, it was like cultural icons. Not only that, he had it was from the cornrows to the tattoos. He brought hip hop into the NBA. Back at a time where people listen, the whole FUBUs and the whole baggy jerseys and the tech. Come on, bro. All that was really because of Allen Iverson. You know how many dudes back in the day was wearing cornrows thinking it was AI?
Yo, Marquez, I remember there was an ABC special. It shocked me.
I think hip hop was already into the NBA prior to Allen Iverson.
It was, but Allen Iverson made it.
But he's
made
right
it
though,
even
too,
more
Dex.
bigger than what it was.
Dex,
no, Allen.
right.
It wasn't hip hop. What it was Allen Iverson brought a street element, not just hip hop. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
He brought the overall street element into the NBA, where people felt that you can be yourself. You know, that old song by what's that? Sly and the Family Stone. I want to thank you for letting me be myself.
Hey,
okay. He brought that type of hubris into the NBA, and then the NBA felt he was being defiant, so they didn't want to incorporate a dress code and all that type of stuff based on Allen Iverson and his free thinking.
Now, also, Dex, to piggyback on that, because you're right, and it was an evolution of times and a bunch of stuff. And Allen Iverson, because Marquez isn't it's not like far off either, right? So
before that,
point,
though,
remember
when players came to the game, they wore suits.
Right, and they had an ambassador.
Not before that. It was after Allen Iverson they started wearing suits.
Right, but before that, they had Michael Jordan, who was coming up, and he was an ambassador for the league.
They had formal wear.
They didn't have to ask Michael Jordan to. They didn't have to ask Michael Jordan to do a certain
casual.
To do certain.
It was like a casual wear to the games.
Yeah, Michael Jordan came and represented the league, and Allen Iverson was going to be one of these dudes, but Allen Iverson wasn't with all of that. And then they came with the dress code thing or whatever, which he bucked against thoroughly.
Yeah, no do-rag.
Right.
They want you to cut your cornrows. They call it cornrows. They didn't call it braids. Cut your cornrows and, and look the part because you were, your face and your image is constantly being displayed because basketball don't wear no helmet. They don't wear no cap.
Plus, Allen Iverson carried himself like a rapper. He had the entourage, he had the jewelry, you know what I mean? And he was becoming a iconic figure in hip hop also at the top because people would mention him, and you know what I mean. He really carried himself.
Yeah, because hip hop represented at the time rebel, defiant. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
On the fringe.
Right. And Allen
outcasts, misfits.
Full of street people, like a rapper. He carried himself. You know what I mean? He carried himself in a way that was, different, and they felt as though maybe wasn't reflective of the league. Because NBA had a really polished product at that time because they had inside stuff and all of that good stuff, and Allen Iverson carrying himself totally different. Go ahead, Zen.
He even took the brat off her vegan diet. You know what I mean?
Bruh.
There you go with your pornish. Well, it's late. It's 11:25.
She was on he took her off her vegan diet.
Took her off for tacos.
Well,
that's even worse. That's even worse.
Yeah, see
that's even worse.
I tried. I really kept it clean. Here you go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he had her too.
Well, she back now. Not there.
Dude, he was definitely an impact dude, and I don't see anything that James Harden's done that's anywhere even close to as impactful as Allen Iverson.
It's just crazy, bro. Because when you hear people talk,
the beard. James Harden is responsible for this beard.
That is true. That I will give him credit for that. He definitely influenced people to wear nasty beards.
But nobody's out here going out saying, "I want to give me a pair of Harden."
No, and Harden's kicks are fire too. I got a couple of them.
Yeah.
But ain't nobody running around out there trying to get some Hardens. You're right. He was going out there getting AIs. They was definitely on the let me get some AIs. I had a pair of AIs.
For real, bro. Man, I'm talking about favorite player. But it's just something. It's just always been something about, when you hear people quiz, they don't know what they're talking about. Quiz, they just be there's these people on this platform. They just say blasphemy. Like I heard somebody say like, Larry Bird would just be a regular player here if you put him in the NBA.
Come on.
Today.
People are crazy. That's what it is.
Listen, they even disrespected Kareem.
But you know what I think it is? I think
they're playing Larry Bird's game. How can he be a regular player?
Hey,
listen, Larry Bird before Michael Jordan, like Zen is playing a video game right now. That video game he's playing right now was predecessored by Celtics. What is it? Celtics Lakers. I remember that video game. And Larry Bird was the main dude on there. Him and Magic with dudes carrying the entire face of the NBA was those two dudes. And Larry Bird
them long shots were I mean, they weren't like every game, but shit, when they went up, nobody in the building thought he was gonna miss.
Yeah,
Every
but Larry
time he
Bird
shot it.
wasn't just shooting threes either. I mean, Larry Bird was a
That's what I'm saying.
and and he played on a stoic franchise, that knew about winning. So
was it 6'9"?
Yep, he was
6'9"?
6'9". Yep, 6'9".
Hey,
6'9" shooter.
Hey, and what's crazy? I've seen, and this is what pisses me off. I'm sorry, but when you start to question and start to ask yourself if John Stockton is a top 5 point guard of all time, and you don't look at his stats and you try to diminish that, you're a casual.
But
or
the thing
you're
about
very
it is, Marquez,
emotional.
But the thing about it is, Marquez, the thing that makes me like scratch my head about some of these things that some of these people play. Like, look, in video games, you could play that time machine stuff. You could move a person here and move a person there, but that doesn't work in real life. And all of these dudes they're talking about, they had college careers, and you can't never tell me that you look at college as college is something that, you know what I mean? Like college, you're playing against the most competitive people of that day and age on that level, and it's competitive.
Mm-hmm.
So if you made it to the NBA out of college, you could definitely play basketball. Stop disrespecting people like they couldn't play no basketball because you didn't see them play. These people have collegiate careers.
Plumbers is what they say.
And Quiz, and not even that, Quiz, I saw a video where people were disrespecting Kareem, saying that they tried to undermine Kareem. Kareem went to college and went undefeated. He never lost.
And that's crazy because people don't even understand that. Have you seen somebody go 4 years of college and never lose? He never.
Quiz then comes out of the NBA, goes to Milwaukee with Oscar Robinson, and wins there in 2 years.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know this.
Bro.
I think there's a lot of people who really don't know this, though. That's my personal opinion. I think you hear a lot of people talk, but I think a lot of people don't really know. I think a lot of people gloss over some facts or hear some narrative that somebody else gave them, but I don't think that people really know, because one of the reasons why I am more respectful of the previous generations is because my father would tell me about, my father was he loved basketball. And so anytime I saw dudes, he'd tell me about dudes and I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like these people would be like larger than life because I only heard about them. And then you actually see them in the record books and see them in the Hall of Fame and stuff like that. And you're like, all right, you know what I mean? Let me figure out what my pops was talking about these dudes, man. There's legends about dudes who've done things we haven't seen dudes do now.
Like
people don't realize, listen, let me give you a perfect example, right? You see how dominant that Shaquille O'Neal is, right?
Yeah. He's easily one of the most, outside of Kareem, he's the second dominant center in NBA history.
When Wilt Chamberlain played, they brought in a rule they wouldn't even allow him to dunk.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Now I want you to imagine what Shaq would do if he couldn't dunk the basketball, and think about Wilt scoring 100, 70, shit like that. In other words, they increased the level of difficulty with him. He played against another person, but he didn't even do it by dunking the basketball, which he could have done easily. Come on, get that man some respect.
Hey, Quiz, and not only that, Quiz, it was something tonight that was very interesting. Giannis joined a very extensive class tonight. It was a person to score 140 points, over 15 rebounds, and over 3 assists. And Wilt did that, and I quote, 6 times his entire career. Kareem did that 5 times, and Giannis only did it once. And what does that tell you? If you're disrespecting Kareem and Wilt after seeing that stat, you don't know basketball, you're a casual. Some of these people are casual.
Yeah, but
they don't pay attention to the game.
Them in any statistical category, that means that you are the shit, because people don't do that. First off. Second off, it has something to do with the NBA. Like I just brought up, NBA has had rule changes. There's a modern NBA. There's a pre-modern NBA. The pre-modern NBA, I didn't see it. We didn't play back in those times. All of us grew up with color television. We grew up with video games, stuff like that. They didn't have all of that stuff back then. Back with some of these dudes playing, they didn't have some of the technology. They didn't have social media. They didn't have
no 3-point.
They didn't have video footage. They didn't have video footage that they could refer to somebody else playing the sport. These guys created shit in the sport.
So, for example, pre-modern NBA would be your Jerry Resses, your Bill Wessels, your Bob Cousy's,
Right.
Those
These
guys.
dudes who didn't play with shot clocks and didn't play with 3-point lines.
Right.
Kareem
Then you have the
Wilson.
modern NBA,
Some
which
of those
is
dudes couldn't even
from
dunk the basketball. I just said that.
So
Right.
Will
Kareem was
Chamberlain,
great.
100 points in one game, no video. The record,
bro. They
Video.
didn't have the technology back
Thank
then.
goodness, because that would probably be embarrassing.
Yeah.
the
They didn't have the
record.
technology
They
back
had the
then.
technology. What are you talking
I
about? They
didn't
had the
even believe
technology.
it when somebody told
That
me
was in
one
what,
time.
the
I denied
60s?
it.
They had the technology back then, Marquez.
Yeah, they had the technology to do it.
Is it in the record book for 100 points?
It's in the record book. That's in the record book.
Then it happened. You don't have to
NBA
see a video for it to be proof. If it's in the record book, it happened. We gotta stop
but
doing that.
if you get the feeling that's not going to happen again, it's because things are definitely different.
Yeah. And it's not even to say that it won't happen again, because it may happen again, because
there's some players gunning for it.
NBA has always changed rules and stuff like that. And right now in the NBA, I mean, I think that things are totally different than they were. Before, you had to play man. You can hide players now. You weren't able to hide players now.
But keep in mind, there's no footage whatsoever, not even pictures. Only thing they have is a sign that says 100 that he's holding, and they take a picture of him. But there's no pictures of the game and things of that nature. So a lot of people kind of like, I don't know.
Was he just trying to tell us he was okay?
It's a conspiracy thing they try to put out there.
It's a player out
you know
there
what I'm
right
saying?
now.
Like, it was like people try to say it was a publicity stunt to keep the interest of the NBA. You know what I'm saying? A person scoring 100 points, it was like something that was unfathomable, unbelievable.
Well, Dex, he has tons of games. He has, when you look at people who scored 70 points and over, he's done that 4 times.
It's a player out there now that's gunning for the record. I'm telling you. Kobe tried to do it twice.
Listen, first off, there's circumstances to doing that sort of stuff. It can happen. I mean, Lamelo scored 100 points in high school, so let's not act like it can't happen.
Well, a lot of it was cherry picking, but
And it was
it
a
could
gimmick.
happen.
Yeah, it was a gimmick. He sat under the rim while the other team played offense, defense.
Yeah, right. Let's stop. Listen, people say all kinds of things, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm just gonna go by the fact that, basketball's been played for a while. There's people who actually was on the court with him at that time. They may be dead. Like I said, I didn't see it. You didn't see it. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what?
Bro,
what else is a conspiracy when they created
let's
basketball?
Let's be honest, though. Bill was beating on little Tommy Flanagan from down the block. He wasn't beating on nobody like that. Come on. Let's keep it real about what Will was doing.
But he did beat on Wilt, though.
He wasn't dunking the ball either, though, Zen. That's all I'm saying. He wasn't allowed to dunk.
Right.
Like,
but
it wasn't like, they
if
took
you ever
away
seen footage of Will's games, you just look at it like, come on now. This league just wasn't ready.
Yeah, you could say that, Zen, but at the same time, man, like, he wasn't coming down and dunking on a Nerf hoop all game long either. He wasn't even allowed to dunk. So he made him have to actually make shots.
But Zen, what you're saying,
English.
But Zen, what you're saying, in all due respect, is kind of like it's kind of a double-edged sword, because you have to start somewhere, and also it's like this. And a perfect example is MLE is baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Before Babe Ruth got there, everybody was hitting singles, and it was fly out and called the game. Babe Ruth revolutionized the game when he introduced the home run.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is,
then there's another, and to add on to that, Wilt Chamberlain had his 100-point game. Right. Wilt Chamberlain had a 100-point game.
Wait. Babe Ruth introduced the home run to baseball?
He was one of the first ones. He was one of the first ones.
I don't think that's a fact. I think they was already home runs when they started playing.
There wasn't. Let me rephrase this. Let me rephrase it. He didn't create the home run. Let me rephrase it. He didn't create the home run. They were hitting home runs back then. But Babe Ruth brought baseball into a grand scale and evolutionized the landscape of baseball by hitting more home runs than any other team at that time of any baseball team. He was hitting 60 home runs, and that was the same amount that a whole team would hit in a regular season.
While looking overweight.
While drunk and
Wasn't it
overweight.
Roger Maris that hit the 60?
Yeah,
Roger Maris hit 61. They didn't give it. The 61 is technically the record, but in reality, it's really a hypocritical statement to say because Barry Bonds hit 73, and they don't count that because he allegedly took steroids. But during that time, Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa took steroids and admitted to it, and it was confirmed. So I don't.
Barry
I don't want
Bonds
to
is
get
in the
into
record books.
They
It just has
interrupted
an
other
asterisk
games.
next to it, but he's actually in there for the most home runs hit in a single season, and I
Yeah, but
believe
Barry
the most
Bonds was
home
way
runs
better
hit
than that.
in a
So I'll
career.
tell you this about Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds, my brother was showing me this. This was crazy when he was trying to tell me about how good Barry Bonds was, and I was like sleeping or whatever. And I'm not really that big on baseball anyway. But he was showing me where Barry Bonds had the most singles, doubles, and triples in the same year. He had the most home runs. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? This dude was fucking killing it. He was one of the best hitters clearly in Major League Baseball.
Not to mention, Quiz, his own base percentage is still one of the highest own base percentage in MLB history, and that's a
Can't
fact.
nobody tell you that steroids helps your hand-eye coordination, so don't let them tell you that lie.
And listen, steroids.
Barry Bonds was a Hall of Famer prior to the steroids era.
They interrupted.
Bro, he didn't use Dex. We gotta stop saying that after the steroids era, if he wasn't suspended from it, if you couldn't prove it, then technically speaking, we don't know if he used steroids or not.
If it does
So we
not
gotta stop
fit,
saying that.
you must have quit.
Hey, and also I want to bring up something else because this is another thing. This is the reason why you got to put respect on various different things. We have evolution. We have change that takes place in the world. Like you mentioned Babe Ruth. Remember that the Major League Baseball didn't always have the greatest baseball talent because it took till Jack Robinson came when they started merging the Negro League dudes. There may have been dudes out there hitting more home runs than Babe Ruth out there, but we don't know because they didn't give him a chance. And the same thing happened with the NBA. They had to merge with the ABA. Dr. J came in. The whole pace of the NBA came because Tommy down the street no longer could sit around and try to post up.
Right. Tommy Flanagan and his underhanded free throws had to go.
Bill Flair, who had real
Lamar, I'm not gonna argue with you, dude. I've heard of Josh Gibson, but Josh Gibson was given the opportunity.
And that's when they had to
bring. He got the opportunity, but late in his career. Him, Satchel Paige, all of them got the opportunity, but it was just late after Jackie Robinson.
For sure. So that was late in their career. So we can't really add that up to no disrespect to Babe Ruth because again, not the significance of what Babe Ruth brought to baseball wasn't just the fact he was hitting 60 home runs. He came during a time to where the Chicago Black Sox, who were originally the White Sox, had just came back from throwing away a World Series championship.
Yeah, but what he's basically saying is that Babe Ruth played in the segregated league, so that's why all the talent that
does that take away from
was
Babe
talking
Ruth?
about wasn't available in the Babe Ruth era until later on.
That's a
they
check
started
against Babe Ruth.
Yeah, so that's why a lot of people don't qualify Babe Ruth in its perspective. You know what I'm saying? And,
but
this is
stats
why
wise, he's top 3. The stats show that. I'm not.
Is there a literal asterisk though in the record books?
I mean,
Babe Ruth is not
into his career
for Barry Bonds, but not for Babe Ruth.
Actually, it was actually Babe Ruth had 714, which was the most.
And Babe Ruth was a cocaine
came
head.
in.
Everybody, I mean, you know that, right? He was a drunk. He was a cocaine head. So he had performance enhancing drugs too. So if you want to really,
I tend to look
here
at
we go. You hear this?
The sports leagues before racial equity, they were misaugmented. So they really don't I really don't look at those players the same. That's why I look at Bill Russell that way. Like he played in a watered down league.
All right. I mean, again, it's all perspective.
You could dunk before Bill Russell. You could dunk in the NBA.
I agree. I feel I keep things in perspective. You know what I mean? I keep things in perspective. I realize that things are different. I'm not going to disrespect those old dudes. Those were the best dudes playing periods of time. But rules change, integration happens, evolution happens, and you know those people are part of the history of the game. So we got to also respect them because you have to have history.
Quiz. I don't know, man. You're biting on a sword right there because it wasn't like those players couldn't compete and play on that level if given the opportunity, because Jack Robinson proved that. I mean, like really fast.
Facts, I agree.
It was more that was restricted based on cultural differences. You follow what I'm saying? And that was underpinned by racism. So they never had an opportunity to.
But like again, I'm gonna say shout out to Lamont.
He wouldn't have got all them hits.
Yeah, that's
again,
what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna say shout outs to Lamont because Lamont did mention this in the chat section. He was also a great pitcher too. So realistically, he was going to be a Hall of Famer regardless of his size or his height, no matter what. He was a great pitcher before he changed over to being a hitter. Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth?
He said
Babe Ruth was a pitcher.
Yeah, he was a pitcher.
Oh,
and then
Babe Ruth was
he started out as a pitcher. Then he was hitting so well, so
made him become a hitter.
They wanted to have more at bats, so they changed his position.
So, and actually, I'm not taking away from. We got to bring up Babe Ruth because he's a part of their history. You got to bring up Will Chamberlain because he's a part of history. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You have to start somewhere, even if you want to negate their evidence. How do you? All right, fine. Even if you want to negate Will, you want to negate Bill Russell. You can't negate Kareem. You can't negate Magic. You can't negate Bird. You damn sure enough can't negate Jordan either.
Yeah,
but those dudes played in the modern NBA. So to me, here's the thing. I understand there's a modern NBA. I understand that there was a pre-modern NBA. I can't negate Will, and I can't negate Bill Russell. Yeah, the league was smaller during those period of time, but those guys earned what they earned. They did what they did. They had certain rules in place. Rules have changed in the NBA over the years. The rules that we have now were not the same rules that they had 20 years ago. Let's be real. Certain things are some things have
they're constantly changing the rules. They're going to change the rules next year.
Hurt certain people. When you have players who come into the league, when you have players that come into the league that you have to make rule changes for, that's important. That's significant. When there's a player that makes you have to change your league because they dominated the league so much off of this to the point where it pissed people off. Yeah. To me, that's something that's definitely noteworthy. So Will will always be somebody that's relevant, regardless of whether people feel as though we played this, that, the other thing. Wilt didn't dunk. If you took him not being able to dunk and you hold that same criteria against Michael Jordan, Dr. J, Shaquille O'Neal, we don't even know what the heck those players would have looked like. But we know that the NBA wouldn't be as entertaining as it was when Dr. J and the ABA merged, and when you started bringing in this influx of talent of people who could actually play the game, and people realize that, hey, you know something? If we don't compete and create an entertaining product like this other league has with these black people, and you know that we actually we are the culture. We bring the culture. We are the culture. You know what I mean?
George Gervin.
Yeah, come on now. You had the dudes who mastered finger rolls to a caliber like you've never seen. Even when you go look at that Dr. J dunk over Michael Cooper, I love that dunk. Go look at that.
Yeah, that is the greatest dunk
in the NBA right now. That dunk
I've ever
serious.
seen. Yeah.
Come on now, dudes can play.
You talking about the Rock the Baby? The Rock the Baby.
I haven't seen a greater dunk in
that
game.
That cradle rock the baby is one of the best dunks I ever seen in my life. I mean, if you look at the distance he ran
in game, okay,
if you look at the way he cradled the basketball,
the second and the second grade.
Come on now. I mean, I get excited thinking about that dunk. That dunk was crazy, Zen.
The one dunk I get excited for.
Oh, for real. That dunk requires load management.
I still can't figure out what Cooper was thinking. What was he thinking?
He was supposed to be a shot blocker. He was thinking, I'm going to block this shot, and he got up and he realized I'm outmatched. I'm done.
My favorite dunk of all time. And it might not be as iconic as Dr. J, but it's iconic to me.
All right.
The Olympic game with Vince Carter. When he goes up.
He was going to say that.
Yeah.
Nick, bro.
That's a fire dunk, though.
What?
I mean, to me,
Vince will go crazy,
that's
bro.
That's like the same thing to me, though. It's one of those dunks where you're like, wait, hold on a second. You could tell me about somebody else dunking, but like when dudes say the NBA is more athletic than it's ever been. Vince Carter jumped over a 7-footer standing straight up.
Yeah.
In the middle of a game.
Yeah. In game. Yeah, that does count. That does.
Listen, not only that, Vince Carter, Vince Carter in one game, and I remember like it was yesterday. Vince Carter one game. And this is my first time seeing him, by the way, so this is me growing up. Vince Carter was going up against the Knicks. And he was on a fast break. In Madison Square Garden.
I remember that game.
Saw it on TV, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was.
He literally, bruh, he literally went. He got a steal. They gave him, passed it to him. He literally went, bruh. He just got up there. When I tell you, bruh, can't nobody dunk like Vince Carter. Mind you, Kobe was going crazy at the time. Kobe was going crazy.
Yeah.
It seemed like every week Vince Carter was just dunking. And it said, "Oh, Kobe, hold my beer."
Come on, I'm telling you right now. That's why Bron should have did a dunk contest at least once in his career. Because I will never forget when Vince Carter dunked the ball and put his arm in the basket.
Yeah,
that dunk sick to me.
Or worse,
he broke his arm.
It don't look the same when you 6'9".
Or listen. Or worse, or worse quiz when Dominique Wilkins goes ahead and does a behind the hand back in the dunk contest, yeah. or better, or Michael Jordan doing the first ever free throw line dunk, and nobody else has done it to this day.
That rock the cradle dunk by Michael Jordan, the kiss the rim dunk, those are part of his iconicism. That's why Bron should at least dunk once, because he has some fire dunks. He might not be the most creative dude, but he could have probably won a slam dunk contest when he was young.
Hey, listen.
No, actually, Scottie Pippen went 2 inches behind the line the next year.
6'9" is big for a dunk contest, though.
Hey, listen, and now they're trying to compare John Morant's dunks to Vince Carter. They don't understand. Vince Carter was a whole different animal. You cannot compare.
Hold on. My man mentioned this. Listen, the longest dunk I've seen actually was from a high schooler dude. I don't know who this dude was, but it was one of them All-American slam dunk contests, man. I seen this high schooler dude, man. This dude was jumping from the well from beyond the free throw line. One hand. He did another one where he crossed hands in the air, Yo, we've seen some fire dunks. I'm gonna be honest with you, and and I miss that stuff. I miss the Spud Webbs. I miss the D Brown pump up your basketball shoes. Yeah. You know what I mean?
They stayed in the air longer, so they could do. They had time to do.
Mike had air time, man. I don't think that dudes even understand. Mike used to go in the air and not come down.
Well, when he was at North Carolina, he was doing that in college actually.
It was crazy.
Him and Clyde.
48-inch vertical. That'll get you there.
There was dudes. You had dudes who would go in the air and you'd physically watch people jump with them, and they'd still be in the air. You know what I mean?
On the way up. Yeah, on the way up.
When you're talking about Dominique used to jump with 2 feet. All of his
got two guys in the league now with Jordan level verticals. Only
Jordan level
as of right now.
Here we go.
Who's that?
Shaedon Sharp. Nope, Shaedon Sharp. John Morant has
Shaedon Sharp.
4. I can't recall who the other one is, but I know there's one other that has a 48-inch vertical.
Oh, you actually look at the verticals off of the compounds and stuff?
Off the combine, yeah. Jordan's was a 48. And that was the highest. Jordan's was tied for the highest ever.
Hold on.
Are you serious? See, I never knew it was a combine.
Look, when Jordan came out, before Jordan came out, the standard of basketball was where it was at in terms of marketing.
Time out. Are you telling me, Ted? Are you telling me,
Hold on. You cut off my man. He was in the middle of making a point.
All right. Yeah, I'm a land. But before he came out, the level was where it was. Now, when he came out, nobody had ever seen what he was doing ever. And he was doing it in game his rookie year in the NBA.
Yeah, he was a freak, but that 48-inch vertical was not seen. It was only seen by one other player who was irrelevant, some guy nobody can name, and only now do we have guys who are able to jump that high in the NBA, and there's 2 of them. But all this time, we haven't had any 48-inch verticals other than Jordan.
What was Sean Kemp's vertical? Because Sean Kemp was flying.
I can't remember, but I know Vince Carter was, I think, 41 or 42.
But Sean Kemp was 6'10" also, so.
True.
Yeah.
He didn't have he could he wasn't in the air as long as Jordan was.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Nobody was.
Then are you telling me are you telling me that a man who played the shooting guard position, not only was he a great defender, not only did he change the landscape of the NBA, but he also to this day had the highest vertical. That means he had a higher vertical than LeBron James.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stayed in the air longer. He literally was.
Hey, Jen, to all you LeBron fans, screw you.
But they had a phrase called hang
48
time.
inches.
Listen, but they had a phrase called hang time when Jordan played. Zen and my other man could tell you that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You would never. Who else do you attribute when you say hang time? You're not talking. You already know you're talking about Jordan.
It's like instant reflex.
That's air.
Yeah.
Either that or a football getting kicked in the air.
Yeah.
Hence your airness. Hence his real airness.
Yeah, we used to
But
run
he also ran a
immediately
4.38
after
40.
his games at North Carolina and his rookie year, and try to do the same dunk. People were breaking their legs. I mean, only Dr. J had that level of marketability. And then when he came out, it was like, man, did you see that Jordan dunk? I mean, he was like, nobody else could do it.
But
nobody
Dr.
else
J
could do it.
Magic though.
But listen. When Jordan came into the league, let's be honest. We felt like Jordan was like the reincarnation of Dr. J at a certain point when he came into the league, because he was the only person that people even had a reference point to put Jordan at, because he was doing something that was so different than everybody else.
Dr. J was on the way down.
Aerial acrobatics.
Yeah, with no ring still when Jordan came out.
And that's crazy because
don't Dr. J got a ring though?
Marquez, before Jordan was dunking, Jordan used to have this layup package that was nuts. I'm gonna be honest with you. That dude used to go to the lane, and I don't know how he was so freaky. He was so freaky. You could not stop him. You could not stop him from getting to the hole, and he didn't need to dunk. He was coming with all kinds of crazy layups with English and.
Yeah, but when you can leave from outside the paint, it don't matter if you were in the paint.
That layup of his, remember? Lakers Celtics. Remember, he used to use Jordan, and he used to do that sweet layup. He come from one side of the basket to the other side of the basket. Zen.
Hit it off the glass and with his tongue out. Oh my god, this man's layup package is just.
I remember watching that live, man.
Yeah,
it was everybody. It was like that was the basketball.
Yeah,
that was the basketball equivalent of Michael Jackson's moonwalk.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what that was.
Fact.
And I'm in Chicago too. I mean, Michael Jordan was God in the
90s. Zen, that's legendary because nobody's been able to recreate the moonwalk perfectly ever since. Even the person who created it hasn't been able to do it ever good like that ever since.
Or a dance move is iconic. I don't think there's been a dance move as iconic since then.
That's a fact. I mean, well, no, there's another no.
I mean, whip it, nay nay.
Oh, don't do that. No. Zen, don't. Hey, Zen, that's some low management. Don't.
That's some low management right there. You gotta whip it, nay nay.
You gotta whip it, nay nay. No, hey, but you know who did make like the whip go popular for a while, bro? Odell Beckham. He just came out of nowhere and started doing it, and everybody was like, because nobody heard the song, and Odell just got his first touchdown and started whipping one day, and I'm like, okay. Then Cam started doing the dab, and they brought it and made the Migos more popular. I'm like, oh my lord! Now I'm starting.
Football end zone dances have been impactful on society. Let's be real,
bro. The gritty. That gritty is so. The gritty.
I'm interested in. I mean, it's interesting, like you say, the gritty. I'm wondering what's going to happen next. Like every year in the NBA, somebody does something that's different. Like, what was it that Steph was doing with the
night?
Yeah, the night. Last year was the night that he bought. You know what I mean? Put the kids to bed. The next thing you know, everybody.
Yeah, the night, right?
Oh, Giannis got started doing his thing too. He did one the other night.
Oh, bro, no, bro. Giannis started doing his little. It does his thing where he puts his two finger up, and starts dancing like.
Yeah, he was all the way in the stand though. He was like in the fourth row. He walked all the way to the fourth row.
Yeah.
And he starts stepping on dishes like a Greek wedding or something.
Basically, I think that's why he was trying to get.
I'm waiting for somebody in the NBA to get sturdy. I'm ready for somebody to start getting sturdy.
That will never, bro.
It's only a matter of time now. I promise you.
But
John Morant's going to curve his spine doing the damn gritty so much. You're going to end up with a damn scoliosis from doing the gritty.
So when he lays the ball back.
Hey,
No,
y'all know
when
what
he do his
dance?
little dance.
Bro, y'all know, listen, y'all know what dance is iconic that people in the NFL forgot about, bro? I wish this touchdown
The Super
celebration
Bowl
came
shuffle.
back. No, the Victor Cruz salsa dance. That was like a 3-year thing, bro. Everybody was salsa dancing for 4 years. They still salsa dance when they see Victor Cruz. That salsa dance, man. I was doing the salsa every time he would score. I would do the salsa, man.
People been salsa dancing. People always gonna be salsa. Salsa dancing was a thing before he did it. It's always
Hey,
gonna be a thing.
hey.
You know how
Right,
many Spanish
quiz. I
people?
know.
You know how many Spanish people
Quiz.
there are in the world?
Quiz. I know quiz, but you know, coming being a young kid who didn't know what salsa was, I didn't even know. I barely even knew what Spanish was until I actually did my more research. Like
Hold on, aren't you in New York?
No, I'm from Florida. I'm originally.
Oh,
There's no Florida
you've
people.
never been.
New Yorkers
You've never
end
been
up
to
in
the
Florida.
bodega. All you gotta do is go to the
No.
bodega with Poppy and them.
What? I'll put that on my list.
Hold on, you could probably get that down there in Miami. Y'all got hella Cuban.
He's right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you gotta understand. No, you gotta understand. You see, I was still legit. I couldn't walk off my porch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
you know how to go, quiz. You
I
know
was
how that
thinking
go.
about it. I'm like, wait, hold on. There's hella Spanish people in Florida too. You in South Florida, right?
Yeah, from Tampa all the way down to Miami. It's like where the Cubans are and
Tampa and Miami are
and
far apart though from each other. I'm talking about
no, it's
like
not,
down
bro.
West
Tampa
Palm
and
Beach.
Miami's only, bro. Tampa and Miami's only
That's a
3 hours
lie.
apart.
What?
It's not only 3
only
hours.
3 hours.
A plane ride.
Listen, I live here in Florida. I'm in Gainesville. I drove through. I remember
Oh
one
yeah,
time I was going to West Palm Beach, and I made the
everything's
wrong
farther than
turn.
you, bro.
I made the wrong turn, and I went towards Tampa instead. Man, it took me hours to get to freaking.
Bro, it took you hours, bro. You're from Gainesville.
Hours.
That's the difference. Gainesville is
My
right
cousin
there
was
on
looking
the
at me
top
crazy.
of Florida, bro. You're like right there, bro. It's like
Well, I was in Silver Springs. I was in Silver Springs then, but either way, it's
oh,
still
you
up
proved
here,
my point.
Florida.
And then still, Gainesville is like
So I had to
Gainesville is like
75, and 75 splits right near what is it? I forget what they call it. Bellevue, over in the Bellevue area, it splits where you go to either Orlando or go to Tampa. I went Tampa instead of going to Orlando, and I ended up taking the super long route. I had to go around the Lake Okeechobee, and
bruh, which is dumb, right, Quiz? Because the best way to get to Tampa was to take that Orlando route, and you would just take that Orlando route, and you'll get there in at least an hour and a
I
half.
wasn't
Because
going to Tampa. I was going to freaking West Palm Beach, and I went the route like I wasn't supposed to go that way. That's why it usually would take like a 4-hour ride. It ended up taking me like 5 or 6 or something ridiculous.
Jesus, yeah, it's
because I had to
you took the,
there. I had to go through like Belle Glade. I had to literally drive Lake Okeechobee.
Yeah, he couldn't get back off once if he missed that exit. Yeah, it ain't no
right, because that's not how I-75 works.
Yeah,
like,
and I didn't
once you
know.
miss your exit,
I was so ignorant. I was like, "Oh yeah, it went the wrong way. All I got to do is it's going south anyway. All I got to do is keep on going." Me, the
stupid.
ignorant
That's
New
dumb.
Yorker in me that knows everything said, "Yeah, just keep going this way. We'll get there."
Hey, nah, but
there in them swamps.
Y'all was talking about Joker. Aaron Gordon had a monster about a week ago.
Yeah, Aaron Gordon could dunk, but I don't know what's up with him. His game just doesn't like.
Yeah, he's streaky.
Yeah,
he has improved, man. I think he's matured and improved a lot lately. Aaron Gordon this season, he's playing like especially with Jokic. Maybe it's Jokic improving him, but he seems a whole lot more solid playing alongside
he's
Jokic.
hitting more of his shots though,
and his role's bigger too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. These dudes in the NBA are so big, they got no excuse. I'm dunking at 6 feet. I mean, I was 6 feet.
The league has lulled the audience into accepting the three.
But the thing about the three is cool, but some of these dudes taking terrible shots, man. And I had
some are giving a pass. Some are giving a pass.
Yeah, I know. Listen, Don't tell me it's a good shot when you shoot the ball and hit the side of the backboard. Look, tonight, we just watched that Bulls game. Somebody shot such a nasty air ball brick. Like, don't shoot. Like, if you shoot, be at the line. Don't shoot 4 steps away from the line and then shoot nasty crap. You know what I mean? And then, come on. They do that too much.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Philip. I forgot Ocho Cinco, bro. Ocho Cinco used to go crazy, bro.
Yeah, Ocho Cinco, wasn't he the dude? He was the first dude to do the salsa, if I'm correct.
No, he did the river dance first, and then he started doing the. Then he did the whole.
He did a bunch of things.
Yeah,
he did a lot, bro. Shit.
My bad.
Remember one year Ocho Cinco pulled the name off of the back of his jersey. I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
He doing it.
Come on, man. Yeah.
Hey, bro, and then I was like, yo, like you gotta also understand Ocho Cinco. Yes, it's another what? Another Florida boy. You gotta understand. Many of the NFL's greatest legends have been from Florida. I don't want to toot my own horn, but we like that.
I am not against or opposed to end zone dancing or celebrations of any kind, like the dunk at the end of the game where Zion did the 360. My thing is, it's only a game, and you're a professional, and you're a grown-ass man. Don't sit around and tell me that you're crying because unless somebody does something like when Sean Kemp dunked on that dude and pointed at him, all right, now we're talking about taunting or standing over somebody. If you directly taunt somebody,
everybody was talking about this.
Or like your Odell Beckham.
Flashing really that bad. Is this really that bad in the game?
Right, exactly. Like, am I really going to get that mad about somebody doing that? Like, you know what I mean? Come on. Like, if I see dudes spin the football and they want to huddle around it like they're gaining heat from the football, like, that's none of my business. Get out the way and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Like,
nah, bro. Like, I've like NFL like touchdown dances, especially back in the day, bruh. Like Terrell Owens wouldn't really do no.
He pulled out the Sharpie. Now that's excessive. If you're pulling out Sharpies, I'll be like,
I thought the Sharpie was fire. I thought him going to the star was excessive.
Yeah.
Him going to
nobody had ever done it. Yeah, nobody had ever done it.
So let me ask y'all a question. How do y'all feel about when he grabbed the pom-poms and the popcorn? I love that shit. I'm sorry.
No, that was fire. I love it.
I thought that was brilliant.
Man, the people wanted to go to the games to see what crazy stuff he was going to do next week.
Right.
That's how it got.
To me,
I saw the game. I tuned in just to see too.
Yep, and you know what's crazy? Hey, and not to mention Randy Moss against the Packers.
Yeah, I saw him at
Goes to the end, bro. Goes to the end zone and pull down his fans and moons the Packers fans. That's
suspended.
All right, that's excessive.
He got fined. I think it was like, man, it was a lot of money.
You could get
y'all don't understand. The Packers was talking. The Packers was talking trash though. That was well deserved.
Conduct for that one in some places.
Yeah, man. You started breaking them records. All them critics started flipping.
I'm cool with a lot of that. I think sometimes they make it. It's called a game for a reason. It's a game. It's supposed to be fun on some level. I'm not tripping. I don't understand why they got on Zion for doing a 360 dunk at the end of a basketball game. I mean, look, he was going to score the basket anyway, right? I mean, if you can't do a 360 dunk then when can you do it? Because most of these guys can't do it in the middle of a game. I'll be damned if I'm the coach of a team and I got a dude trying to do a 360 dunk in the middle of the game when we're down and then he missed the dunk. You know what I mean?
All right, so where's the fall off? So in terms of in our generation of basketball, where we had at least one player league wide where if he was in the game that you're gonna see a dunk. Dr. J, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, and who's after that?
Dwayne Wade. Don't forget Dwayne Wade.
Oh yeah, Dwayne Wade.
Y'all really got.
But
Dwayne
you knew these guys were gonna come in. So after LeBron James, where is it?
I thought Dwayne
Carmelo.
Wade,
no. Carmelo back in the day was a great dunker. Carmelo
wasn't known for no dunking.
Come on, stop it. Carmelo was nasty at dunk.
I don't know, man. I didn't look for him for
Carmelo
dunking, though.
no dunking. Like what kind of dunk did he do? What kind
Oh,
of
I'm sorry. You're talking about
turn
known
around.
as dunking?
Back down, turn around.
What kind of basic regular ass dunk was Carmelo known for?
Nah.
Fine. Russell Westbrook. Westbrook
was dunking. He was giving people the business. In fact, I like Russell Westbrook. He was like AI with like if he had ups like that. You know who else? My man Derrick Rose. Oh my goodness! Shout out to him.
Oh man,
he
stayed in the air a long time.
Yes, he did. D Rose was fire, and he was jumping off of 2 feet.
Yeah.
Jalen Green.
He's not a big enough name yet for me to.
It don't matter. Jalen Green got up. I'm putting it out there now.
If you're one of them regular dudes, you got to do something. You got to do something extremely fire over an extended.
Yeah. It's got to make some noise across them. Yeah.
Zach LaVine.
Nah, Zach LaVine ain't like that. I mean,
are you waking somebody up out their sleep for a Zach LaVine dunk though? Because we used to wake people up out their sleep for these Jordan dunks.
Zach LaVine dunks once every 20 games. What are we talking about?
Well, now back in the day,
he used to be raw. He used to be raw
when he first came out. Okay, I give you.
But he wasn't raw enough for me to. He wasn't raw enough for me to have an indelible impression in my mind of him dunking.
Well, Quiz, that's you, Quiz. That's you, Quiz.
All right,
go see Zach LaVine at Minnesota. See Zach at Minnesota. You'll see it.
Yeah, when he was at Minnesota, he had some fire dunks, man.
Like,
I wouldn't mind getting woke up out of my sleep.
Zach do some fire things. I'm not trying to shit on Zach just so that we're not, think
Hey, Zen,
of players that you look forward to seeing do these dunks. I just don't know if he's there yet. I mean, I think that Ja Morant is there.
Okay.
Zen, Larry Johnson from the Charlotte Hornets.
Who?
Yeah, Grandmama.
Yeah, Grandmama used to bring the pain.
He used to be definitely two-handed dunker for sure.
That's who I would remind me of the most.
Vince Carter's vertical was 43 inches, so his was 5 inches shorter than Jordan's.
Wow, that's crazy. Because you know something, I would have thought that Vince Carter had a higher vertical than Jordan.
Nope. Right. Nobody does.
That's just,
I don't even think
right there.
That's taller than Jordan, though, right?
I think so.
Carter was taller than Jordan. Yeah, Vince Carter is definitely taller than Jordan.
Yeah.
Height.
That's crazy. Who was what, 6'6" doing that?
Vince Carter 6'6" too.
Wow. Jordan was
the same height?
Basically around the same
height.
I thought that Vince was taller than Jordan, though.
Yeah, he looked longer. He must be longer than him.
I thought that
Vince
was
thinner.
Height.
Probably got a longer wingspan, but let me see. Wingspan. Vince Carter's wingspan was 6'11". Let me see Jordan's wingspan.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that Tracy McGrady dunk.
Jordan's wingspan was 6'11". Same wingspan.
Wow, that's
yeah, Mike.
I never knew that till before tonight. Before you said that.
Hold on, homie.
3.840.
Like, he said something about Tracy McGrady. Now, come on, go with the Tracy McGrady because I'm all on board for all Tracy McGrady shit.
What do we want to know about Tracy McGrady?
T-Mac was fire.
Oh yeah, that's my guy.
T-Mac. I don't think that
big
people
hands too.
how nasty T-Mac was. I know that some people don't realize how nasty T-Mac was because T-Mac was nasty.
He had some big ass hands, so he could grip the ball.
Cold demeanor, never got emotional, just surgical.
That's not necessarily true, Zen. I've seen T-Mac get emotional before.
Yeah.
My series for T-Mac was,
later on. Not at first, though.
All right, so check it out. Remember when T-Mac went to the Orlando Magic?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And he played in the playoffs. He played in the playoffs against the Big Three in Milwaukee. One of my favorite playoff series ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that series was a fucking war. Yo, T-Mac was going off. I remember the vein bulging out of his neck.
Yeah.
He was going at them dudes. You can't say that dude was calm. That dude was emotional. He was charged up, and he was bringing fire in that series.
Oh,
that
I
was
know.
the first
I was
year
a
that
fan.
I realized that T-Mac was a real problem.
Yeah, he was putting up like 40 points and shit every game and shit.
Yeah, I tracked him out of high school, man. That dude was incredible from the beginning. That was back, the last time you could come straight out of high school.
Yeah. So that last period, boy. That's a class of dudes right there. That'll probably never ever be.
Well, I guess we're getting back to it, which will be, to me, it's a good thing. If you are 18 years old and can join the military, you should be able to play any professional sport in the world.
Yeah.
That makes no sense to me why they would make you go slave for the NCAA or some other organization.
Well,
so you'll get some baby Huey coming in at 18, killing everybody again. It'll happen.
Was Tim Duncan the last 4-year college to go all the way and get a ring? 4 years. He did all four.
To lead a team, or I would say probably as far as a team leader. Yeah, I would guess so. Yeah, I would definitely guess so. Hey, y'all, it's time for your boy to grab a bite. I'm going to get up out of here for the night.
All right, man. Peace out.
Peace.